Somebody was walking down the sidewalk and he scared Mama. Somebody was walking down the sidewalk and he scared Mama. And she ran back to the food. Back there or not? Oh, there she is. I'm gonna leave now. Just got startled. It's nice that she sees this as a safe space. Why is it light? Sleepy doesn't know how to drink water properly. This is what she does. See her down there? She paws at it. She's pawing at the fountain. She hasn't known how to drink water since I've had her. She always paws at it and grabs it with her hand and licks it off her hand. I was hoping the fountain would help, but not yet. Not at all. Grabbing it with her hand. It's unreal she doesn't know how to drink water, isn't it? I mean, I guess she knows how. She knows how her way. Calls it, she licks it off her hand. I wonder how I help her learn how. Like Mama didn't teach her how to drink. That water's gonna get dirty fast. Putting her paws in it constantly. God damn it. Get the fuck out of the water, man. Fuck. Get her in it. Oh, fuck, why is she gotta be so stupid? On at it. Why the fuck does she drink like that, dude? Fucking more. Holy shit, man. I need a cat break again. Need somebody to come out here and give me a fucking cat break, dude. U.S. Coast Guard spots Chinese warships near Alaska. It's okay. I'm not gonna leave this fucking fountain in here. Lost your fountain privileges, you dumb little cunt. She's getting the fluids, man. Hopefully she's getting the fluids with her food. Well, I guess I'll turn this one off since Mom already ate. I don't know. Became a Joker. Yeah, man. Mama looks good. She didn't eat all her food though, so I don't know. Did get a full churro treat. Doing a churro treat. I think she ate maybe half the food. I don't know. Just she was eating like whole cans there for a little while, so something ain't right. She was eating like 190 gram cans, and that was only like 100 grams or something. She only ate half of it. So, I don't really know. She just isn't like that one, that flavor. Yeah, half is better than nothing for sure. Nothing, I'd be freaking out again, but it was nice to see her finish her plate, I guess. I don't know. She probably needs worm treatment. Probably got all kinds of parasites inside of her. I just wish I knew if someone else was taking care of her somewhere else, doing that type of stuff for her. I don't want to double up on it. But they might be so harmless that it wouldn't matter that I put it in her food once. I know if I put it in the churro treat, she'll eat it. Simon didn't eat much today. He threw up again. He throws up every morning. I didn't give him the anti-nausea medication last night because the night before I did, and he had really bad diarrhea yesterday. So and he threw up anyway. He still threw up on that stuff. There were 3 throw up puddles, or two throw up puddles after the anti-nausea medication, and he had diarrhea. So I'm seeing it without the medication. If he won't have diarrhea, the diarrhea really needs to go away, dude. And the kitten doesn't know how to drink water properly. Not even out of a fountain. I tried putting the fountain in her a minute ago. She still uses her paw to drink it. Puts litter in the fucking water, dude. It's making like. Oh, so I had to take that out of here already. I don't know why she doesn't drink water right, man. She wasn't taught, I guess. There wasn't any water under the house, probably. She was never taught how to drink water, man. And Simon never drinks it. So, shit, man. Over the counter, yeah. That's what I'm thinking about it. Just getting her one in. Oh my goodness, Kitty, who is She didn't come to the food. Bummer. She can either go to the alley, which is on the other side of that wall, or she can come to the food, which would be coming down the sidewalk there. She went on the other side of the wall. Not trotting like she used to. Slow coming across the street. Where are the other cats today, though? Hmm. Balls all over everything. Holy. Alright. Gotta get some alcohol in this over here right now. I see like this nasty, like, ball film over here. Get the 99% alcohol in that shit. Taking the paint off. Okay, maybe 99 is a little too strong. Hope she come back and finish the bowl up and I can finish the stream up. Oh, food. Still little baby jumping spiders in the backyard from the birthing. There was 50 or so that I was able to kind of see the other day, and now I think there's like 5 maybe I can find. Who knows how many will actually survive because they're getting eaten by larger spiders. Larger spiders eat other species, smaller spiders. I mean, a spider's a tough world. Unless you're the biggest. You'll be a spider in your next life. Are you gonna be happy? Trapdoor spider. I've seen, yeah, trapdoor spider. Little door. Crazy. Oh, hey, come here. Come here, you crazy girl. Aye. Oh shit, there was somebody else here a second ago. Joker. You're still here, aren't you? You leave. Maybe that was you that left. I thought it was just you and me here. There might have been somebody else. There was somebody else. It's a fucking weird life being stared at by people like that. Like it's not so obvious when there's like 20 people talking, you know, but when you're a small streamer like this, it's fucking weird feeling. You know, and there'd be like sometimes like 10 people here, but only 3 people are talking. I'm like, who the fuck are those other 7 weirdos? I don't know why it's so weird when it's a small amount. Because when there's like 100, 200 people here and like 50 people are talking, I don't give a shit about the other 150 people that aren't talking. It's different. It's weird. Like that. You can only do that on Twitch. On YouTube, you can only see who's here if they say something. That's why a lot of trolls prefer YouTube because a lot of hate watchers prefer YouTube also because of that. Because they can hate watch in silent, like in secret. I hate watching, hoping that I'll be having a bad day so they can feel better about their own. Oh, in here, nobody like. Yeah, this is just a channel for me to document the cats eating. Aren't really. But the other channel would, like yesterday, there would be like 10 people. I can't remember what the max was yesterday, and there's only like 2 or 3 people talking at any given time, or like in a 10-minute period or whatever. I lost a sub last night over the Biden stream too. And every fucking stream I do gets age restricted. I have to appeal it and it gets appealed. I'm getting pretty annoyed with that shit for YouTube, man. Every stream. The Biden stream, the feeding Momma Cat stream, every stream's getting age restricted. I don't get it, man. Doesn't YouTube see that whoever's reporting this is fraudulently doing it and just causing me anguish? What is their problem letting it happen over and over? Maybe a bunch of people reported me. I I don't know what's happening, dude. It doesn't say it's automatic. It's just like AI doing it over and over. Yeah. Like I've been getting so many. I've gotten like 28 unsubs in the past month. It's just been going down now because I was almost, actually was past on Dosho. I'm talking about Dosho, of course. I was past 5,000, but now I'm at like 4,900, 4,910. So I've lost 90 since I've passed 5,000, at least. Because I don't remember how much I went above it. Okay, though. Yeah, man. I don't really get subs anymore. Oh, maybe. Dude, this kitten's just down here gnawing on a toy. I can hear it crunching and shit in her mouth. He's just bite, 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 bite. Bite after bite. She is the most chewing cat I've ever. A mouse toy too. It looks like a mouse. She's chewing the shit out of it. I wonder if she actually ate one when she was under the. No, she couldn't have. She was too small. Trying to open it. Or mom opened one. Well, it's hard to get people to come to this channel. It's weird too because it's pretty much I'm doing the kind of the same thing as I do on the others, but I'm just like on this channel. Actually, community post. I can inside of there. It's breaking stuff with their jaws. Wonder why Simon's not laying with her anymore like he was. Photoshop's logging. Yeah, I dabbed a minute ago. She's still chewing on that fake mouse. Hey, get out of it. Dude, she's been chewing on it for so long. It's wet, dude. Right. From her chewing on it. She's like a dog, dude. You didn't need more though, man. Get her to chew on something. I broke her out of her she was OCD in it right now on that thing. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. He's on the Photoshop right now. Hey, can't make it that far. Whoa! Use 99% next time. Something on. Oh. Bro. Like it better when you know. Moscow. Uh, Russian. Hey. Really? You're fucking with my there's the only thing in the trash can right now is this. And a piece of tape. And she's trying to knock it over and shit. I can't put anything in my fucking trash can. I need a trash can that's 10 feet tall, because otherwise she'll jump into it. Oh, I didn't even see you got this tissue. Oh. I guess you got this tissue out of the trash and was tearing it to shreds. I didn't notice. Problem, kitty. Now she's fucking with the cable. Yeah, you have toys. Hit my foot because I was trying to kind of nudge her away from the cables. Dude, first thing today, I gave her attention though. If I did, like, as soon as I opened the door, I flew down and I started patting her and giving her all, like, I've been giving her, I fed her on my lap at one point. I played with her. Like, she's an attention whore, bro. And that's why Simon's not coming in here anymore, dude. You noticing that, right? At all. He'll come in here just enough to fight with her and bite her a little bit, shit in her box and leave. That's it. Sometimes he'll lay. Sometimes he'll lay down, only if she leaves him alone. She can't touch him. I think his back is jacked up now too. I think something's happened from them playing so much or whatever, from them being so rough. Not like being picked up now at all. I pat him his booty. I pet it and kind of tap it. Bothers him now. Didn't used to. Really doesn't like it now. At least litter is being a little more contained in this new litter box. It cost me a little bit to, but it's definitely worth it to make it so that she can't get litter everywhere. That was, I mean, she's still able to get some out because of how fast she runs out of the box, but not nearly as much as before. It still manages to get it out though. She can't just leave the box normally. She has to run out. Man, dude, stay the fuck out of the trap. Yeah, dude, bitch, you're fucking. Stop! What are you doing? The blinds are the new toy. She's constant, and then from 4 or 5 hours every morning, this is her personality. It's because she's pissed that she can't go out there. Her acting like this is one of the main reasons why I can't trust her with going out there. Too chewy. We're gonna open it. Open it. Possible, don't you? Sleeps all fucking night, dude. She must. Already got. Oh no, I put that up here.
I'm just gonna put a couple hot dogs on.
Hold on.
Yeah. That is correct. What up, David? What up, Grass? Harvey. What up, everybody? What up, Cat? Hey, Dino's mom. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
All right, we're at a catering job. Heating, air conditioning. I screwed up. We're late, but that's typical, but not this late usually. But I wrote down the wrong time. I wrote down 11. So we'd be good if we were here at 11. But I wrote down 11. Should have been here at 10. of course. This ain't gonna last at all. Shit, charged it. Isn't it? That's that Ego. I got that from Lowe's. And just takes these 5-gallon buckets, or you can, have it tapped. Runs on the battery. So, of course, now I'm down to 1 damn battery charge. But definitely worth it, especially I gotta get this canopy fixed. Once I get this canopy fixed, it'll be a lot better. It's another one of the list of procrastinations. But we'll be ready to serve in like 5 minutes, brother.
Ready to serve these kitties. So I did a community post and nobody's come through so far. It's okay. I need to get something to eat though. No. No. No.
Hey, I'm doing good, Michael. Thank you. Ooh, Spain and England, huh? Those are the two power. England? Are they playing above their pay level? I don't really ever hear England. I guess I don't know. I don't follow soccer or football. You need some 3D clean? I gotta make a new bottle. Here we go. That's how easy it is, guys. 1 second. See, we just take our concentrate. 1 ounce, that's it. 1 ounce. Yeah. Then you just fill it with water. Just get your normal spray. That's it. Here you go.
Dude, this guy is taking someone else's cleaning product, putting it in his bottle and selling it. How is that legal? Collard ever eats the food here. She's too good for our food. She probably gets junk food where she's at, or only eats dry food. She'll follow Mama around too. That cleaner, that 3D cleaner you just sprayed, he sells that. He doesn't make it. he said it the other night. But he said it's illegal to do that in the US. To take other people's products, put them in your bottle and sell it. As your product. I didn't know that was legal. Oh shit, she gonna eat it. Don't do that. No. So she could eat it. She could eat it. She just feels where the treat was. No, no, no. I'm about to go back there and scare her. I don't. She does it normally. Come on, don't eat it. Don't. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, okay, now you fucking fake it out, bitch. I turned the dab ring off. You faked me out that time. You could sit there for 3.5 hours. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, she's on my front porch now. She's climbing my tree. That cat you just saw is climbing my tree right now. He's in the middle of it, clawing it. Never seen a cat do that, ever. The whole time I've lived here, I've never seen a cat get on that tree. He doesn't have a tag either, just a collar. Should I take it off too? Maybe I should take it off too. I don't know, she never eats here though, so... I always feel bad for the cats that have the collar but don't have a tag. What's the point? Or do they do it to help identify her? You can tell by looking at the markings who your cat is. I'm gonna take that collar off the next chance I get if I can get close enough to her. How I could do it. On a collar taken off mission on these cats. No point at all to have a collar on. Dude, if they're chipped, they don't need that collar on. They check for chips regardless if they get picked up. I mean, if it gets picked up by a animal control or something, they're going to check for chips. They scan them. The collar. I don't know. I thought about that. That's my reasoning behind it. Dude, he's saying some really inappropriate dick joke right now. Can you hear it? Like, what the fuck, bro? Come here. Come here, silly. No, no, ow, ow. Come here. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, now you're pissing me off. What? What are you doing? Why are you biting me so fucking hard? Huh? What the fuck, man? What the fuck are you thinking? Dude. You started going ham. I got indentions in my hand right now. She was trying to break through. And it's all because I was trying to get her out from behind me. She's fucking aging, Simon, dude. That shit. She does that to his ear. She bites as hard on my hand as she does on his ears, dude. That's what I'm thinking. He's getting sores. He's got a sore on his eyelid from where she got him with scratching him or something. He's starting to get eye boogers again on that eye because it hurts him. His mic, his mic sounds muffled because you're hearing it through my mic. I don't have headphones on, dude. Dude, I get tired of wearing headphones, dude. You try wearing these for 12 hours when it's at 90 degrees. I need some AirPods or something. Pop in. Be dope. Less bothersome, dude. I could just pop one in even. And then y'all be able to hear it at the same time. I need a lot of shit, man. Shit hit the fan with me lately, though, with all that, so. I'm not buying much lately. That cat stuff. Buying lots of cat stuff. I'm learning how to be a food truck operator. I don't know if it's his wife or not. He told her he loved her the other night. He didn't do the 3D, dude. So excited. There it is. There's the 3D we were all looking for. Well, actually, I could have them on with this. I'm just looking at my sound levels now. You can't. The microphone's not picking them up now, so
Clean your grill.
there shouldn't be a doubling. Yeah, I know you can hear him, dude. I cut his audio on. You were hearing. Is that not my headphones on?
Here you go.
The speaker is my monitor. You were hearing him before through my microphone picking up the speaker. But I lowered the volume on the speaker and I turned on
Alright, you're right, Murphy.
the desktop audio. You can hear it on OBS.
Hey, Nikki. What up, Nikki?
You can hear.
Where's Miguel?
You had the tap, but I had the tap turned off. I had the switch turned off for OBS.
Porky. Porky
Turn
the
it
pig.
on.
Thank you, Pam.
Or I couldn't because it was too loud. Could, but it would have. You would have heard a doubling, a split second difference.
You know what? Just in case, because the pork seems like it's going to be kind of popular.
Is that science?
You want to turn back on then?
Yeah. Well, make sure that.
I got this sticking out
Yeah.
right here.
You always got to do that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. And then once it.
Friday, man. I forgot it was Friday. Oh shit, something else I forgot. Time is met. It's 9:05. It's perfect, dude. Giving it to him now. This is what I'm supposed to give it to him, actually, right now. Stream down or not? It says it's up, but we're up. Are we up? Are we up? Are we still live? Did we go down for a second? You're live. So, yeah, I can see we're live now. It went down. Oh, and then it came up. Weird, because she was standing right next to the router. I thought it was the 3D bus thing that went down. My internet's still not up for YouTube. All of YouTube just go down for some shit, or was my router, my modem? Because this dude's still down. Bitch, fight me. Get the fucking shit out of my finger right now for no reason. I'm just chilling here. I want to learn, lady. I on the food. It was a big ass fly right in the middle.
With USAID.
Right when I did, then that was weird. Oh wait. Oh, he's back up now.
Four more all day?
Yep, 4, that's it.
Dude, she's been doing so good with not biting my fingers, and she just bit me. My finger just out of nowhere.
Well, we got somebody. Can somebody tell me who I'm slamming for? Can you?
Why do you do that?
No,
She'll
I'm
try to
slamming
like.
for somebody.
She'll be like, and then run off real fast. She'll try to bite you, nip you, and then just take off.
I knew it was Dino.
Thing.
I felt it was Dino and Dino's
Simon's
mom.
really fed up with it,
Dino's
though.
Mom, thank you for the tip. You tell him thank you.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Dino's mom.
What are you doing?
And the daughters, too.
Why are your ears back? Why are your ears back? Why are your ears
forgetting
back?
names. I know there's
Stop
two
doing your
daughters.
ears back like
You're
that.
beautiful, the whole beautiful family.
Hey, ow!
Thank you, guys. There you go.
What's the problem?
Got enough fries? All right.
Yep, I got another basket.
Excellent. I'm going to
What's the
have
problem?
2 coming
What's
right
the problem,
off.
huh?
And then 2 more. And you can keep taking whoever comes, okay?
Hit me again.
There are people. Okay. No problem.
You're all whimpering. Most whimpers like that. even do anything. She's whimpering. Let me go!
Hey,
She can dish it out, but she can't take. Oh, he did go down. I can see it on his statistic or his analytics there.
Burger Planet, clean your grill.
It must have been a YouTube thing.
IQ2 always wins.
What the hell was I going in there for, man? I was going to the kitchen for something.
That brings me back. That's way back.
Oh, Simon's Medicine.
I need to do a cameo on Burger Planet. Burger Planet site.
Burger Planet? The streamer?
There you go.
Thank you, Laura, for that. I appreciate it. It's always great to be reminded
All right, two more, right? Coming up? No problem.
That is still everybody right now.
Everybody. Everybody in the house.
Fries
Hold on.
for us.
I got you, C-Dub. Shout out. Shout out, Vitro family. I've got a picture. Into my wall. There you go. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, slam me now. Slam my meat. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Hello.
Pork sandwich.
Porky pig.
And another cheeseburger. So 3 cheese, 1 more.
All right. Slam it for Dino. Dino's mom again. Yeah, why not? Dino's mom. We're on a roll. We should be butter. Thank you, guys. Let's throw one out for Rye. Javon ain't been feeling good at the best, so I'm thinking about Rye there. Thank you, Rye. Thank you, Dino. Dino's mom. What? I think they put down your stairs. What's up, man? Got it.
Yeah, they'll be up just a minute. No, I didn't bother because they wasn't hanging or nothing.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yes, he wanted to be up in the way.
Yeah. go. Waiting on 2 burgers, right?
Yeah. This is, you don't come in the burger yet. Got a couple more kids that showed up.
Sounds good. Should be fine right now. You only have how many newbies? Yeah, no problem. I got it covered. I need 4 fries then. Most.
I can do that real. I say low number 5.
What's that?
I say low number 5.
I know, that's what I said. I got it covered.
Oh!
Yeah.
I thought you said
That's
you
a-
love more fries.
No, I said I got it covered. I said there's only 4 more fries.
Load of that.
Can I get water? Water? Yeah. Thank you.
You grab these 2 orders now?
What's that?
Grab these 2 guys' orders?
If they want their waters. Cheeseburger coming right off. Here's those other 2 you got.
What can I get for you, hon?
No problem, coming right off. Melting some cheese, okay? And here's another burger. There you go.
What about ask for bacon?
I got a couple strips. Hey, what up, Migo? There he is. Good seeing you, brother. No, this is a new place, a new business. What's that? No, they ain't new, but new compared to last night. Where were we last night?
Governor's Gate.
Oh yeah, that went really well, I thought. Yeah, I thought it went very well for being, late. Golly.
Yeah, we did good there last time.
Let's just hope I'm late for my funeral. That'll be fine. Because I sure in the hell am late for everything else. What's that?
I'll be sleeping.
You'll be asleep, huh?
Just so you know, I ain't sleep last night.
You didn't? Well, you got a nice 2 days to relax.
I was telling Brooke, I said, I think the tireder I get, the worse my sleep is. I would think until I just hit a wall and
Yeah.
I usually wind up
Like a
getting
meth
sick.
head, like a meth head.
I wind up getting sick. Yeah.
You'll be
It's kinda
seeing
sad.
stuff. You're gonna see hallucinations.
No, I don't ever hallucinate, and I think it's just because this stems back to my childhood.
Yeah.
I've always had sleep apnea.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah, I get used to it, but finally I usually wind up getting sick, and then
Yeah.
I sleep everywhere. I just,
Cheeseburger coming right off. Couple minutes. Forgot to slam. Another one slams the grill. And another one slammed. And another one slammed. Another meat slams the grill. 8. Yeah. I like how the fact that since we've moved this system, we've not had to worry about teeth.
I know, right?
Yeah. And that's hard, you know, when you're wanting that 3D, you want that 3D teeth, you know?
Right,
You
right.
definitely want that. Another one box of that. Hey, what up, Kyle? Say hi to Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
Oh, this one has
Are you ready? Are you ready to slam? Hey, Duty. Thank you, Duty. Say thank you to Duty for 5 memberships.
Thank you, you are.
Say it's Duty TV. Howdy, Duty. He did 5. Push here, I got you. Another one. Oh,
still, yeah, but
right, I understand.
got a hole in it, yeah. I'm just gonna, this has got a hole in it too, so I'm doing this.
Hey, I'm going to get you too.
I'm gonna improvise.
How's it going in Vegas, Kyle? Hey, amigo. Luis. Hey, Heather. How's it going, Heather? What up, reviews? Hey, sweet, got a cheeseburger coming at you live. 30 seconds.
So we're waiting on 2 cheeseburgers.
2 cheeseburgers. Coming right up.
3 cheeseburgers now.
Okay, no problem. 3. That one, a couple more minutes. I got some fresh ones slamming. Duty TV, thank you, Duty. 5 memberships. Couple biggers, let's go. Duty, thank you, Duty. What up, Kyle? Thank you, Kyle. Good seeing you, brother. Hope everything's good in Vegas. And Duty, thank you for the memberships. You're always supporting. Thank you very much. Thank you. Red thumb, blue thumb. Two thumbs way up. Siskel and Ebert. There you go. Fry me. Should be fries right there.
Calm down.
It's like that.
Thank you, Duty. Good seeing you back, man. What up, T? Yay! Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I need another bag of fries.
You need another bag of fries. 1 whole bag of fries for you, Pam.
Woo!
I'm your penis. No? I'm your desire.
Go there.
I'm still waiting for 1, right?
Now you want to leave because you can't
No
poop
problem.
there.
Coming off 30 seconds.
Oh.
Seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, baby, he's got it. Hey, Joe, what up, Joe? Happy Happy Friday to you, buddy. Cubbies. Cubbies came through. Baltimore. 21-2 the last 3 games. So that's what's happened.
Could open one of these up.
They pitch all in the same games.
That's for breakfast. I'll have to get some more of these and then replenish the supply.
Yeah, I wish.
Always have to have these 3 up there. Dude, cat, stop doing that. Fuck, man.
Hey, Kebra. I was just thinking about you yesterday. How you been? Say hi to Kebra.
Kebra, hey!
Hey, girl.
Happy Friday, everybody! Woo!
Got
These are
somebody at
high
the window,
quality
huh?
Deans. Ted got me these originally. Ted Thomas. Sent them to the P.O. box. Well, not these 3. I've already had, like, replenished them once.
Okay, no problem.
Just rotate on them a little bit.
Because old boy acting like it was my first rodeo. He's my
Might have Deans, though.
before they ordered. I'm like, oh, okay. Because I ain't never done this before. This is my first time.
Well, he mad because I didn't, I'm like, he called me. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, I was like, we're not supposed to be there till 11. He's like, no, 10. I said, oh, shit. I said, maybe he was right. I'll be on my way. But I still was waiting for the salesman for the burgers at that point.
I'm talking about we could come here for some pork and hot dogs.
That's it. Grilled cheese sandwiches.
Pork sandwich.
Wait.
I just want to squeeze your butt.
Here we go, sweetheart.
I just want to squeeze your butt.
Hair.
Hey, what up, Tor? Ooh, ground chuck. Nice. That's the best. You know, that's one of the best tasting burgers is ground chuck. It's got the best marbling, the fat. And we use a brisket, mostly chuck, brisket, and short rib.
It is a little dicey.
You know, how long are we here for?
What's that?
How long are we
2
here?
o'clock.
So what happens if you don't get the business?
I still get a guarantee.
Oh, do you?
That's why you have to do an hourly kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
clean your grill, Burger Planet.
Easy laugh.
Hey, Stacy, what up, girl? How you doing? There you go, Tor. Yeah, get with your butcher. Your butcher will definitely hook you up with some good uns. Good cuts. It's like, what, 11:30? We're going to be sitting here for hours doing nothing.
Yep, it's 11:32.
But that's why we get paid. Sunglasses at night. Last year they had cat country.
Here?
Yeah, on the radio.
Last year?
Yeah, to try to drum up business.
So they do this hiring thing
Every year.
Like a,
Yep. Hiring events.
come on. These folks lazy. I don't know what they're doing.
Gotta change my battery, y'all. Turn to her and say.
No. No. I wonder what company it is, like what they do.
Hey, Tor, good job, man. Retired. That's awesome, brother. I want to retire. Come on and cook with me.
Hot dogs to grilling.
Sounds great. Hot dogs! Hot dogs!
And I'll have the hot dogs right out.
So actually, I put out an ad for new people for the new place. I really got a hit from one girl who's got major experience.
Yeah.
Like,
There's a Facebook link in the description.
big days, like $5,000, $50,000 days, like Floribama.
Nice.
That kind of, yeah. I'm like, oh, shit right there.
Oh. He's still alive. the buns, bro.
How's it going, Grip? What up, Bon? What up, Smasher? It's just a little catering event. Thank you, Lee. Yeah. You got a tip? Aw.
You see that shit?
It's excellent. Is that fan still going or is the battery dead?
Which one?
My,
The one outside?
yeah, the mister.
No, it's dead.
Had one shred of life. That's alright, I'll get it later.
Yeah. Does it take the same battery as this fan? Sean,
What's that?
does it take the same battery as this fan?
No, that's a big 56.
Oh.
I had my damn charger in my truck.
Hi, sweetie. Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. Oh, shit. Right? Damn it.
But those two started.
Yeah, those two they won't take as long, yeah. We got another tip. Look at that. It takes a little bit. You should have wore your alien shorts.
Man,
Do you have like lucky clothes that you wear or anything? No? Yeah, me neither.
I have a wide variety of, but I dug them out because I forgot about all of those. I got some, one's got like purple and blue scheme, like the, like outer space kind of.
Yeah. Oh, really?
I can't wear them.
So when's your thing out with what's her face before she goes on vacation?
Tattoos next Saturday if we
Okay.
don't have no big event. And then Monday is D-Day.
I want to say there's something on Saturday because it's like Friday.
Yeah, because Friday we're doing gallery night.
Yeah, Friday, and then it's an early morning because it was going to be Wharf. I'll look at the schedule, but I'm sure there's something on Saturday.
Figure they had that on Saturday, and then I think about it.
I don't want
I got
that.
nothing on Saturday. It's Sunday. Campus Church, which is 100 people, double burgers, fries, and drink.
Double burger?
Double burgers.
They going out all out.
Yeah, so that's like
one of
300.
the churches we've been doing.
Now, you remember Campus is that big boy right by where we live? You know where they cut, right by Baptist, the new Baptist? That's Campus Church.
Oh, PCA, or...
Well, there's Pensacola Christian School, and then there's yes. Yes.
That's right, they're in Pensacola.
Have a great day.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yeah.
cool, so I'm be off Saturday, and
Yes,
a little
that's
bit
right.
Sunday. Yeah, that's fine. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, happy birthday!
Whose birthday?
Grant!
Happy birthday! That's awesome.
Yeah, 58.
God dang.
Spry 58. How many is that in Canadian years, though? How many is that in U.S. years? I know Canadian money is like $400 for like 20 bucks American. So like dog years and like American years.
Apparently I need to go to Canada with my 420s I have.
Right? Hey, Kyle!
You just called
I'm
Canadians
good. Shaking
dogs.
my wiener, Shaking my wiener on YouTube. Not many people think say that, right?
That I can honestly
And I'm gonna tell you, these are some of the best hot dogs in the world, Vienna beef. Sabrets are good, but not Vienna beef.
Bullshit, they're not better than Hebrew National.
little slow. I knew it was going to be slow today. I mean, I've done
Brody,
this
why
last
can't
couple
you?
years.
Sure you can.
Basically, they
You
pay us to
assign
feed
the
their
options.
employee, their staff, and then also, I hate saying employees because employees seems demeaning to me a little bit. No, I mean, it's not really in the grand scheme of things, but I pay their staff, or they pay to feed their staff, and anybody that comes in, and they have a job fair today, which you know what a job fair is. You come in, the air conditioning.
It's okay.
Yeah. This is why they can charge you $60, $75 an hour, $150 probably more. Like, I don't know. Got another victim here coming up. Gotta get a ticket. You gotta have a ticket. Happy birthday to Grip. Thank you, brother. Oh, 128.
28 Canada years. Oh, Lord.
Thank you, Michael. That's a perfectly cooked French fry, Pam.
That was the one you started in the house. See? It turned out beautiful.
We should, yeah, double fry them. It tastes really good. The center's perfect to the outside. Chicago. Only Chicago is made, yep. So we grew up on these, Kyle. Except for you didn't really know them as Chicago style. I didn't really eat a lot of the Chicago. Mine was always, I know it's sacrilege to somebody, but I always ate mine ketchup, mustard, relish, and onions. Those are classic hot dogs to me.
Yeah.
You know? The Chicago, all the dressing is, they're good though. So we're celebrating a retirement. Tor's retired today, and Grip is birthday.
Wow.
So you gonna dance?
I'm impressed and jealous.
I know. I know. It's like, geez. Happy birthday to Grip. Happy birthday
If y'all can see the dance he's doing.
to Grip. Happy birthday, tenuous Grip. Yes, Bill's Pizza. Dude, Kyle, man, remember the bears? Man, those things used to scar the shit out of me, man. They had stuffed animals. Like they had bears and all these other stuffed animals at Bill's Pub. That was actually Bill's Pub. That was right next to Bill's Pizza. They had a little shack next to it. We used to get free pizza dough to fish. We catch bluegill. Yeah, they give us little bits of pizza dough, and you just put that on your hook, and you pull out bluegill, perch. Yeah.
Well, we use Slim Jims for catfish.
Then they had video games. I used to spend all my quarters. Slim Jims for, okay. There you go.
That's here's some Slim Jims.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Bill's Pub was awesome. I think, is it still there? Yes, the peanuts on the floor. I was actually just talking to Brooke about that yesterday because it's like, then we need to have some kind of snacks at the new place. And I was like, peanuts on the floor, but then it's like, oh man.
Oh, hell no.
All the mess, all the
You
lawsuits.
want me to put these in the freezer over here?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, the double decker. The Bill's double decker. Man, they had some good food too. Bill's Pub, yeah. See, that's why when I got into the business, that was my, like, you know, pizza, burgers, gyros, hot dogs, all of it, the beefs. That was my 3D vision, and that's what this new place is gonna be, you know? Believe me, I don't like sitting here at noon not cooking any food. This is not my, but it's a catering job. Sometimes, you know. What up, Craigers? How you doing? Yeah, they had great food all around, I thought. The dogs, yeah, the hot dogs they used to wrap in the French fries. Oh yeah, you would. That's how in Chicago when you got your dogs. Well, no, you actually, it's like in the same paper, I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, they put the hot dogs in there and they wrap the fries in, and then you wrap up the fries and the dog in a big piece of paper. Yeah.
It's rolled up nice enough you can still eat it all together?
Well, no, not like a burrito, but you could, you know. If you like paper, you could eat it like that. Oh, that's a great idea, C-Dub. There you go. He come in for this ticket now.
You found it. Oh, you got that bottom. Oh, you fixed it. I think that's cheeseburger. He says no, you get one of each. He said I made these skinny, but I like to eat.
You tell him I can have some extra fries in there for him, okay? Thank you. Yeah, that wax paper. I actually am getting, if you see the logo that I put on the live stream, that's the logo that I've got for our paper sheets. I got 30,000 wax sheets, actually 12 by 12. These are smaller. 12 by 12 with the 3D logo tiled all over it.
Ah.
Yes, because if you go Whataburger, Burger King, McDonald's, they all wrap their burgers in wax.
Right.
We do it in aluminum foil, our bun gets too soggy. You do it in the foil, it gets too soggy. So that's my feeling behind the wax paper. Plus, we'll be using baskets at the new place, so you need something to line them.
Baskets, okay.
Yeah, baskets, and I'm getting custom paper plates.
We use baskets when we're at the Miguel's area.
Yeah. I can't trust dishwasher. I'm not gonna buy a dishwasher.
Well, not
Hey.
mention all your dishes that's going to be broken, because the heavy stuff that somehow gets broken and all, imagine what simple dishes and shit
I mean,
would be.
exactly. I mean, everything gets broken in 3D. It's the 3D rule. Whatever can be broken will be broken.
And things you didn't think
Yeah.
would be broken got broken.
It's bad enough I'm Breaker. I got Tony the Tornado, Dane the Destroyer, Nick the Narcissist.
Poor Nick.
I know. I don't know. I just came up with it. What up, Brian? Yeah, Joe, you're right.
Okay, that's way
Too many. That's what it's like. I'm holding on. You know, I'm holding on. I'm holding on to the thought that I can get this done, and I know I can. You know, I'm gonna have some killer ass
He
pizza.
wants the gate open.
That's what I grew up on.
Simon's so
Chicago
pissed
is the
lately.
best pizza. I don't care what you say. New York, no way. Chicago's got, and I'm not talking. I never even heard of deep dish.
Hold up, y'all let me go check out Royce, huh? What's his name? Royce Miller. Oh, it's already done? He's already off? Minecraft, it says.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Let's Play. I'm here playing, yep, we're doing it, Minecraft. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Minecraft, I'll be honest with you, but I do, and I'll be honest with you. Oh, sorry. Just making sure the thing's here. Let me go into, sorry, there we go. Hi, Cass, please, let's not get into that today. Alrighty. Getting wood.
I've never seen the draw to this game.
Hello there, holy moly
Like a
detecting.
complete waste of time, kind of like Sea of Thieves.
So I've played Minecraft in the past before, but I've never actually made it to the quote-unquote end game, as people call it. I actually really like this biome. I just randomly spawned here, but I love Arctic stuff.
Like, it's interesting to watch people play it, but I can't imagine wanting to play it.
The city of Boston?
I don't want to,
like Boston.
I'd rather watch
Seems
someone
like a
play
fun
it than
city.
play it.
I mean, I've only ever seen it in Fallout New Vegas. Good morning, good Catholic fun. Alrighty, so first we want to make some. Then
Everything's such a pain in the ass to do. I don't.
The tool of our creation. What's this sprite work here? This does not look like Steve. Why is there an Enderman spawning already? I haven't even built a house yet. What the heck? Oh, a sheep. I need shears. Opie and Anthony? I can't say I have. Okay. So, let's...
I still haven't watched that one.
Tools. Ha, very funny, old meat.
Cat's coming to eat the rest of the food today. Is that food really that bad?
Okay, we want an axe.
Only one Simon will eat. Crazy.
Pickaxe. Do we want a sword? I don't think we need a sword yet.
especially since like these kind of swords don't work very well. Oh, I should make the rest of these sticks though. Actually, I keep 2 of the. Oh shoot! Now let's get some. Back away, zomboid. There we go. Maybe I should have done this on easy. I chose medium because I'm like, look, I've played this game off and on for over, since it was still being passed around as a thumb drive at my high school computer room.
So pretty much he's a badass at this game. But he rage quitted? Only an hour in or something? Hour and what? Hour and 8 minutes in?
Just because it makes doing this a little easier. I'm a
order
creature of,
medicine real
not
fast.
habit, but like convenience. Anyway, our main goal here right now is just to get some wood, make some boards, build a rudimentary house. Do you hear that?
A prescription real fast.
Actually, I have an order for pad time I'm going to pick up around noon. So, unfortunately, you don't have me all day. That is a good... what am I doing? There we go. That is a weird question, or a good question, I guess, but I don't really know what to tell you. I don't like the taste of eggs. I like it in some contexts. Like, there we go. Exactly. Okay. Now let's build our house. Sorry, I'm getting used to the PS5 controls here. Wooden planks. There we go. Now, let's get one of these as well.
You brought the mouse to me and then took it somewhere else.
Let's get a door.
Quickest way for me to do it.
And this is the foundation on which our church will be built. Yeah. Oh, I actually kind of like that. There we go. No. Ah! Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Now. Oh, I love Dishonored 2. I finished it twice, technically. The game froze when I was just about to unthaw Emily on my playthrough as Corvo. Okay. Now, furnace. Then we put... Oh, crud, I need more wood. Oh, the Puzzle Manch... I could not get into Deathloop. It was too... That was when I was finally like, okay, I've officially grown too old for these new games.
You have to find different materials so that you can craft things. Like you need
Okay, now we put...
3 different things to craft one thing, so that, and then you'll need like 2 of that things and another thing to craft another thing. And you go around this world digging around, trying to find the materials that you need to craft this stuff, so that you can get a better and better world.
There we go.
It's just so meticulous. I can't see myself really getting into wanting to just like, because what's the end game for it? What do you just like, look at what I did. A digital Lego.
Now.
I play first-person shooters because I meet people on them. I talk to people. I make friends sometimes. I interact with people. One of the main reasons I play those. Most people are playing this solo, just by themselves, digging around and.
I have light.
Even the Trackmania Turbo, which I'm ranked like in the top, I think top 30 still in California, top like 21 or something. Let me check. But I used to play it solo a lot, but then I got into playing with other people. I got good enough to play against other people and race them head on. Some of the people were map makers too. It got pretty cool. Beat people at their own maps. That gets wild.
Okay, we'll just skulk around here until the morning.
And now, like, there are a bunch of trivia Trackmania Turbo crazy levels, and people are doing videos on it and stuff, but it's a like PC Trackmania Turbo, I think.
You know, it's weird. I'm kind of ambivalent on it in a way, but I get a weird compulsion to play it.
22nd in California, man. Look at that.
Well, it's kind of strange. It's kind of a zen game. All you do is try to survive and build stuff.
3,344 is in the world. It's kind of a cool number. 3,344. 187th. Oh shit, 187. Watch out. Watch fucking out, bro. In the United States. And 22nd in California. I'm still holding it down. I don't even play it anymore, hardly. Like, very super rare. Kinda neat.
Actually, here, since I'm already doing this anyway, let's...
Kitty.
Yeah, it's like Legos. This is the survival mode, where the goal is to kind of like try to survive and get. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to get. There we go.
See, like he had to get the sticks so he could make the torches.
Correct. Nothing good happens at night. Night is when zombies, spiders, and endermen and creepers spawn. Clark's doing good. He's sleeping next to me. He's getting really excited a little earlier, but I told him, like, Clark, I'll take you with me when we go to I'll take you with me later, but I gotta do this at the moment, which I hate doing that to the poor kid, but oops, there we go. What am I doing? There we go.
What happened?
No, so when you dig to the bottom of the world map, you hit what's called bedrock, which is an unbreakable stone. Hey, Luca. Yeah, it has been.
Very odd. I could hear her playing with her toy. Next thing I know, she was whimpering.
That sounds very nasty and big. Let's see, rock. Oh yeah, I should make a chest. Let's see, how do I do that? Here we go, chest. Oh, hold on, I didn't see that. Let me go back. No, I didn't. I do feel bad for Joey Chestnut, though, getting banned from it for completely bullshit reasons. Like, oh, you're not allowed to eat vegan. Like, come on. Like, the guys who make kosher hot dogs can talk about dietary restrictions. Basically, Joey Chestnut was banned from competing in the Navy. No, okay, so basically, Joey Chestnut was he took an ad deal with a vegan hot dog brand, and Nathan's is it Nathan's Famous or is it Hebrew National was like, you can't do that, you're banned. Listen to that music. Gorgeous. That's the one thing I do like about this game is the music is phenomenal. I never watched YouTube growing up. My favorite when I was in high school was probably Machinima, because that's where I'd watch For the Win and Orc Idea.
I didn't hear it.
It can be if you know where to look. I got it on PlayStation, so no, it was not free. But I think it's free on Game Pass, and of course, you can always just pirate it if you don't care. I mean, heck, the first version of this I played was a pirated copy. I don't know if I can do that, man. That's a lot of liquid, and I don't have that big of.
Not working. Leroy's not working.
Oops. Hello there, Longfeather. I mean, it's fine. It's just not my taste. You know, everyone's got different tastes. A lot of people don't like the crud I like. I need more. I need more torches, man. Height level? I don't know. What's a height level? It's... Honestly, there's nothing, like, inherently wrong with it. It just didn't honestly, the thing I didn't like was the pacing. The fact that, like, it's an hour long, and it's literally an hour long, not like 40 minutes. I don't know, it just doesn't sit well with me for some reason.
Can't hear that.
Whoa. Let's try to keep things a little calmer there, guy.
What?
No need to use that kind of language, okay?
Why isn't it working? They're not letting me say Leroy. Alright, I'm just gonna call it Roy then. Not letting me do that command.
No, there's a dog in the game. But why would I want a dog in the game when I have a dog in real life?
Not working though. Roy or Leroy, it's not fucking doing it. What's going on?
Oh, hold on, sorry, the thing's being weird. Sam who? Let me see. Sam Raimi? Yeah, kinda. Depends on the work. There are some things of his that I really don't care for, like Drag Me to Hell.
Stop playing.
But I like Spider-Man. I like Army of Darkness.
Oh, I know why.
I like Evil Dead 2.
I know why they're not working. None of them are gonna work right now.
Oh man, don't even joke about that. That's what killed Roscoe, my grandma's Jack Russell.
There, now they should work.
I miss that little ankle-biting bastard. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's too loud though.
Honestly, Hop Hop, hold on, let me see what time frame you're talking about here. Through a week? Oh no, don't ask that. So here's the thing. I take a 2-liter with me to work at night.
What?
Oh, where's the... Okay, that's not working.
Alright.
Let's just put it here, I guess. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's put the dirt here. We don't need the dirt. Raw copper. I don't know, it's just... I know my soda drinking seems excessive, even if it is diet. Diet soda isn't necessarily good for you.
What?
Okay, let's get our torches. Let's make some more pickaxes. Oh, I put away all my cobblestone. Let's take a few pickaxes. We'll store some here. We'll store one there just in case. Okay. So, let's put the axe away as well. Put the rest of this cobblestone away. Ah! No biting my toes, you little... He bit on my toes. So mean. Such a mean dog.
He's laying next to my foot. He's in my lap.
Sorry, my brother and I are hashing out the details of heading to Des Moines for my dad's birthday. So I didn't want to talk about it in the on the channel because my grandma watches my channel, but I can probably talk about it here. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the chat, guys. My brother's been texting me.
Isn't this the same thing? Just the channel? Or she won't watch this game?
Yeah, why not? Alright.
my lap. They're together in my lap. Hey.
I actually
gotta-
did try Raising Cane's the last time I was in Des Moines. I should go back. I should try it again on
Here, Sam,
camera.
Come here. You're the king. Come here. Come here, bud. Simon, come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, buddy.
I mean, it's a chicken tender place, which is a little weird that they don't even have, like... Oh, is that iron? Yes! I found iron!
Simon's up to my lap. Well, I picked him up and put him in my lap, and he's staying here. He usually doesn't do that lately. It's because she started biting him and stuff when he jumped up here.
Coal, finally, some actual, like, something I can make multiple torches with. But, like, you know, as much as I criticize Chick-fil-A, all the other fast food places are bad, too. You know, it's... I hate quoting a political theorist on stream, but there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. It's all the same. I will... Okay, come on there, Johnny. The people at Chick-fil-A, or the people at, like, KFC and Raising Cane's are just as much humans as anyone else. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were calling, like, I thought you were implying that, wait. Okay. For a second, I thought that was bedrock, and I'm like, did we already hit the bottom? I haven't even run into a single dungeon.
Oh, no. Stop it. Oh. Go on. Stop. Sorry, dude, he doesn't want her here, man. He's fucking everything up.
I've never been to In-N-Out. The closest I've done is Five Guys. That would be fun, but that would require me to have access to a Rolls Royce. One thing I want to do is try the Runza sandwich for you guys. There's a restaurant in Omaha called Runza. It's like a local chain that people love.
It's the gate open for sure.
I mean, like, the problem with that, though, is that, like, Keith... Like, if you ever watch Keith Eats the Menu, or whatever you call it, from the Try Guys, he clearly has, like, permission from the owners and stuff to film inside the restaurant. I'm just some idiot. I'm no, like, big-name YouTuber. Yeah, I can see where you'd get that one. I can see where that... Yeah, but also part of it is, like, I don't want to expose, like, the city I live in. Favorite anime? I mean, probably right now, still Dungeon Meshi. Really good show, fantastic dub work.
Dude, where is he digging to?
Come on. How have I not reached any more ore veins or anything? Wait, I hear noises. I think this is mossy cobblestone. I'm not gonna pose as a wheelchair. I'm not Boogie. I'm not gonna fake a disability. Yeah, that's one thing I've got over Boogie. I at least don't fake having cancer. Oh, I think I need iron for that. Like, I know people like, oh, he's fat, he looks like Boogie. First off, Boogie has hair, which sadly I do not. I think he's an asshole. I've thought he's an asshole for years. The only thing I agreed with him on was pulling a gun on someone for trying to dox him. You know, like, defend yourself. But he's still a weirdo. No, I don't... Well, first off, the death penalty is cruel and unusual. It should only be reserved for people who literally cannot be reformed. Alright, we finally hit pay dirt. Okay, but when I say, like, reformed, I also mean like, I don't know.
This is nuts.
There are a person can be an asshole without deserving to die. No, I would not mud wrestle Boogie. Oh shoot, I'm getting hungry. I need to get some food. Actually, here, let's get... I'm 30. I was born in the year of our Lord, 1993. I mean, kinda, but I can see why you'd think that. But, well, no, actually, I'm surprised. Most people think I'm older than that, even. Because I look so terrible. Okay.
He's laying in the cat bed. He's laying behind me.
I mean, I was last year until I turned 30. Hey, Disco. Welcome to the stream.
I didn't know you had to cook in it. It makes it even more annoying.
It is? I mean, like, people love Minecraft. I'm not surprised if that's true. Oh. Okay. This is gonna seem dumb, but this is one of the best tools you can have in the game. No. Ow! Ow! He's biting me! Ouch, spider bite! Ouch, spider bite! No. No.
You have a fucking camera on, dude. I just realized he doesn't have a camera on. What the fuck?
I gave him some cottage cheese earlier. He has kibble.
This is not better than In and Out. You gotta be crazy.
Shh. 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 Now, where's that sheep? The problem is, like, the entire environment's white, so it's hard finding a sheep. Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about the new Godzilla movies. Oh yeah, another cave. Ow. Wait, I heard it. The sheep.
Kind of weird to play this on PlayStation 5.
There's a pig. Oh, come on, don't be rude. Hello. There's the cow, but where's the sheep? Iron! I know, I know. Favorite video game? I always kind of default to arcade. Hey, that's my drink, you little snotbag. He's trying to drink my ginger ale. Ow, ah. Aw. He's literally just jumped up on me and is... Aw, hi there, buddy. Oh, he's licking me. No, hey, no chewing on my headset. I don't drink during the day. Well, I don't drink, period, but especially not during the day. Actually, if I did drink, it would have to be at night, come to think of it. Or it would have to be during the day because I currently work at night. But no, I'm not a drinker. I have enough vices without delving into the same disease that plagues my dad. Like, you have to remember,
You're still young.
Long line of addiction. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Oblivion, Arkham Asylum. You know, pretty standard for me.
Plenty of time.
Hey. No chewing on my cords. I was trying to get a wool so I could put myself, or so I could make myself, I was trying to get wool so I could make a bed and set my spawn point, but they won't, but I couldn't find any sheep. Okay. Whoa. Oh yeah, we had a ton of flooding. It's a good game just to chill out with, you know? I grew up with handicap fries. I think my favorite was probably barbecue. Although, they had a really good, like, sweet, spicy fry. That might have been the hot fry. Ah!
Oh, she's about to die.
Ah, crap. You see, folks, this is why we put most of our stuff away.
Well, we didn't put all of it.
I know, it wasn't I didn't enjoy playing it.
What else did I have to do today? It was mandatory. Oh yeah, I gotta order some more Simon's food.
I don't know how many hot dogs I could eat in one sitting. It's not something I ever thought about attempting.
Got more expensive again.
Okay. Oh crap, I lost so many torches. I need to go get those. Probably 10 or 12. Like, I can't even get through a whole thing of cheddar brats when I'm really hungry. Yeah, you know, the better cheddars.
Better.
Like, if they're really small hot dogs, maybe I could do 20. But I would probably be vomiting after that.
Oh no, they were the same price. Expensive as shit back then too.
Damn it! Subway sandwich? Probably the steak and cheese.
I need Amazon. Oh, I'm thinking about that microphone.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna run down and try to get it. Wait, what? Okay.
Oh, it's on sale right now too, with the 10% off brand promotion. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick that up. It's a cheap little thing.
Let's see.
If you can charge.
There we go. At least until I get my stuff back. I think we might just keep it on easy for a little bit. We can always change it back to hard. Or medium, I think I had it on. And we're running. I actually have the ingredients to make an item from King of the Hill. That's not a video game thing, but it is a thing. Of course, it's King of the Hill, so it's nothing too interesting. Let's put this stuff away for now. And pull out our shears so we can try to get a bed again. Sheep usually hang out around mountains. Put down, I don't know, I got miserably full after 2, so maybe 3 at the most. That's assuming you mean like just normal footlongs. Oh cool, I got snowballs. Come on, where are the sheep? Whoa, whoa. That was close. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, it's weird. There are times I think it's stupid, and times I actually really want to play it. Cool. Yeah, I meant to try one of those roll-ups. I guess I just forgot about it. I do really like this biome, though. The wintry landscape. Llama Man. Let's see, what does he want?
Llama Man.
Maybe. I'll have to... Honestly, I forgot that I reviewed the eggnogs. It has been so long since I did that. Whoa, whoa. Help, help, what's happening? Okay, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. Crab with knife, you have no goddamn idea. Actually, should I post it? Should I post the teaser for what I want to be my 6,000 subscriber special? Let's see. Let's go to shorts. Okay. I know I've only been on an hour, but my food is ready. I gotta go pick it up and film that video. And honestly, this has me really disheartened. I fell through the landscape. That is so stupid. Anyway, so I'm gonna give up for now. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. Oh, a pad thai. I gotta go pick it up. This is Royce Miller.
Almost done. There we go. I saved 420. It's 12 cans with tax. $87.89. Is that like $7 a can? Oh man. These outdoor cats aren't eating it either. Like, I'm gonna start having to give them just dry food or something much cheaper. You know, we're looking for that right now. Well, let me bring up. Try to check another thing of food to order for them though. So that's all good to go. Plenty of her food in there already. Hey Mark, welcome back, man. Look at him.
Hey everyone, it's Royce. I didn't know if I was going to make this video, but I think I probably should just because it's good to touch base. And I've learned from work the hard way that communication is key. And if you don't communicate with people, then a lot of miscommunications are going to happen. So, before we get into the quote-unquote drama, let's start with the major thing. Well, I don't know. Major is a relative term right now. So my car.
Where'd you post them?
It died on the way to the mechanic. It is now at the mechanic. He was a very nice man. He towed it. I was actually taking it to a dumpster so that I could clean it out because, well, you know, I'm a working guy.
Oh, I see.
to-
I don't know why the pictures
kinda
are showing
live
up
out
like
that
this
thing
instead of being
sometimes.
actual pictures. What the heck is going on with Discord
And-
lately?
It's the repairs are going okay. From what I
Get
can
it.
understand,
What in the
it's a
heck are
coolant
these
pump
weird links
issue.
it's posting?
It's a coolant issue. It started leaking, but that could also still.
Is it
be,
the same thing you did last time?
The other stuff as well. So I am asking him to take a look at the water pump.
Tez did
and
the same
everything,
thing.
and get an oil change as well. Which, I mean, like,
Oil
that's
is
just
that.
standard. It's been like 3 months since my last oil change. That needed to be done either way.
I need to figure that out.
But now
it looks
we
good though,
get
man.
on to
That
the
green.
part that I'm not sure about. Someone who I trusted
Sweet.
and thought was a friend betrayed my trust. Now, I don't know how to go through this because, like, I don't want to describe what the email he sent said. It was disgusting. Like, it. I just. When you look like me, when you're. Let's be honest, you're not the most handsome guy in the world, and also, you know, morbidly obese. You don't expect to be sexually harassed. That's like the one thing you don't expect. And I like to, and like, I thought I was very, you know, I thought I was very, like, kind but firm when I established boundaries with him. I said, like, look, I know you're into this, and I understand, but I don't want to lead you on, and you know, I hate the term friend zone, but I kind of, you know, was telling him, like, you know, like, that's all this will be. I'm not going to do anything weird. And he still sent a very crude email. Well, I should just talk. I'm not going to monetize this video. I should just talk about it. He asked me to basically become a private OnlyFans for him. And he described how I made him feel in some very lewd ways. And I just want to say, this behavior would have been unacceptable from anyone. If it had been a woman, I would have still felt really weird about it and uncomfortable. Like, I'm not asexual by any means, but I
don't know.
It's uncomfortable. This is my public-facing persona. Like, I don't adopt a persona per se, but, like, I'm not gonna go into, you know, my likes and dislikes in that area on camera. I'm not going to be that kind of person. I don't know. Everything just feels so weird right now. The last time something like this happened to me, which is weird to think that it would happen more than once to a guy like me, but it was actually on the phone. Some scam caller was trying to get me to give him money at work, and I kept giving him fake numbers for my personal cell phone because he's like, oh, well, I need to get on your personal cell phone with you so that the shipping person can call you. And I knew that was a lie because I'd seen that scam before and didn't fall for it then either. And so I kept giving him, like, I kept giving him the dump line and
I have relationships
and
with
other
women
like weird
and sex with men.
lines.
Got news
And
for you. That means you're gay.
he eventually abandoned his bit and started, because he thought I was a woman, he started making lewd, he's talking about my proposed women areas and saying what he was going to do to them. And to quote John Mulaney, I was not mad because he thought I was a woman. I was mad because he was being a misogynistic pig. And I don't know. It's like, talking that way to me is unacceptable from anyone. And to the person, if he is watching this, why would you do that? I defended you, okay? People made fun of you in my comments, and I removed their comments. I blocked them. I thought that you were just a chill dude, okay?
Oh, y'all can't see it.
And you do this. You do this. You prove all of them right. And I feel so dirty about everything.
Right. Or missing out.
I don't know, man. God only knows, like, oh, well, now he's going to want a refund for all his stuff. Like, I don't know. Can he demand a refund from GoFundMe? Can he demand a refund from the weird gift card site?
The hell?
Like, I didn't think that I would be someone's object of obsession, and it feels wrong to be. You know, I'm not a cam girl. I'm not a thirst trap. I don't do this to be objectified. Like, it's weird that I have to say that. I don't wear anything. I don't do this bare chested or anything. I don't. And plus, I'm not, like, look at this nose. Look at my body is basically egg-shaped. My head looks like a potato. I shouldn't have, that should be the one thing I don't have to worry about. Bullying about my body weight. Bullying about...
like a potato.
stumbling over my words. The one thing I shouldn't have to worry about, it feels like, is sexual harassment. And yet, here we are. I'm talking to a camera in front of 2 posters of superheroes. I started doing, I didn't, delusions of grandeur aside, I didn't start this because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get a bunch of subscribers. No, I did this because I'm like, I like eating weird food and I like sharing it, so I'll talk to people about it. Because no one else will listen to me. That's kind of the thing, is like, that's why I do this, is because I don't get to talk to people very much, or at least I don't get to be the one talking. People like talking at me. They don't like talking with me. They don't like discussing stuff that interests me. And yeah, it's hard to deal with that sometimes. I am an introvert, but I do like expressing my opinions. I also think it is pretty funny that, like, even though I tried to, be at least a little, not, what's the word? Not deceitful, but like, oh God. I'm going to remember this after I finish, and I'm going to hate myself. I tried to keep it, like, not name them specifically. And people immediately sussed it out, like, well, part of me hopes that maybe it was someone who, you know, had like knew who this guy was and was doing it specifically to, you know, frame them basically. But it's, I don't know, that seems like a lot of stuff to go through for that one little thing. But the whole situation is just weird, okay? It's weird, and it makes me uncomfortable, and I just want it to go away. Monday, June 6th? Was just an awful day for me. My car died, and I got a sexually harassing email that just made me feel gross. And to cap it all off, my mom joked that maybe I should take him up on the offer just to make a few extra bones. Or lie to him and say that I'm asexual. And I'm like, I don't want to lie, and also, my mom, God bless her, she's a good cook and usually a very good person, but she doesn't know when to take things seriously. Or at least, she doesn't know when to take things that are important to me seriously. You know, she took things very seriously when I was a kid. If I didn't take the trash out, it was a personal attack against her and her honor.
Why was he taking it out?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm just gonna post the video. I'm not gonna wait for monetization. I'm not turning ads on this one. If you see ads on it, it's effing YouTube. I'll post. You'll just have to believe me, because I could post a clip of the, you know, like a picture, a screen cap showing that I don't have monetization turned on, but then it could also be like, oh well, he just turned it off and on again. Which, no, this isn't going to be monetized. I've got a bunch of videos filmed too. I was waiting for the June month to start posting them because I had already reached the $100 window for May, and I'm like, well, I should probably just keep these on the back burner, get a head start on June. And so now I've got all these videos where I don't know what's about to happen to me. Let's see, I did one where I tried some stupid pineapple jerky, some the pink sauce, the new taco burgers over at Taco John's. I even recorded the pilot for a new show where I talk about one of my childhood action figures. Which, wow, that's kind of tonal whiplash there, ain't it? Royce's precious childhood memories against being, you know, sent lewd emails from strangers on the internet. Goodbye, childhood innocence. I don't know. And I do just want to say that this is a single incident. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. And the LGBTQ rights are still very important. I just want to get that out there. I don't want to become the face of, like, effing the anti-gay movement because I had a bad experience. Gay people are awesome. Lesbians are awesome. Trans people are awesome. The LGBTQ rainbow is awesome. Okay? And if you disagree with that, then you're an asshole. And you shouldn't be on this effing channel.
They shouldn't let the rainbow.
So, you know, I guess that's it. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller signing out. Happy Pride.
Oh, was out. Oh, so. I got both these little heathens in here at once right now.
My question for you is, how are you incorporating these developments into your decision to stay? And separately, what concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. So let's start there. Number one. The fact is that the consideration is that I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president. I beat him once, and I will beat him again.
I think it was on plan. I think it was planned. He knew what the questions were going to be, and they want Kamala Harris to be the person. I think probably.
I'm following the advice of my commander-in-chief, the chief of staff of the military, as well as the Secretary of Defense and our intelligence people.
News articles like this are shit, actually. What is going on right now? Okay, I sent a question on All right.
My question for you is, how are you
Have all members voted? Does any member wish to change their vote?
Did y'all know that? That House passed a bill to require proof of citizenship and registering to vote yesterday.
On this vote, the yeas are 221, the nays are 198. The bill is passed. Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table. The House will be in order. Have all members voted? Does any member wish to change their vote? On this vote, the yeas are 221, the nays are 198. The bill is passed. Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
Wait, they're finally laying together
The House will
again.
be in order.
Teacher arrested at school drunk. Another one is running. Oh, sorry, couldn't see it. Nothing happened.
Hello. Someone called because they got in a crash earlier.
Someone got in a crash and it was someone from here?
Yeah, they told me to meet here in the front lobby. I don't. Of course, I didn't look at the name, but they drive a brown Traverse.
Oh, wow, who drives a brown Traverse?
Okay, now who's my caller?
I can totally get them
Bring
down.
it up.
Oh, okay.
Who is it?
Yeah, let me get her.
Thank you.
There. There, baby, 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 baby.
You have a dog in your car? Hey, we need Liz Blank in the office.
What's that?
What's his name?
Blue.
We need, are you Liz? You're Liz, right? Yeah, we need you in the office real quick. Thank you, yep. Okay. Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay, she said she'll be right.
Okay.
How long have you been working with? Hey, Gina, is Liz on her way to the office? Okay, great. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. This is her coming in.
Good.
Thank you for coming. Good morning. Okay, now well, yeah. Like, see, it doesn't want to, doesn't need to. Good morning.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
You doing okay? No injuries?
No, I mean, I'm just kind of shaken up, but other than that, no.
Yeah. Do you want to walk and talk?
Yeah, that's fine.
So.
Good morning, Liam.
Oh, whoa, it was my headset was.
So what
That's
happened?
why it was.
Well, I was taking a left on that corner right there, and then somebody hit me, and then I went down the road, and then they never stopped.
Okay, so why didn't you stop when I saw you turn right onto 76th Street from Kelly? Why didn't you stop then?
I just went home.
Why? You obviously saw me saw the other car there. Why wouldn't you stop then?
I guess I didn't know it was the same accident.
Okay. Within like 5-10 minutes after it happened?
No.
Why wouldn't it be the same? Why wouldn't it be the same crash?
I guess it could have been.
Oh, Oh, I'm telling you it was, because
Okay, well,
I was there, and the
okay,
person
no,
that...
that's totally fine.
The person that was there goes...
It's 8:40 in the morning
I'm like,
for
well,
her.
I can't sit here and leave your
Already drunk.
Okay, I completely understand what you're saying.
So where did you stop at?
No, I never stopped. I went back home.
I know, but you said you went north on Kalamazoo because you were turning left.
Oh yeah, I went to Meyer down here, and then I turned around because I was crying, and then I came back.
Why'd you go all the way to Meyer and not call?
Well, I did call right away. I
did?
called within less, like 15 minutes.
Okay, because we can look that up too.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
As far as when you call.
Oh yeah, no, I would say I would call within within 20 minutes.
Okay, why didn't you stop right away? Let's get your insurance. Why didn't you stop right away? I guess I'm confused.
No.
I mean, you can.
No, I'm just gonna tell you.
Yeah,
no,
please.
That's fine.
She did say I'm afraid of my husband.
That's something that's a whole different situation.
Okay.
And I'm looking in the eye.
That's fucked up. She throwing her husband under the bus because she got in a car wreck.
All right. Do you have your driver's license and your insurance?
Definitely.
So you didn't. So.
You hungry?
No, when it happened, I thought, holy crap. He's going to be mad, and I can show you the messages that he's already doing.
Did you have a green light?
I did.
Okay.
They hit me.
Okay. Well, if you had a green light, that means they had a green light too. And if you're turning left, they have the right of way. Does that make sense?
No, I understand, but what they did, they hit me.
Well, I get that, but there's no left turn arrow.
Oh, no. I know what you're saying. Yes, no, I took a left, but they were out of turn. They should not have hit me at all, by any means.
How if they're going straight? That means they have the right of way, meaning they can go through without being impeded. That means you have to wait for them.
But they weren't there when I was going, if you looked at the camera. I think that they were speeding, in my own opinion.
Okay. You still live on Dreamfield?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you have insurance? Is it in here or is it with you?
No, I can get it for you.
Okay, appreciate that. I'm sorry?
No,
your car's right here, ma'am. Miss?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Y'all look the same to me.
I was going to jot down your information. What time do you get out of work today? 3 o'clock? All right, I might come back just so I can get you back to the class.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You know what I mean?
That's totally fine.
When's the last time you had any alcohol drink?
Oh.
This morning?
Oh, no. No, last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
What time last night?
You just smelled it?
8 o'clock.
Or what? It just happened. It came out of nowhere. Like he's saying, I'm going to get you back into class right now so you can go and teach. And then the very next thing is asking about the alcohol. What's the deal with that?
She's saying it was at Tuffy's, Kalamazoo 44 last year. So, it's over from there.
He smelled it just then. She got it in her car, like a cup of it in the car.
And a phone number for you? Alright, here's that back. I have your plate information, I have everything.
Why would you say that, though?
I feel like I smell alcohol coming from you.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
And then I feel like also that might be a reason why you didn't stop right away. Am I on the right page here?
No, I mean, I don't think so. No.
Would you like to prove it to me and take a preliminary breath test? I'm not going to arrest you for drunk driving because...
No, I mean, well, of course I would, but I mean, I don't really feel like that's a problem at all.
What do you mean that's not a problem?
Well, I mean,
my other concern at this point is if you are under the influence.
Oh no, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
That's actually more of an issue for me.
Oh yeah, I completely understand what you're saying. No, I don't think so, by any means.
You don't think so? Which part?
Well, anything that you're saying.
You don't think you are still under the influence of any kind of alcohol right now?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I promise you. No, I don't think so. I mean, that's how I feel. So no.
All right. Would you take a preliminary breath test?
Yeah, I would.
She have to? No. She didn't fail a roadside sobriety test.
You coming? Yeah. It's in my car. I think it's in my car. I'm in a different car, so.
I think I'd be like, no, I want to get back to the kids. What are you doing? I'm supposed to be teaching right now, guy. What are you wasting my time for? She's stupid as shit for saying yes. Man, guilty people say yes because they hope that the cop will be like, okay, never mind, you were willing to do it. And they ain't never going to say that. They're always going to be like, okay, come on, let's go.
Switching cars. Come on.
Ew, she screwed herself over. Probably. Because she doesn't seem drunk at all. She doesn't have it.
Been anything on it? So all zeros would be completely sober.
I promise
but
you.
That didn't answer my question. Do you think you would have been anything on that breath test?
Oh no, I don't. Nope. Not by one means.
Do you wear any contacts or glasses?
Oh, it's roadside sobriety test time.
No.
All right, do me a favor. Can you see the tip of my finger right now? Just
Okay, so that's kind of odd to me that you're doing that at school. I just want to make sure that I'm...
And I want to make sure that you can go teach kids.
Oh, yes. Oh, no. Go ahead. I just don't want...
Again.
I don't want that to be known by my school, though.
Let me tell you that if I'm already trying to figure this out, and I'm kind of under the impression that you may be a little bit, even just a little bit, and if that is an issue, they will be told.
Oh, no. You can go right ahead and tell them, but that's not true.
Okay.
I promise you. Go ahead.
I mean, I also don't want to embarrass you in front of everybody.
Well, you are, and that's totally fine.
It's not totally fine, and that's why I'm trying to work with you. No, it's not, but I'm telling you,
I don't want you to make me cry. I promise you I'm not. That's totally fine. Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, she's starting to sound drunk.
Oh, no, that's not my intent. That's why I'm trying to be as discreet as possible. That's why I brought you over here, trying to figure something out as far as
No, I'm not.
And I would even have brought you back over to the car to hide you a little bit to do that test. That's my plan, but I wanted you to come with me so I could see that you didn't put anything in your mouth. That was my intent of bringing you over here with me.
I'm totally fine. I'm looking at you and I'm telling you I'm totally fine.
Maybe
any test that you want to.
Maybe they get reports on her, so she's really got one.
Between cars, so you're not as exposed.
Well, I mean, I guess so. I mean, you're gonna show. You're gonna show me anyway.
Show you what?
You're gonna. They have cameras all over the place.
Right, but but cameras are one thing compared to windows and kids.
No, but I said. But that's not who I am. You can ask anybody in that school. That's not who I am.
It might not be who you are in general, but it may have been what you did. one time.
Well, then do whatever you have to do.
All right, I'm trying to work with you, but I'm also trying to make sure that you can go back to work.
Well, I can.
And not have this fall on me and my department.
I understand. I didn't do anything, so wherever you want me to go, I'll go with you.
There's someone close by here.
It's fine. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm not kidding you. Go ahead.
Good.
I'm cold, but I'll do whatever you want.
K9's location, 770 in Kalamazoo, across the street. Yep.
Alright, we can go back inside. It sounds like. Okay, I need you to have someone out here. PBT. We can go inside. No, we can stay warm until he gets here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just December 11th in Michigan. Probably pretty cold out there.
I'll head over to K9 and set up some kids. Okay. 13
We're bringing a canine? Oh, she can't. Dude, you gotta beep in to get into schools nowadays? Charter Academy. Fancy.
They're at 60th and Eastern, so we'll just hang out for a minute.
All schools are like that? Nah. Is it private school, probably?
Is it cool?
Right. Elementary school. Oh. Remember being like that? He's pacing? Why is he pacing? Kinda weird. What the hell? Bro, if all of a sudden the cops started pacing like that, it would freak me out a little bit. Is he not supposed to sit down?
Have a good one. You too. Yeah, now you know how I feel.
Oh, I'm always cold. My hands are the worst.
Shut up, pussy. He's got a blouse on. My hands. Fucking cops are getting nowadays.
here. Let's go figure this out and we'll get you going, all right?
Okay.
I was saying he's got like a long sleeve shirt with a bulletproof vest on and shit.
If you're fine, then I will apologize 1,000 times to you and get you out of here, okay? I just want to make sure that I can sleep at night knowing that I did what I needed to do or felt like I should do.
It's totally fine. I don't have any issue with it.
Perfect.
I wonder how much she's had to drink. Here we go. I bet she's just barely over. If she's over, she's gonna be over because she's getting arrested, but it's just barely.
Hey, park over here. I don't want to make this super public, so just park over here. And
It's fine.
no,
It's not, no. I mean, to be honest with you, you already embarrassed me enough.
Well, so if I did enough, then I want to make it better. So, yeah.
It's totally fine.
Yeah, but they also need to see, especially if there's nothing there, then they don't need to see you blow into this thing. You know what I mean? Because then they're just going to assume. And if it's wrong, if I'm wrong, then I don't want them to assume everything.
Dude, she was reeking of it though. He actually smells it.
Come back here.
So.
Can you open your mouth real quick?
Huh?
Open your mouth, lift your tongue. Lift up your tongue.
Dude, she looks like that dude from Half Baked. You're cool. I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here, man. Oh shit, I can't see it. Doesn't she? It's your brewer's sister.
Alright, all you gotta do is just blow in here until it beeps at you or I tell you to stop.
That's fine.
I'll hold on to it so that way you don't break it. But until it beeps or I tell you to stop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never done this before, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Just blow into it like you were until it beeps or I tell you to stop.
Yep.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Oh shit.
What's that? Right. What's that? Really? That's over twice the legal limit to be driving.
Really? Huh. I don't feel anything, so.
You don't feel anything?
No.
If you don't feel, what does that tell you? That this is 0.08, 0.16, and now you're above that. So that's over 2 times the legal limit to be driving a vehicle. So what does that tell you if you are that high and you don't feel it?
I don't know. It's very odd to me. I don't know.
Do it again.
So stand tight. I'm gonna talk to him for a minute.
I'm surprised they don't do it a second time. Redacted bullshit. We should be able to hear everything they say at work at all times. Their cameras should be uploaded constantly onto the internet so you can just tap into different officers. Whatever Officer Ted's doing today. Boop. Having more donuts as suspected. Yeah, but they want people knowing where they're at all the time though, so they'll never do that. Dangerous for them.
Alright, hang on. I'll just get out.
screwed, dude. We're gonna lose our job now. Yeah.
I'm not going to go back inside right now, so I'm not going to tell anybody yet. But if you want to have a seat in either my car or his car, stay warm until we figure this out. All right? Or you can hang out outside. But I got to make a couple quick phone calls and I'll be right back, okay? You want to sit in his car, my car, or are you good right here?
I'm making me nervous. I wish you would tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you exactly what's going on. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on. I'm making a phone call. I just want you to stay warm, or you can stay out here if you're comfortable out here.
He knows what she wants to know. Am I getting arrested or not? He's not telling her yet.
Quick question.
Yep.
You can hop up if you want. Or don't, are you good?
Well, I mean, I'll do whatever you want me to do, but it's going to be cold out there, but that's fine.
After the crash happened, is that when you drank?
No.
Oh.
No, not even. No, not even. No.
So
she's gonna get her on the DUI, dude.
Drank was before the crash?
Yeah.
Oh shit. She just fucked up. She doesn't know
I
it.
mean, they hit me and I was very scared and I went home.
And when you went home, is that when you drank or is that?
Well, no. I mean,
You probably had a couple of them, yeah.
No. 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
3 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't sleep.
And what?
No. No, I seriously do think though what they did, they left.
They didn't because I was there. The car was not drivable.
They hit me very hard and I was very scared.
I'm sure they did. What did you have to drink at 3 a.m.?
Is that what you wanted?
Anytime you want, you can hop out. You're not stuck. You're not stuck right here. Okay. You do know that?
No, I do know.
What did you have to drink at 3 a.m.?
Wine.
How many glasses?
I would say 3.
Normal glasses, or are you like me, like that? You're like a little fuller.
What at me then?
But I'm very small, so I don't really have a high tolerance for it.
If you're
I
two,
don't feel like anything's wrong, so
you have a high tolerance for it.
if I felt like anything was wrong, I never would have drove by any means.
Do you think because you knew you were drinking, is that the reason why you didn't stop right away after the crash?
No. I promise you. Nope. And if I was afraid of you, I wouldn't have called you. And I called you, so.
So did you wake up at 3 and then because you couldn't?
I wake up at 4.
But you said you couldn't sleep, so if you woke up at 3 and then
I try to go back to sleep.
Try to go back to sleep.
I wake up at 4:30
to get ready for school.
Yeah.
So what made you drink? Because if you wake up at 4:30 anyway, and you woke up at 3, what made you you decide to drink 3 glasses of wine?
To try to go back to sleep.
So you had to drink those pretty fast.
And I take.
It would be in her system any longer, though. Would they? It's 9 o'clock. She's lying.
Did you take that last night?
Yep.
What is it?
I just took what's it called? It's just like the little red. It's like I don't know what it's called. It's no, it's just I don't know what it's called.
What time did you take it while you're thinking of what it's called?
10.
And she took pills?
Yeah, 10 p.m.
So you said if you started drinking at 3, and you said you drank them pretty dang fast because
it was O2, wasn't it?
How fast you did it? Within an hour? Within a half hour you drank those 3?
About 45 minutes.
Okay.
No, I would say 30, and then I probably got 45 minutes to sleep.
3146. Staff lab. 315. Design.
And as of right now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how buzzed or intoxicated do you think you are right now? 1 obviously being the least.
For me, I would say 1, but I'm very tired. I mean, you could tell me to do whatever you want me to do, and I'd be fine.
So her blood is 20% alcohol?
Just to clarify, after the crash, you went to Meyer.
I just went there and I just sat there for a second.
What'd you go to Meyer for?
And I'm gonna go to get coffee.
Did you get coffee today?
No, I didn't. Did you go to get coffee?
Okay.
And I said no. And no, there's actually many accidents that happen right there. So when I came back around, I promise if I did not realize that was the same one because I thought the person who hit me left.
Okay.
I swear.
Yeah, unfortunately, the car that you guys
That hit me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They hit me pretty hard. And I was very scared.
Okay. Well, again, we won't get into the debate on who was at fault.
No, that's totally fine. I already know who was at fault.
Yeah, you were. They had the right of way, you weirdo.
All right. Are you on any
She's
medication?
claiming they were speeding.
What's the other one I was supposed to ask?
There's nothing. You could take any blood test that you want on me. There's nothing on me, so.
There's something else at the bottom there. I think that's the whole thing. It is.
No. You can put your answer as no.
You're not afflicted with hemophilia or diabetes?
What was the wine that you were drinking?
It was cotton candy, St. Julian.
Why does he give a shit about the brand?
You gotta run through this or just...
I think I'm just gonna go for that.
Sounds good.
Is this the Alright. Unfortunately,
Getting arrested.
coming to an end. Okay. I'm a peace officer. You are under arrest for the offense of operating a vehicle while intoxicated due to the consumption of alcoholic liquor, a controlled substance, other intoxicated substance, or a combination. Do you understand that?
I do, but you're gonna arrest me for that? Hey,
Yes, I am.
But I'm not on anything though.
Well, you're well above the legal limits you drive, okay? I'll give you a short synopsis of what's going on. You drove, you crashed, you took off, you came back. That's besides the point, okay? I get here, I smell odor of intoxicants coming from you. I even asked you about it when I was talking to you at your car. I even smelled it on you when I saw you in the office, all right? I asked you about it. You kind of give me a hem-haw answer about it. I asked you if you wanted to take a PUD to prove it. You agreed. All right. And then
done that.
And then you were 0.20, two times over the legal limit to drive, intoxicated. Okay. I asked you if you've had anything to drink after the crash.
No.
You said no.
No. That's not
all right. And so that means you had to drink everything before the crash. All right. So,
oops.
At that point, we can basically establish that you were intoxicated at the time of the crash. All right. So
now we got
you. Have some chemical tests that I'm going to ask you to take a chemical test. The one that I just took here, there's also going to be another one I'm going to ask you to take. Okay, but you do have some rights to those. All right. So
you would better off just saying she drank it as soon as she got to the school.
A chemical test to check for alcohol and/or controlled substance or other intoxicating substance in your body. If you're asked to take or took a preliminary breath test before your arrest, you must still take the test I'm offering you. You understand that? Yes? Can you say it? Can you say yes or no? Yes. Thank you. If you refuse to take this test, chemical test, it will not be given without a court order, but I may seek to obtain such a court order. Your refusal to take this test shall result in the suspension of your operator's or chauffeur's license and vehicle group designation or operating privileges, and an additional 6 points to your driver's driving record. You understand that?
I do.
After taking my chemical test, you have the right to demand that a person of your own choosing administer a breath.
I know. Don't say it that way.
What? Unfortunately, I have to read it word for word.
I know.
I'm not trying to say it any specific way. Unfortunately, I have to read it word for word that's on this paper. Okay. After taking my chemical test, you have the right to demand that a person of your own choosing administer a breath, blood, or urine test. You will be given a reasonable opportunity for such a test. You are responsible for obtaining a chemical analysis of a test sample taken by a person of your own choosing.
Stream daily. I stream daily, yes.
The results of both chemical tests shall be admissible in a judicial proceeding and will be considered with other admissible evidence in determining your innocence or guilt. You understand that?
Yeah, I do. I don't understand. I don't know.
Will you take a breath test for me? And this will be later when we get to the jail.
Of course I would, but I just don't know.
Oh, watching something, man. What the fuck? That makes me question about artwork.
Unfortunately, we just got to, okay? Yeah, because you're under arrest for the offense of drinking and driving, basically. Or driving. Huh?
You need me to take it on there?
Are you kidding me? That doesn't even make sense to me.
She's already here.
Well, why?
I have a normal car, I do it.
Well, I honestly.
You want to do the test?
No, I don't want to be. I'm literally not trying to be mean to you, but I don't understand. There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, again, you're showing signs of intoxication. You got in a crash.
Even if you weren't, Michigan law says 0.08.
Yo, D-Live, stop being a fucking weirdo.
Whether you feel like
as
it or
usual.
act like it, if you are at that level, then you're
I
drunk
know what
driving.
you're- I know-
So
I understand
I get
what
that you
you're
don't feel like
saying.
it, but
Never
that
fails.
doesn't matter.
Right.
Look at this shit about your Discord.
Otherwise,
Idiot.
the totality of the circumstances also say otherwise. You may feel fine. That's why I was saying, what does that tell you if you don't feel it? It may
Get out of here.
that you may
Shit
have
about your
maybe an
Discord.
alcohol issue.
No, I
If you're
really
not
don't.
feeling
That's what's
point
very
two,
odd
because
to
I know
me.
I'd be probably flat on my face if I was a point two.
Really?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can run through it with you. I've not used that new one yet, but okay.
Sit tight.
No, I can't.
What?
Please don't.
Well, give me 2 seconds. I mean, I'm in a different car, so I have a normal back seat. Okay. So I can take her, but I mean, if you want to come for the ride to go through it, it's slow. You can always ask, hey, I want to take them up there. We're going to both learn it together.
Yeah, let's do it, because I think the one thing I'm not sure on is you have to put you have to have your certification date. Do you have that? You know what that is? No? So it's the day that you went through the training. You probably put it in your phone notes. And then I think you put, there's like a new operator. We'll just go do it.
Or if you want to get started with her, that way I can talk to them and listen.
Yeah, I'll get it on.
You know what I mean? I jotted down her ID number. Yeah. She's going with us. We're going to learn this together.
The new machine. Oh. Why don't you do it, man?
Well, all right. I gotta run now because I don't know where. What's your name? What's your first name? I'm sorry.
It's Liz.
Liz. That's right.
All right, Liz. So, you have to be in 15 minutes. While we're in the car, so just space that forward.
Do you ever deal with this place? I'll take care of it. She's a point two. Okay. Straight to the phone. Oh, you already have a call in there. Because my fear was she would have to go back in school.
Have the opportunity to...
No, we wouldn't let her do that anyway. But I was So you'll take care of that part? All right. Liz, unfortunately, this has to happen, okay? All right. Well, I get that. But...
No, we're back. If you don't turn, then I'll just do it for you. We have to do it. So, you lean, face that way a little bit. 4142. Yeah.
I have a terrible sense of smell too. So do I. Yeah.
Yep, she should have said she drank it after. He keeps bragging about how he got her on that.
Alright. And you could probably teach me how to do some paperwork too.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll let Earhart
Gosh, you're so tricky, bro. He needed her to admit that so that he could get her on the DUI and arrest her. Wow. If she would have just said that she drank after the wreck, he might not have been able to get her. She really fucked up on that one. She thought that he was gonna let her go. by saying that she didn't feel the two. She didn't feel the two, so he's gonna let me go because I'm saying I don't feel it and I'm walking okay. So he might let me go. She should have known that he was gonna try to do anything he could to correlate that to their crash. She's too fucking drunk to realize it. What was happening right there. Bro, she just kept her mouth shut. She'd rule the two. It should have been like bop. I'm not saying another fucking word. The machine's broken. That's it. I mean, the worst case scenario is she would have lost her job, and maybe they would have gotten her on leaving the scene of a hit and run. They got a hit and run on her.
I have.
Maybe.
And so
But she called within 15 minutes though, so it's like kind of.
So, are you okay with both of us going down there? Okay.
She might have still gotten away with that because she called eventually.
I didn't know
I
if
guess
you
maybe.
for sure would. I
don't know.
kind of would.
She left though.
He and I'm just kind of going down there to kind of help with the machine and even help me with the paperwork. Instrument. He said something, and you're way smarter than I am with this shit.
San Francisco now has more legal authority to clear away homeless encampments after the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals threw out part of a court order limiting when and how the city could cite people for sleeping on the streets. Ali Rasmus from our sister station in San Francisco has details.
Recent court rulings will make it more difficult for unhoused people to refuse shelter beds or camp on city streets. Yesterday, the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals lifted what had been a temporary ban in San Francisco on widespread sweeps of homeless encampments. It comes in the wake of the U.S. Supreme Court ruling last month that it is constitutional for cities to cite and even arrest people for sleeping in public spaces.
Cities will end up being a bit more aggressive because voters complain about this.
When asked how aggressive San Francisco's homeless camp policies will become, Mayor London Breed's office didn't share specifics, but in a statement they said, quote, conversations with the city attorney are underway to inform our next steps, including how policies and procedures are updated.
I think we will see more crackdowns, and without necessarily having to spend the money to provide services like shelter.
The statement from the mayor's office goes on to say that the city will still offer shelter beds for people it moves off the street, but that, quote, we cannot allow for people to refuse services and shelter when offered and available. Even so, the Ninth Circuit Court order yesterday says San Francisco is still under court order not to throw away people's belongings, a requirement stemming from a lawsuit the Coalition on Homelessness filed against the city 2 years ago.
San Francisco cannot just destroy those belongings and put them in the trash. They need to essentially bag and tag it so that people can retrieve it. And again, we're talking things that have ranged from folks' medical equipment, prosthetics, medications, their vital documents, their IDs, and really personal belongings.
Despite the Supreme Court and Ninth Circuit Court ruling, the lawsuit by the Coalition on Homelessness against the city of San Francisco still stands. Next month, attorneys from both sides will be back in federal court to determine what will happen next with that lawsuit.
Started by looking at the microphone.
Ali Rasmus, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Obviously.
The U.S. and its allies have shut down a Russian bot farm powered by artificial intelligence.
It's old news now. I would stop it, bro. Bro, just.
There you go, Kyle. Good luck, brother. Be good, man. See you happy. Thank you, brother. Oh, dang.
Is it over?
Only 20% left. Man, these batteries suck. I gotta get more batteries or better charger. The charger's so slow. Yeah, so slow.
Yeah, the next street up is where I did
gas here.
Oh shit.
I turned on the wrong gas.
There were employees wearing Dude, I wish that fucking news organizations weren't allowed to fucking make stories like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to read your video, bro. Fuck, it's annoying. Isn't it?
Good.
Why is he making shitty videos lately?
Good morning, everyone. The Stress Man. I come
Fucking
back.
kitty ass shit is this?
What unboxing video? I was almost gonna say what.
Are you? Did you see what he's unboxing, dude?
Day on the
Today?
docket.
Did anybody see this
It is
kitty
the final day
shit?
of Shark Week, and though I didn't give the week its proper due, I figured we may as well go out with a bang at least. So today on the docket, we are unboxing 2 Street Sharks. Heck yeah!
Is that it? Is that?
I have here Ripster and Jab. So, what is my relationship to
What?
the
These are
Street
old?
Sharks? Well, it's weirdly, it's not a brand I grew up with, but it's one I've always wanted because I like the designs of the toys. When I was a kid, I always wanted one, but was never able to find one. And anyone we found at like a garage sale or whatever was destroyed beyond all belief. And even nowadays, trying to buy one secondhand that's in any decent condition will rake you hundreds of dollars.
Those are hundreds of dollars.
This,
Wait, what is that? What's the difference?
this little friend, oh, my brother just texted me, is new from Mattel Creations.
Oh. So
and it's
you bought a new toy.
It's based on the original design, but revamped just enough to where it's pretty cool. They even redid the box, so this is based on the original box. However, the original box is all cardboard, whereas this is actually a second piece applied to the piece, where it's a plastic shark tank, or shark cage.
It's a potato head. Dude, he should be that for Halloween. This big his head, look like a potato.
Anyway, this
You're
is
like, what are you?
Mono Bite
Potato head.
411 file. The natural born leader of
I'm
the
playing
street shark.
myself.
He's bull. He's tough. He's a wild-blooded hero with a fist like a freight train. Sharks obey him. Street
Oh no, he doesn't even need to
needs no
put.
weapons except the ones he was born
You
with
could just like
because of his
put like
skill in martial arts. Specializes
the
in
plastic
combination of
ears over his
boxing
ears,
and
plastic nose over his nose, and plastic lips. Because his head already looks like the potato.
Submarine sandwich.
Oh, that'd be good.
So, one of the jokes with the Street Sharks was that because they were kind of like a riff on the Ninja Turtles, they ate everything but pizza.
Oh,
anyway, let's unbox it.
That is interesting. They eat everything but pizza.
What Ninja Turtle equivalent did you gravitate toward growing up?
Donatello, because his weapon was easy to get from Home Depot.
Just had the regular Ninja
Shower
Turtles,
curtain
but
rod.
I did watch Cowboys of Moo Mesa on Toon Disney, as well as Gargoyles, which I feel, and the Mighty Ducks. Come to think of it, the Mighty Ducks is kind of the toyetic version the kind of like, the goofy Disney equivalent, whereas Gargoyles is trying to be more ascended media, but it is still kind of the same concept of a human surrogate helping, being chill with a bunch of, like, monsters that are trying to, be around. Oh, there's an argument for everyone. Who's the bigger waifu? Elisa Maza or April O'Neil? Okay, come on. I don't want to rip the box. There we go. Okay. Oh.
He's taking it out? Oh my gosh.
Bottom.
What are you gonna do with it? You gonna play with it?
Alrighty. Oh, it's attached to the back. Trusty unboxing knife. Don't worry, we're gonna free you, my jawsome brother. Okay. Freedom, a dream long unremembered.
Right.
Or, I can't remember how that line goes.
I need to clean this baby.
Oh, now how do I pop the shark cage apart? Is it just pull apart? So, they didn't actually include all 4 street sharks. They included in this remake, they just included Jab and Ripster, and then an enemy from the bad guy. Slash, who didn't even have a mouth. He had, which is one of the big things with the street sharks, in my opinion, is the big honking mouth. Oh my god, he's got cowboy boots. How many sharks can wear boots? Donkey, honestly. The only thing I'll say is that, his face, I don't know if this is capturing here, but his face is a lot, the white part is a lot yellower than it's supposed to be. I always thought that, because I think Ripster is supposed to be a great white. No. Ever since the floods, the mosquito population has skyrocketed. We're gonna have so many West Nile. What's the new, what's the new, thing that all the mosquitoes are carrying? Bird flu? West Nile? I don't know.
Malaria?
When I was a kid, it was West Nile. I remember finding a dead bird under my cousin's pine tree and being like, oh no, it's the West Nile, we're gonna die, thinking that it was floating through the air like a toxic chemical. I was a very imaginative child, even about the realistic threats. There we go, Ripster, old buddy, old pal.
Why don't we have malaria here?
New buddy, new pal. Okay. So let's try to get you straightened out here. He's not... His legs don't really straighten out much. It could just be that he's kind of, he's feeling a
Now
little.
you can hang out.
Okay, so now let's see if we can get his punch action going. Oh, this is just a normal army.
I need to stir
And you
Simon's
have to.
food real fast.
Come on. Is there not a... There it is.
Oh.
So let's see. You pull him back and he punches. The boots really don't want to... Also, he's got this lovely rubber texture on his skin. Or, like, his... The skin is made... The skin of his torso is made of rubber. And then, of course... Hello, my name is Ripster. And I am an overrated 90s toy.
It's a new toy.
The bottom part really isn't working too much. Ah, well. Oh, hey. Oops. He's got holes in his hands so he can hold stuff. Interesting. Now, on the site, they show Ripster wearing a leather jacket, which sounded pretty cool, but alas, mine didn't come with that. Anyway, let's get out Jab. Now, I thought that... Now, obviously, Jab is a reference to Jabberjaw. And I thought that that's who Ripster should be, since Ripster looks like he's supposed to be a great white. Whereas this guy could have been called Ripster, or Hammer, or something like that. Oh, come on.
What does he do with these now that he has them? Put them on the shelf. You gotta dust them.
I always wonder about these things, like... Oh, that's cool. They've got different... They even have different colors on the back of the... On the little card stock. Oh, never mind. This one was red, too.
I have a museum one day.
I was giving you something for free there, man. Why'd you have to ruin it? Here. I'm genuinely not trying to make... There we go. Oh, they connect to each other. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Name Jab. And maybe...
Out of there.
Alright, out you... There goes any chance of trying to get Mattel to sponsor this video. I was gonna do it anyway, though.
Mattel to sponsor? What would they do?
Come on. And then...
This guy could be the face of Mattel,
to the back
dude.
now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp.
He could be on all the boxes of Mattel toys. The Mattel guy. Anything could happen.
Gotcha. I have to clean up so much garbage after this. This is like opening presents on Christmas. Except, well, I guess they are for me, so. Okay. There we go. This guy's got more interesting. Like, this guy actually does have kind of a different build than Ripster, too. Like, kind of look at that. Like, a little taller, a little broader, and his hammerhead pushes forth to become as a projectile. That's kind of funny. Oh, it even has spines on the back. Oh, Lord. And then he doesn't have Ripster's huge jaw. Instead, he has... So I kind of see why they went with these two specifically. Well, Ripster, obviously, because he is the eponymous street shark. He's clearly the most, like, obvious street shark. But Slamu and whoever the bull shark is, I think great white, hammerhead, bull shark, whale shark. The whale shark is called Slamu, which sucks because there was actually an orca character later on who was given a different name who was given Moby Lick, even though Slamu was a much better name for an orca character. Anyway. I also like the way that it looks almost like his eyes dilate when you pull his head back because it changes the direction of them. So it reminds me of Bruce in Finding Nemo when he's like, "Oh, that's good." R.I.P. to that actor. I think they passed away last year. So Jab actually, like, there's a lot of interesting stuff here, because look, Ripster's got kind of the holding hands for like, characters meant to hold items, and Jab just has, like, very well detailed fingers in an open palm and a closed fist. It's surprisingly, like, I don't know. And like I said, the spines on the back, like, very, very well detailed. I like these a lot. And I think they went with these two because, like, the other two kind of just look like Ripster, but different. But different colors. And Jab is the only one of the street sharks with a unique gimmick, being his hammerhead. I'm sure they'll make a second line that's going to have the other two street sharks and
Dude, I think he does more than display them. He gets them out and starts making noises and bash them together.
I like sharks, man. Sharks are cool. I was gonna make a joke about, like, oh, what idiot doesn't like sharks, which for those of you who haven't been keeping up with current events, good. Stay sane. Like, I grew up watching Shark Week on Discovery Channel and History Channel. I think History Channel used to have its own Shark Week, because they used to run a documentary talking about the real-life shark event in New Jersey that inspired Jaws, about a great white swimming upstream and attacking people along the coast. Like, swimming up a river, I think. Or it might have been a bull shark. Bull sharks are actually the ones that kind of are the real, like, don't mess with them. Them and tiger sharks. Great whites don't really go for humans. We're not, because we're not part of its natural food chain. Its natural food chain is seals. Anyway, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you for listening to me ramble stupidly.
So it would like your body, probably. That's a fact. Alright, it'd bite into him and be like, oh shit, a huge seal. My kind of meal. Got like super thick blubber, probably, right? Sharks are sharks. This dude had a 320.
He is the youngest son of the richest man in Asia. She is the daughter of pharmaceutical tycoons. And today, 29-year-old Anant Ambani and his 29-year-old bride, Radhika Merchant, are tying the knot, topping off a months-long wedding extravaganza that cost a jaw-dropping $320 million. During a pre-wedding event in March, Ambani gushed over his bride.
For the last 7 years, it feels like I met Radhika yesterday. But every day I fall more and more in love.
And there is no expense being spared to celebrate that love. There is an entire wedding season. 1,200 guests attended the 3-day event in March, including Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates.
It looks fucking weird
there was
to get a hot chick like that.
Dress code for the events.
10-page dress
Rihanna
code.
headlined the event. In June, the couple and their guests took a luxury cruise in Italy and France.
10-page.
For the event, including Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates, there was a 10-page dress code for the event.
What does that mean, though? 10-page. That could mean anything. One page says wear red socks. The next page says wear a tiger shirt if you're Mark Zuckerberg only. Second page says if you're this fucking guy, I know him, but I don't care. Green shirt. Wear that.
Rihanna headlined the event. In
Bill
June,
Gates,
the
man,
couple and their
nice.
guests took a luxury cruise in Italy and France with performances by the Backstreet Boys and Katy Perry. And just last weekend, Justin Bieber was paid a reported $10 million to perform for family and friends in Mumbai. That's where today's official wedding is taking place, at the family's 27-story home, and where, despite the family hosting a mass wedding for underprivileged couples, the hoopla is not sitting well with some in a country where millions live in poverty.
It's their wealth, but it is beyond ridiculous what they're doing.
Others see it as a good thing.
I think if they have the money, they should spend it.
And reports say Adele may perform as the 3-day wedding begins today. Our congratulations to the very
most
wealthy
importantly,
couple.
congrats on both the wealth and the love.
Crazy, man. Do you guys stick dicks in your mouths when you're not looking? Take that as a no. Coconut crab.
Hey everyone, it's Royce. Just calling to give you guys a little check-in with the sub stuff. Looks like we're getting pretty close to 6,000. It's taking a little longer than it took to get to the other goals, or the other 1,000 subscriber milestones, but you know, that's to be expected. I am slowing down, I guess, in, you know, I'm not capturing the zeitgeist, as it were. But maybe if I give something interesting, or as a sub goal, like a video I'll make for that subscriber special. But I can't really think of anything right now. Hey, what are you doing? What are you? Hey everyone, it's Royce. Just calling to give you guys a little.
Build 2 Legos with us, guys. Doesn't he know we want to see him eat? It's about the eating, man. Oh, wow.
This is the newest batch of sample.
It's high tech.
high security. And what's inside? Well, it gets people high.
These are some vape.
At this Richmond lab, they've got weed down to a science.
That is our promise and our effort that we are going to ensure that they are buying and consuming safe product.
Jayashree Ray is chief of the lab testing branch at the Department of Cannabis Control, the state agency that regulates this fast-growing industry.
We are constantly expanding because of more and more testing needs.
Testing to make sure the weed is labeled right, like is it really as strong as it says? And testing for harmful contaminants like Salmonella, E. coli, and
this is for Aspergillus testing,
a type of mold. The findings can spark recalls.
It looks like it is already contaminated sample.
And they have. In fact, cannabis recalls have hit an all-time high.
KCRA 3 Investigates reveals in 2022, the state issued 4 recalls. The year after, 4 more. Then just in the first half of this year, 23. This is nearly triple the last 2 years combined.
Are there more recalls because there are more safety issues with cannabis, or is there just more checking of those safety issues happening now?
Yeah, I think it's important to remember that, we're a young department, so as we continue to get better, these things are going to increase. It's not that product is worsening in quality or that there's
It's always
issue
been that bad.
that's increasing with product being contaminated. It really comes back to the department's
Efforts being put under a microscope.
Has the industry in the state of California gotten better? Yes. Is it where it needs to be? No.
Josh Sweeter is the CEO and co-founder of Infinite Chemical Analysis Labs, a private lab in San Diego that does third-party testing for producers.
I think this industry, it's like, hey, the bus is going down the road, you better learn how to drive. That's kind of how this industry started.
His longtime concern has been pesticides. In one 8-month period, Sweeter says he alerted regulators to cannabis contaminated with it nearly 80 times. Yet in a span of 2.5 years, the state issued recalls for pesticides just 3 times.
Are they doing enough testing right now?
Nope, not even close.
The state lab actually was not even accredited to test for pesticides in concentrates, like in vape pens, for example, when we visited last month.
Pesticide is another recent big issue that we are getting a lot of complaints for. So we feel the need that we need to set up this method and get this method ready for testing as soon as possible.
The department says it is up and running now.
Ultimately, the goal is public safety.
As they work to keep people safe, the big business of weed may be putting regulators to the test. Liz Amitri, KCRA 3 Investigates.
Now, since getting called out for not doing enough to check for pesticides, regulators are now issuing more of those recalls, and they went from 3 recalls in 2.5 years to 3 just last week alone. They're also cracking down on businesses handing out more citations and fines and even suspending and even revoking licenses. And you can see how that has increased over the last few years on our website.
Sharks, man. It was about sharks. How you doing? Wow, oh man. Kinda hungry. All I had is fish and crackers and olives. Kinda. Something else in my mouth. I don't know if I have anything quick though. Let's see. Oh, man. Dude, I don't have anything really quick. I don't have any microwave or instant food. I had to put some stuff, some vegetables, and some spices. Pop, pop. Heating up some fish sticks, some cod fillet things, and some chicken nuggets. Chicken chunks, actually. They're the Kirkland chicken chunks, slightly breaded. They're civilized. But it's enough for dinner and lunch. So I won't have to worry about making lunch either, or dinner. So that's awesome. That's going to be great. Simon.
In the milk, you see meteor showers. It's incredible. Wow. And then the dunes pop out in the Michigan shore, and the you know, the lighthouses. It's poetic. You go through Gray's Reef where freighters come through at the same time with you. You see the Mackinac Bridge in the distance, and you end up at the little charming Mackinac Island. You know, it's poetry. There's no other offshore race like it in the world. There's lots of races that start in one city, open water, end in another city. There's lots of races that follow land the whole way, but there really isn't another race like this.
It's so wonderful that we're out here, and I'm really happy that we're getting to see them from the sky. I mean, we're not seeing it as well as our viewers, but I can only imagine that all those sails on the water is absolutely a beautiful sight. So we'll be back with more, because I want to know what they eat on board. I want to know how they get along with each other. So we will be back with more questions, but for right now, we're going to send it back to you, Marie.
All right, Jamaica, thank you so much. I want to know that too, so we'll get back to you in a minute. If we can, let's go back up to Chris Havermill in Skywatch. Chris, I'm a bit of a novice, admittedly, to the race to Mackinac, so I'm really enjoying this and learning a lot. Fascinated to hear, it's 3:17 right now, so at 3:20 is that third launch that we're going to see today, is that right? And can you explain for me and our viewers at home who might be new to this, that all these different launch times are the different boats that are all different sizes, and so that's how they're sort of ranked into these launch times, and that also, I understand, translates to the number of crew on board. I'm seeing that they have crew numbers between 2 to 22 on some of their biggest boats.
Yes. Yeah, you've got double-handed boats all the way to these large crews that have worked together for a long time, and a lot of the that are out here is kind of a mix of old and new. You've got sailors that have done the Mac before. You've got folks that have signed on to the crew this time around for this run up the lake. And so it's a learning experience for everybody, and it's a great team event, as you've heard over and over. And yes, you notice that we're coming up on the start of the first section, which is actually the third to go. So this will be section 1, flying the yellow pennant off the backstay, including the Albatross, which was the overall first place cruising winner and winner of the White Hawk Trophy last year. Andari, Cherry Bomb, Dakota, Eagle 1, and it looks like Jay Hawker, Kona, Reflection, Schadenfreude. My German background helped me with that one. Seawolf, Sequel, and White Hawk. And probably the biggest the catch that you see there, rigged there off to the right side of your screen there, that is the White Hawk. And the White Hawk and Eagle 1, they were kind of neck and neck, if you will. They were Eagle 1 was in the lead, led all the way up the lake, with White Hawk kind of nipping at her heels the entire time, and it wasn't until right before getting the cannon shot right there off of Mackinac Island that the White Hawk took over and edged right back there. But it's a good, fun, serious time for everybody as everybody's kind of getting ready to go. So you're seeing the section 1 kind of getting ready to go across the line here. Let's talk a little bit more. You know, you've got different types of sail technology out there. It's basically where aerodynamics meets hydrodynamics. So not only are you working it above, but also below the waves. Your hull design, your keel design, how to counterweight the boat, not only topside, as you heard Wynn saying, when you start to heel over, you have to get over on the other side to counterbalance it. So the entire crew goes to the high end of the boat in order to keep you kind of on some semblance of a keel there and going the right direction. It has to do with direction. It doesn't really have to do with the boat tipping over at all. It has to do with you keeping into the wind that you're working with. Wind blows across the sails, and that creates lift. Lift creates a sideways force and a small forward force on the boat, trimming the sails up. And I was talking about the telltales before. Efficiently produces the most forward force and the least resistance. So if you're in trim right there, it's a thing of beauty. The keel or the centerboard, which is down below the water, it counters that side force in the wind, and it's weighted, it's dynamically shaped, because otherwise you're just going to drift off and just go with the wind no matter what. So you have parts of these boats, the design that is working, the hull design and the keel design below and on the water, and then you've got the sail design up above with a whole bunch of experience at trimming sails. There's some novice ways to do it, and you can see when a sail is not necessarily in trim, and you can see from a distance when they're actually running in trim. And there's different points of sail where you're onto the wind or slightly off the wind. You're head on. If you're head on into the wind, you're in irons. That's not kind of the place to be, because that's kind of a no sail where you're not really doing any work with your sails. Close hauled on a port or a starboard tack, and basically when you start talking about tacking, tacking means the wind on a port tack is the wind is coming over the port side. If you're on a starboard tack, the wind is coming over the starboard side. And basically what you're doing when you're tacking is turning the bow through the wind, and when you're jibing, you're turning the stern through the wind. There'll be a quiz on this later. I'm going to hold you to that. Anyway, close hauled on a port or starboard tack, the jib and the mainsail are close into the wind. They're close into the boat there. A close reach, port or starboard, about 45 degrees off center. When you start really working wind that's coming back from behind you, you could do 90 degrees to the wind and do a beam reach where you're actually getting pushed along as well as being pulled. Broad reach where you can actually pull that big boom all the way around about 120 degrees and really make a run for it there with 180 degrees to the wind where it's blowing from the backside and you are just smoking up the lake. Or you could just glass out and sit there when the wind dies out. And you want to be careful, too, that you don't get downwind to somebody else, because they actually blank you out, and you could go off wind there when somebody cuts in front of you. So there's a whole bunch of technical things that have to go on. You have crew coordination in order to get those sails up and trimmed most efficiently. And, of course, when you start getting into more heavy weather, then you got a rig. You got your wet gear on and what have you. And some of these boats are kind of wet boats, and no matter what you do, you're going to get water down inside there. So you're going to be wet in the cabin, you're going to sleep in your foul weather gear, But right now, really no talk of that.
It's like one of the slowest races there is. Sailing.
When we get into the afternoon of tomorrow, but most of those boats are going to be a little bit further north than where those storms are actually going to be getting close to the lakefront here. So there's a lot of things to consider, and there's a lot of really amazing sights along the way. You heard Wynn talking about it when you get up to the Fox and Beaver Islands, the Skillygalee, Wabashants, which everybody just calls Wobbleshanks, which is kind of this part of land that comes out by
Is this
Gray's
Chicago?
Reef when you come
Where are
around
they?
the corner there and you make it into the Straits of Mackinac there. When you go past Gray's Reef Light and you come in, and the next thing you see when you come into the wide open Straits of Mackinac is the big Mackinac Bridge, which is absolutely amazing. Next stop, it's going to be the finish line and then on to the island. And it's time to have a drink.
Oh, for sure. Like
a well-deserved one, right, Chris?
having to change it for the wind
You really
and
got to work for your brew.
Boy, it sounds like
by the time you get up there.
I know how hard it is.
No kidding, especially with everything they're going to encounter between now and then. Thank you for that look.
Take a sailing lessons.
Round to our Jamaica Ponder at the Chicago Yacht Club to get in her final questions as we wrap up our start to the 115th Race to Mackinac. Jamaica?
Yes, no, I am glad that I get to get my
Jamaica?
last couple in because you are just a wealth of information. And something that we had talked about previously is the conditions on board. So briefly, walk me
Her
through
name is Jamaica.
bathrooms, food, clothes, that sort of thing. How are people all living together?
Yeah, you've got a small toilet, a head on the boat. Everyone's got to use it. Some
Her
have
name's
nice
Jamaica,
heads, some
dude.
have buckets. I mean, but you have to have it. You've got a stove, right? So every boat has to have a stove.
Okay.
The food can really be quite an operation depending on the boat, right? Some boats are like, no, we're just going to have Uncrustables. Other boats are like, tonight is beef Wellington.
Put me on that boat.
Yeah, right, yeah, no doubt. But you think about it. I told you the boats are leaned over a lot.
Yes.
Like preparing boiling water and stuff like that can be an awful lot. So yeah, so there's often a designated cook. Someone really enjoys doing it,
Right.
as how that happens. But everyone gets a certain amount of gear, a certain amount of space, and you're in a watch system. So typically, like if you have 8 people, maybe 5 are on, 3 are off, and 1 rotates or something, or 4 are on, 4 are off every 4 hours, because you got to keep doing this for 36 or 48 hours, and you can't. Well, you can stay up that long, but it's not smart to stay up that long. Yeah, right.
Well, something that we're anticipating this weekend are storms. And so I know that this is going to totally muddy up the conditions for some folks. And what is that going to be like on the water?
Yeah, so I mean, I think the important thing to start with is that they're pretty well forecast. I think we heard your meteorologist talk about them, and our meteorologist talked about them also. It looks like there's going to be a mesoscale
Who's in it?
system.
Everybody else.
That's going to come through Saturday night and into Sunday morning. And so it's well forecast, this thing, number one, right? So we're ready for it as our team is ready for it.
I wish they had something on their boat showing that they were in it.
More of the boats have internet available on them, right? So even in the middle of the lake now, they have a Starlink system. They've got something like that, and so they're going to be watching the radar. They're going to be watching satellite. They're going to be listening to their NOAA radio. We're going to know that it's coming. That helps an awful lot.
Yeah.
Thing number 3 is your team and your preparation, though. Okay. Right back to my point. People that I know I've sailed with, people who know what they're doing. I trust them.
Look at this boot that's going at them.
We're able to shorten our sails.
What's he doing?
Right, so we have less.
Oh, keep it on that. Keep it on that. They're about to fucking hit each other. These fucking stupid cameraman. Did y'all see that?
That we'll put up, right? But
I want to see how close they got to each other.
That number 1, we do this with the sails. Number 2, we do this with the sails. Probably number 1 is we put our PFDs on, right? Our life jackets.
Oh, he's almost going to catch it and see what just happened.
And when you do that with a good team, like.
What the fuck is taking so long?
You got your team around you, and you really trust and believe in it.
And things can
Why did he pick that stupid fucking thing? Oh, that's a nice one. Zoom in on the nice one. Because these fuckheads can afford shit like this. He's like, oh, that's like the one I'm gonna get. Zoom in on that one.
They won't flip over because they have a giant lead keel on the bottom of them, so they're stable. They won't flip over. They lay over sideways.
I've seen some of the imagery. It's really quite amazing.
The near miss was content.
I heard you guys mention lightning safety. The lightning safety out there is, like we had a boat get hit by lightning and last year or the year before. I can't remember which. It was Madcap is I think the name of the boat. It just took out all their instruments, but the lightning went to ground through the keel, which scary as can be, but everyone was okay because safety is so important here, right?
Sounds like he's on
absolutely.
something.
Now there's something really cool that you've set up on the boats, and I know you wanted to share with our viewers in case anyone wanted to get first-person experience alongside
All these people
the boats.
sound like
Tell
they're
us
on
about how
something.
we can
They
watch
talk
and
so
go
fast.
along.
Yeah. So one of the things I started doing a number of years ago, and now I'm really excited to to do as chair is every day I'm going to sort of record a video of what's going on. So later tonight on Facebook, on Instagram, I'm going to have a video up that takes the tracker, takes the weather forecast, takes the radar, puts it all together and what's going on in the race, what to expect of the race, what to be excited about, and I try to think of it from a lay person who maybe is just kind of a casual fan of the race point of view. And then I also try to think of it as someone who like knows a little bit about sailboat racing too, kind of thing. So just for people to follow along and be more involved in the race. It's a really fun thing for me to do. So once a day I'll do that, and I encourage people to follow along because it's pretty fun. I'm biased, but it's pretty fun.
No, it sounds very, very fun. So my last question for you is just tell me, how is an event of this size, I know it's been going on for a long time.
I'm sure she's a sailing
how is it possible
fan.
to keep it going in this day and age? Is there anything special or
I'm
unique
sure
that
it's
you guys
very
have
fun.
to do, that you have to do as chair to maintain the race?
Yeah. Well, I say to people, being the chair of the race, the number one word that I use is I'm humbled to be the chair of the race. And I'm humbled for a number of reasons. Number one is like the volunteer organization here. There's 60 people, 20 of them year-round, 40 of them for a month or two over the summer that are just going full steam. The staff here, the leadership here, you can tell that we're very intentional about this sport and bringing people to the water. We got a great set of sponsors to support the race.
Yeah, you put it on 2 times
They
speed.
do a great job in Chicago, and we couldn't do this without them, without the people involved here, and of course without all the racers who keep coming back and trusting us with their family vacation, their 50th MAC race, their something special that's a part of everyone's summer on the Great Lakes. So it takes a lot.
Well, I am so excited for this weekend. I'll be watching the parade of boats, which is also how you can watch if you want to get a slice of the race to MAC yourself. Tell us, where can people watch and what time tomorrow?
Yep, that's great. Something special that's a part of everyone's summer on the Great Lakes. So it takes a lot.
Well, I am so excited for this weekend. I'll be watching the parade of boats, which is also how you can watch if you want to get a slice of the race to MAC yourself. Tell us, where can people watch and what time tomorrow?
Yep, that's great. So the end of Navy Pier, east end of Navy Pier, 10 o'clock, we'll have a couple of people who are Race to MAC committee members, very knowledgeable sailors. One of them's an old goat. Will be out there, and the boats will come by and check in for the race there, and they'll get their name called. You hear a little bit about them, and then you'll see the boat start right off of the Monroe Street Light.
I'm not going to lie, I saw it last year, and it's absolutely beautiful. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Marie?
We so appreciated Jamaica and Wynn, both of you really giving us a
But
great
can you
rundown
swim?
of this race. And Wynn, we'll look for your reports throughout the rest of the weekend
I want to
on
know.
your social media. Thank you
Actually.
so much.
Is that weird?
And thank you for watching our coverage of the start of the
Is that racist for me to
115th Chicago
want to
Yacht
know
Club
that?
Race to Mackinac. Keep these sailors, especially those first
I wanna
timers,
know.
in your thoughts
If she
over
can,
the
she
coming
can.
weekend. For Jamaica Ponder, the Chicago Yacht Club, and Chris Habermill up in Skywatch, we so appreciate you being with us here on CBS News Chicago, and we will see you next year for the 116th.
Is it over, bro? Watching that. Watching that. Dude, man, I wish you would stop doing that. Should I turn my Wi-Fi off? What does that mean? I don't know. You.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Film Foodie, where I try food from film, TV, and other forms of media. And today on the docket, I would sing to you the songs of the greatest musician of the '90s, Powerline. But my brother decided to crash this one today. Well, not intentionally. He didn't know why I was getting these pizzas. But we're going to be doing the cheese pull pizza from a Goofy movie. In the movie, Max Goof and his best friend PJ, Pete Jr., played by, oh Lord, I forget who plays Max. He's the guy who plays Boone in New Vegas and Chester McBadbat and Fairly Odd Parents.
He knows too much about cartoons.
Like, if you've heard his voice, you'd know him.
Right?
But anyway, and then PJ is played by Rob Paulson, who everyone knows as Yakko Warner. My brother's Googling it. In the movie, they go to this chintzy roadside motel called the Neptune. Yeah, Rob
Only
Paulson
if you have an
plays Pete
abundance.
Max,
Why does
who's
my
Max
audio
Goof,
sound
though?
weird right now? My left, right, left. Something sounds weird in my head.
Yeah, okay.
Something sounds weird
Anyway,
in my
they go to
head.
this chintzy drive-in called
It's like
the Neptune Inn or something like that, and they have fish in the water beds, and
Is that better? No.
The
it's
lamp.
not.
I think
Hello.
there was like a lamp or a fishbowl or something where
It's on my end though.
where a mermaid's boobs were either light bulbs or fish tanks or something. I can't remember. Like, it's one of those hilarious things that could only exist in the over-exaggerated 90s. Although stuff like that has existed in the past. Like, apparently goldfish in
Maybe you're right.
Goldfish in platform shoes was a thing for a while, where you literally had platform shoes with little fish tanks in the bottom. Anyway, let's try to get a cheese pull here. I ordered this light sauce extra cheese for maximum pull potential.
Dude, I'm hearing way more audio.
I cut it too good.
From my left ear than my right ear.
There we go. That's a cheese pull. Takeout pizza is delicious.
I don't know if I'm tripping or not. But
At least Casey's is. Goofy movie may have some of the best pizza that's not from, or may have some of the best animated food that's not from a Ghibli film. Like, Goofy's flapjacks look delicious. That pile of junk food Max shows his dad at the carnival looks amazing.
what is he eating? A cheese pizza? Acting like it's something from a movie?
Is there anything else?
Because it's a cheese pizza.
Even Max's eggs look pretty decent. And that's just 2 sunny side up eggs with a bacon smile.
That was happening.
Oh. Pete's steak when he's grilling and they get attacked by Bigfoot. Which I actually had steak yesterday, but... Ooh, here's a big piece. Now, unfortunately, I can't eat the whole thing in front of you. This is actually mostly for my cousin. Look at it, it's so big you can fold it. I actually grossed my brother out a little earlier because I put Cholula on my pizza. And it's like, you know, you put taco sauce on pizza all the time.
Cholula's good on pizza.
Well, I do. He's giving me the silent treatment, I think because he doesn't want his voice on the internet anymore. Ah! Ugh. Greasy. I should order this light on the meat, too.
Should have ordered it light on the meat.
I should have just done pickup, but I decided to do DoorDash again, and that was an extra $20 in delivery fees. Tip.
Damn. Yeah, I'd say so.
Excuse me.
That's why I cooked something. I looked at I looked at the McDonald's app for a second. I was like, no.
Oh, this is gonna destroy me later. Next film foodie will be the Pepto-Bismol from Problem Child 2. when Junior and Ben are trading the Pepto-Bismol
Problem Child 2?
after eating a ton of junk food the night
I don't
before.
remember these movies.
I don't know how well that movie holds up, but it's got some good scenes in it.
The second Problem Child?
It's a sequel,
I
but
didn't even know they made one. Was Macaulay Culkin in it?
Pizza. Just eat the whole thing.
I mean, I saw the first one. Man, he was living in a different world, bro.
Yeah.
Bizarro world.
Here, I'll show you my... My brother gave me a slice of Canadian bacon.
Oh no, that wasn't a Macaulay. What was that one with Macaulay Culkin?
This is a lot closer to what I thought the
Problem Child was a
pizza
90s
in the
movie.
movie would taste like, because the Canadian
So
bacon
is the
just
other
tastes
one.
so good with the cheese, because you get the salt and the cheese, and or the salty ham and the cheese. It works really good together.
It was definitely better than Problem Child. The Good Son.
Put their Canadian bacon under the pizza.
Yes.
I don't know why, but it
Good
works.
Son. It was like a Damien movie, kind of.
Although it does kind of sacrifice the structural
It's-
integrity of the extra cheese.
He wasn't even alive yet for the. Oh, he wasn't alive for the first one, but the second one, though. When did the second Problem Child come out? The Good Son was 93. He wasn't allowed to watch that bad boy, probably. Problem Child 2 was 91. Yeah, Good Son 93. Good Son also had Elijah Wood in it, dude.
Look over there.
But I feel like it might have been rated R. My parents let me watch rated R movies. I was watching that at
Yell at me
13 years
if you
old.
don't see me do
I
it.
saw it in the movie theater.
Excuse me.
Was it rated R?
Anyway. Goofy movie's a great film. Like, it may be one of the most underrated Disney films in the 90s. Versus Pocahontas, which was incredibly overrated. I don't know why I immediately went to Pocahontas, but like, I was trying to think of bad Disney Renaissance.
I don't think his parents let him watch rated R movies. And Problem Child
pretty
2.
good.
PG-13 probably.
Joe, what's your least favorite 90s Disney movie?
That's what happened to him. PG-13. That's what happened to him, dude. That's another thing, and I think, like, not only did he like get fed a bunch of junk food constantly by his mom and grandmother, but they didn't let him watch any rated R movies. He was only allowed to watch like PG-13 for like his whole childhood probably. So that made him into more of both of those combined, made him into this more, like, right?
Disney Renaissance movie.
Or I could, oh, for real, you too? You couldn't see anything that was rated R? Maybe. Until what age? Fucking neighbors are always having shady people over at their house.
And that's the only one that really came to mind, because they're all pretty good. Joe, what's your least favorite 90s Disney movie?
You couldn't watch the cartoon G.I. Joe?
Are you saying that just to get my goat?
Why? Because that's Pixar?
Well, also that, but also it's a really good movie. It's the best of the Toy Story quadrilogy. Pentology, if you include Lightyear.
The first one's the best one? Who would have thought? Are you fucking stupid or something? Of course it's the best one.
I mean, anyway, but no, it's about a dad trying to connect with his son.
But Aliens was better than Alien. The only thing that wasn't better about Aliens is the surprise of it. Because the theatrical trailer for Alien was just an egg opening. Alien. But after the first one, everybody knew about it. But that second one, though, that was a banger. All-star lineup, all the action. It was a lot more fast-paced than the first one.
It's got some amazing music. It's literally
It's
the
rare,
only movie
dude.
Pauly Shore is good in.
Terminator 2 might be considered better than the first one because CGI come a long way and they were able to do some really cool shit with that liquid metal dude. It's a hard one right there. I think the second one might have it though. It definitely has it in box office.
Actually, that was the first film foodie I did, I think. Either that or the Mega Twinkie.
Another one, the second one's better.
Trying to recreate the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Maybe next year I'll try to do a can of My Dad's soup. I don't even think they make alphabet soup anymore, do they? Okay. My brother's the chef, he'd know. Especially since, well, I shouldn't say anything about his job. Anyway. I think that'll be it. Well, I was trying to think if there's anything, because I should say something fun and interesting about the movie and, like, reflective of why it means so much to me. I don't know. Oh, apparently there was like this 90s band, and they were kind of like an American version of the Wiggles, I think. And they had a music video that played before the movie, and we used to see it on the VHS we had of the movie. Now, mind you, this is one of those stupid minutia things that I know, but that I remember, but my brother probably doesn't remember because he's a year and a half younger than me. And also because my brain is programmed for stupidity. I remember things that no sane person would bother committing to memory. My brother just nodded sagely. Yes, you do. He got a fade. My brother got a fade. At least he got rid of his long hippie hair, though.
But Prometheus is actually number 1. Aliens is number 2 for lifetime gross. And Alien is number 4. Alien vs. Predator is number 3. Prometheus, 126 million, 126.4. Aliens, 85.1. Prometheus hit out of the park though, and you know what? I think Aliens is better than Prometheus still. I think the dollar wasn't worth as much though. Or dollar's not worth as much now. I mean when Prometheus came out as it was when Aliens came out. So there's also that to consideration. Plus Prometheus, well, no, not plus that. Yeah, I think that's probably the only one. Oh man, Prometheus, number 1 Alien movie.
It's an undercut, sir.
Aliens, dude.
Kinda, but like when I think undercut, I think Richard Spencer, and this is more of a high-end take then. Yeah. My brother is not Richard Spencer, by the way.
Aquatic Aliens?
He is not.
Oh, you gotta watch Prometheus if you haven't seen it. It is a good one. It's just not. I don't think it's the best
He's part of the
one.
American fascist movement.
There's not even.
It's
not nearly as action-packed as Aliens.
No, he's pretty famous for like. The last time he was in the news, though, was because he got punched at Trump's rally back in 2016, or Trump's inauguration back in 2016. Sounds like a party. Well, during Trump's inauguration, I should say. I think he was in New York at the time. Yeah, he just wears suits, has a undercut, and looks like a douchebag. Anyway, sorry that you guys have to hear me discussing politics with my brother. If it makes you feel any better, he's more on your side than mine.
Gaza aid pier will permanently shut down. Excuse me, did y'all know about this? Breaking news.
So first, starting off, I'd like to acknowledge the end of a successful week of the NATO summit. As you know, Secretary Austin had with Russian of May. And finally, I'd like to provide an update on the temporary pier, or the joint logistics over the shore capability that has been used to surge humanitarian assistance into
Pulling
Gaza.
out, boys.
On Wednesday, U.S. Central Command personnel attempted to re-anchor the temporary pier to the beach in Gaza to resume humanitarian operations. However, due to technical and weather-related issues, CENTCOM personnel were unable to re-anchor the pier to the shore. The pier, support vessels and equipment returned to Ashdod and will remain there for now. A re-anchoring date has not yet been set at this time. To date, more than 8,000 metric tons, or nearly 20 million pounds of humanitarian aid, have been delivered from the pier to the marshalling area, where it can be collected by humanitarian organizations for onward delivery and distribution.
The Hamas.
As we said when we first announced this, the pier is part of a comprehensive response to the humanitarian situation in Gaza. In addition to enabling the delivery of life-saving aid, implementation of JLOTS has enabled the development of Cyprus as a port for inspections and deliveries directly into Gaza.
Can't have my phone.
Aid can now be inspected in Cyprus and delivered directly into Gaza through Israel's Ashdod port and crossings in the north. The deployment of this pier has also helped secure Israeli commitment to opening additional crossings into northern Gaza. Since the opening of these crossings, we've seen more trucks moving from Jordan directly into northern Gaza to help alleviate the dire humanitarian conditions. As we announced yesterday, the pier will soon cease operations, with more details on that process and timing available in the coming days. We're very proud of our service members and all those supporting this effort and who have enabled vital humanitarian assistance to get to those in Gaza who need it most. Without a doubt, lives have been saved because of their work and commitment under very challenging conditions. And as hundreds of thousands of people continue to face emergency levels of food insecurity across Gaza, the United States will continue to take all possible action to ensure increased aid flows are sustained at the scale needed to meet the needs on the ground. As we've said from the beginning, DoD will continue to work closely with USAID and others in the Middle East region to support these important efforts. And with that, I'd be happy to take your questions. I believe we have AP joining us on the phone today, so I'll turn it over to Tara Kopp.
Hi, Sabrina. Thanks for doing this. So just on the pier, you said no decision has been made on it, but it sounds like it might just be too much between the sea states and the small amount of aid left to make it make sense to reattach. Is that kind of the deliberations that you guys are going through right now?
Thanks, Tara, for the question. So certainly sea states environmental factors are going to be taken into consideration when it comes to the re-anchoring. Again, as I said at the top, a re-anchoring date has not been set at this time. When and if that does happen, we'd be, of course, certainly to keep you updated on that front. And did you have another one?
I do, a couple. But is one of the options you're thinking is just at this point, because the weather is going to get worse and you've never really been intending to have it last later in the summer anyway, that this might be the end of the pier?
Yeah, appreciate the question. Again, can't predict the weather. It's something that we are assessing day by day. We know for the next few days there are going to be higher sea states that would not allow a re-anchoring to be possible. Again, at this time, I just don't have more information to provide on when and if a re-anchoring date has been or will be possible. If a re-anchoring does happen, of course, as we always do, we would read that out to you. And anything additional? And then I'll come in the room.
Just one last. Does the Pentagon have any of its own intelligence corroborating that Russia tried to assassinate arms makers, Western arms makers who are assisting with the effort in Ukraine? And was this brought up in Austin's call with his counterpart?
Thanks, Tara, for the question. In terms of any further details on the call, I'm just not going to be able to provide that at this time. I think what you're referring to is I've seen some of those reports. Of course, we always, with any of our allies and partners, always share intelligence and information, but I just don't have more to add at this time as well. I'll come in the room. Warren.
One peer question and then one question on a call with the Russian counterpart. Whose decision was it to end or not extend the peer operation? Is that a General Kirilla decision? Is that SecDef or is that the president? And when was that decision made?
To end. So as we always said, the pier is temporary. A decision, it's not just one person, it is a collective decision that is made. And of course, a recommendation comes up from the commander all the way up to the secretary. We always said that this pier was temporary, and given the sea states, the weather conditions that we know we're always going to get worse throughout the summer, the mission of the pier will be concluding at some time soon, but I just don't have an exact date for you.
And then on the call with the Russian counterpart, with Minister Belousov, this is now 2 calls in 2.5 weeks. Was this one also initiated by Secretary Austin? And it certainly seems like these are more common than they've been over the course of 2.5 years, of the last 2.5 years. Is this to be expected to continue? Will there be a more regular pace of discussions here between the two?
This call was initiated by the Russian Minister of Defense. In terms of future calls, of course, nothing to announce, but as the Secretary has said, and what I also mentioned at the top, is that maintaining lines of communication is incredibly important right now. And so if there are future calls, we'd read those out as well.
Was there any specific reason given about
I just don't have any more to provide at this time. Liz.
Thanks, Sabrina. President Zelensky has insisted that lifting all restrictions so Ukraine can strike military targets within Russia would be a, quote, game changer, and that Ukraine needs to hit those targets and able to win. What's the Pentagon's assessment of that?
So I think the president spoke to this very directly yesterday at his press conference. Our policy hasn't changed. We do allow those cross-border strikes when Russia is attacking from the other side of the border. And as the war has changed, we have changed, our policies have adapted. And you've seen that play out in Kharkiv, and it could expand into other areas. But right now, we have not authorized the use of ATACMS for deep strike capabilities within Russia. And I have to remind you, they have other long-range capabilities that are not provided the United States. But in terms of our policy, that has not changed.
So what's this coming from then? Because throughout the week at the NATO summit, Zelensky was pretty adamant that this is a game changer. So is that just not true?
Look, of course, you're going to advocate on behalf of your country. We don't take any issue with that. Our policy still remains the same. We believe that Ukraine continues to be successful on the battlefield. With our policy in place, we've been able to see them hold and strengthen their lines around Kharkiv. Could they be allowed to use it into other areas? We're always adapting. And as the war has changed, our policy has changed. But of course, we are always mindful of escalation, and that's something that is the reason why we have the policy the way it is. Konstantin.
Thanks, Sabrina. You mentioned, you sort of said that if the pier is re-anchored twice, is there a world where the re-anchoring attempts are scrubbed and this is the pier has done the last work it will do?
It really depends on the sea states and the environment. And right now, obviously, I can't predict that. What we are committed to is making sure that every single piece of aid, metric ton of aid that is in Cyprus is moved into Gaza. So whether that be through the port of Ashdod or through the temporary pier, no matter what, the aid that was assembled will get to the people who need it most.
And can you just speak a little bit more into about the decision-making process to cease operations? Was that because of these challenges with the sea state and the environmental factors, or was it because aid in Cyprus is dwindling and nearing, sort of the end of that?
Well, I think it's important to remember that we always said this was a temporary operation. It was always going to have an end date. That exact end date, I don't have for you right now, but we'll keep you updated on that. I think it's also really important to remember that during the course of the time that JLOTS has been operating, we acknowledge that there have been bumps in the road. We have had to take it offline. There have been repairs that needed to be made. But you cannot discount the fact that we were able to get nearly 20 million pounds of aid into Gaza and for onward distribution. We got it in, of course, to the marshalling area. That aid is going to save lives. So I think it's important to remember that in the context of the temporary pier, one, it was always going to have an end date. Two, we're working on other avenues in ways with USAID to get aid into Gaza. And then three, of course, this was always going to be a temporary method. I will go back to the phones and then happy to come back into the room here. Idris, Reuters.
Yeah, two quick questions. The White House earlier this week announced some long-range fires being moved to Germany, sort of, on and off, and then eventually being placed there in 2026. What's the message the U.S. is trying to send with those long-range fires in Germany? And secondly, the announcement was made by the White House. Unless I've missed something, the Pentagon has not put anything out on that. Is there a new policy that the White House is going to announce force posture movements, not the Pentagon? If you could give any more details on that.
Thanks, Idris. Well, the president was leading the NATO summit this week. He announced it. We, of course, when rotations happen. We do announce that either in a statement or reading it out from the podium. But again, as you mentioned, this is not something that's happening until 2026. So give us a little time here. As you also mentioned, these are episodic deployments and will help inform planning for ensuring future stationing. And we are, in terms of the message that it sends, we are working in close collaboration with the German government and the Army to continue to finalize these details. But it is about shoring up support within Europe, and that's something that not only you saw with this announcement, but with what the president and the secretary in their engagements with NATO, with their counterparts at the NATO summit all this week. Okay, I'll take another one from the phone here. Jeff Schogel, Task and Purpose.
Thank you very much, and I stand with all the Military Times reporters and Sightline Union reporters laid off today. I understand if you have to take this question, when the president said that U.S. and Chinese military leaders now have direct access, did he mean there's now a hotline between U.S. and Chinese leaders, or that mill-to-mill communications have reset to a time before Speaker Pelosi visited Taiwan? Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff, for the question. I don't have to take that question. I would refer you to the White House to speak more to the president's comments. Last question, Jeff Selden, VOA.
Sabrina, thanks. The UN this week issued a report on Afghanistan, and it indicated al-Qaeda is sending more operatives there and opening new training camps. It also said that ISIS-K has managed to infiltrate some of the Taliban ministries and also push into Central Asia, and is even running a special ops force in Iran. How concerned is the Pentagon about al-Qaeda and ISIS-K operations out of Afghanistan? And what, if anything, at this point is the Pentagon
fucking listen, man.
Back? As a second unrelated question, has the Pentagon been impacted at all by the AT&T breach that was disclosed? If so, what is the Pentagon doing to mitigate?
Thanks, Jeff, for the question. On the AT&T breach, I'm not aware of an impact to the department, but of course this is developing in real time. So if there is an impact, we can let you know on that. When it comes to ISIS-K and just the proliferation of ISIS, not just in Afghanistan, but you're seeing also throughout Africa, it is something, of course, that remains top of mind for the United States, which is why you have our mission in Iraq and Syria to continue that fight against ISIS. It's something that we continue to monitor, and whether it be from AFRICOM or CENTCOM, it's something that we take very seriously. So, of course, we're concerned with any proliferation of any plots or plans against U.S. service members or our partners and allies around the world, and it's something that we're going to continue to watch. All right, I'll come back in the room here. Yes.
I just went over to my room where Simon was. He was laying on my bed. I went, sat next to him and petted him, and he sat in my lap. And he wanted to sit in my lap forever, it seemed. He wanted to go to sleep just like that. Not in here, though. But she won't fucking let him. I don't know, just and as soon as he jumps off my lap, she starts attacking him, and he's sitting there going, "Rah, rah, rah," and she's continually biting his neck. Fuck.
I'll come over to you, side. Yeah.
There's no respect, dude.
It saved lives. It's estimated that the amount that was unloaded into the marshalling area was the equivalent of 1 day of pre-war aid delivery into Gaza. Off that, then, do you know how much actually reached the people off Gaza? Whose lives were saved? How many?
So in terms of, so maybe I can explain to you our role in distributing aid, and then what USAID's role and WFP and the UN is. So what we have done is facilitating the aid getting into the marshalling area in Gaza. Once it gets to the marshalling area, it gets distributed out by WFP or contracted drivers that USAID has been in close coordination with. It goes into distribution centers within Gaza and then gets further distributed out. I don't have a count for you of how many lives have been saved, but what I can tell you is that people are hungry. There are people in need of that food. And we delivered nearly 20 million pounds of food to the people in Gaza. So we are saving lives. I think it's important to remember that. And what you saw with our forces is running towards the problem. We created a solution. We believe it was a success.
Just one other follow-up. Did anyone at the Pentagon research summer Mediterranean sea conditions before embarking on this project? There's a sense that you were taken completely by surprise, and in fact, the JLOTS is completely unsuitable for the conditions off the coast of Gaza.
So we are a planning organization. We have folks all around the world that operate within the Eastern Med at any given time. Of course, we are aware of the sea conditions within the Eastern Mediterranean. We are not shying away from the fact that there have been higher sea states that have at times disrupted delivery of aid and have made it harder to get aid in. But again, I would say to you, and on some of these questions, to do nothing would have been a failure. To be part of a solution,
can't give him my lap
success.
more.
And that's what you saw with our personnel delivering that aid into Gaza.
As to where this $230 million of taxpayer money actually went and whether it was worth it and the decision-making process behind it.
I think it was worth feeding people who needed it most. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Aaron, and then I'm coming over here.
Just kind of a follow-up.
Sure.
How many days has the pier been functioning, like getting aid off the pier onto land?
I believe it was a total of 20 days since it was anchored on in mid-May.
That it's taken food off of the pier and delivered it onto shore, 20 days total.
Mm-hmm. Well, two separate things. So the functionality of the pier, it's been operable for about 20 days. You have to remember that aid started to move when we moved the pier back into a few weeks ago back to Ashdod. There were those contracted drivers that started moving aid out of the marshalling area into distribution centers because the marshalling area was essentially at capacity. So that was happening while aid was not moving off the pier because there was essentially, it was pretty full, but there wasn't a need to necessarily move aid in at a rapid pace. Great, yes.
How does the Department of Defense of the United States see the current security situation in Western Balkans, primarily, and Kosovo and Metohija? In this sense, how the Washington see military cooperation and communication with Serbian authorities?
Is this guy Russian or something?
About
What's he doing here?
And security partnership and the prospect for improving cooperation.
First, I should have said welcome. I believe we have some folks joining us from abroad, and I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Marko Ivastanjuk, Serbia.
Okay.
Serbia.
Thank you. And thank you for joining us today. So
we'll
we acknowledge that our two countries, there's been increased mill-to-mill cooperation and are on track for over 100 military-to-military events in 2024. That's a nearly 25% increase from last year. And that includes bilateral training,
Dude, where the cats at today?
Like Platinum Wolf that I think you've covered, and high-level visits between both nations.
So weird. None of them are eating that food.
Active cooperation with NATO is also a cornerstone of our defense relationship, enabling the Serbian armed forces valuable contributions to global security through participation in numerous EU and UN peacekeeping missions. So we're going to continue to further deepen our cooperation and through mutually beneficial bilateral, multilateral exercises.
Must be feeding them.
Current situation in Western Balkans.
You can't have that.
We acknowledge that there certainly are tensions within the Western Balkan region, and certainly over the past 2 years. This heightened concern certainly underscores our ongoing cooperation and partnership in ensuring regional stability. So we're going to continue to monitor that. Rio, and then I'll happily come to you.
Thank you, Sabrina.
Yeah.
My question is about Japan. So there are some media reports that the U.S. Navy's Ospreys will be deployed at the U.S. base in Iwakuni, Japan for the first time. So could you please confirm the report? And also this month, the U.S. announced its modernization plan to upgrade U.S. tactical airplanes in Japan. So is the potential deployment of Navy's Ospreys in Japan related to this DoD's aircraft modernization plan?
I'm so sorry, Rio. I'm just not going to have a ton for you right now. I haven't seen that report that you referenced, so I just really can't comment on that. We're always looking for ways to modernize our forces, but I just don't have anything more to add to what you had asked. I'm so sorry. We're happy to get back to you on that. Yes.
Look, my jar has a cat on it.
Republika Srpski Telegraph. I am from Serbia, so my question will be about
this is limited edition.
Can we expect some hardware procurements from USA, and what can be done in that direction between two countries?
So as Serbia continues
We're only
to modernize its
121 of these
military, we
jars.
believe that the preferred option for procurement would be NATO
In
interoperable
2022.
equipment and systems. This aligns with
probably
Serbia's
the only one
goals,
left.
and presents significant advantages. And you're seeing that also, as we're continuing to arm Ukraine, it's about, NATO interoperability, which is incredibly important. And so while U.S. and European equipment may require a higher initial investment, it ensures right now the long-term benefits through streamlined training, maintenance, and interoperability.
Great.
Yes.
Hi. Please, could you explain something about Western Balkans too? Because I am from Serbia too, journalist for Kurir.
Why are there so many Serbian journalists here? They want a field trip? What's going on with her earrings and her necklace?
So
What
as
the
I
fuck
mentioned
is going
before,
on?
We're
Serbia?
certainly aware of the heightened tensions within the
see that
Western
shit?
Balkans, and we believe
Her
that
necklace
stability and security is vital.
Like she was a princess or something.
Both
What are you doing over
Kosovo,
here?
Bosnia, Herzegovina,
Go back to Serbia.
they each face distinct challenges.
Wanting
And so
ass.
our role is that
You
we
think
are
you're richer
committed
than us?
to supporting their paths to greater
Serbia?
cooperation and prosperity, and we're going to continue to work closely on
Like
that.
if they want all the
Okay. Yes,
fucking
and then I'll come over.
humanitarian aid we're sending them, they should send their most homely looking reporters.
Yesterday in Japan, mass discipline, including the
I want the reporter looking like she lives in a van
classified information improperly.
at the
Is there
park.
serious concern in the Pentagon, especially when U.S. and Japan have been trying to construct a robust system of information sharing?
Look, I'd refer you to Japan to speak more to, the security measures that they are taking. I saw that report.
Oh, you don't think we're
as
giving
well.
humanitarian aid to
We
Serbia?
have confidence in our relationship with the Japanese
just
government
find
and our militaries. I'd refer you to them to speak more to how they are enhancing their security measures. But as you saw, we have had and continue to have great engagements. And I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, Louis, and then I'll come in the back.
Thank you.
Since-
I have two questions. One, I want to follow up on Konstantin's question. Sure.
Since 2001, United States, U.S. aid has invested more than $882 million to support Serbia's economic and democratic development.
You're saying that as of right now, that you're looking to see
all my
whether
shit.
The J-Lots pier could be operational yet again. Are alternate methods being looked at for potentially delivering some of that aid from Cyprus that you mentioned, should that not be the case? And I'm kind of framing it as a hypothetical, but I'm sure that since you said this is a planning organization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta
Sorry
make the
if-
whole world better by giving them money.
I don't know if you heard me at the top, but I had mentioned that one of the ways we are looking to get aid into Gaza is through the port of Ashdod. It's sort of in its proof of concept stages right now. We are looking, what I can tell you is every metric ton that is on Cyprus or on one of our ships will be delivered in some way into Gaza, but we are looking for those alternative methods. And once we have better fidelity, I will, of course, keep you updated on that.
So that leads me to my next question.
Sure.
So you established those cells under General Frank at the air base there in Israel. Is that functionality end with? Does that mission end if the J-Lots pier and when the J-Lots pier ends on July 31st, or does it continue in a different frame, kind of what you're talking about through Ashdod?
Well, again, speculative and not exactly there yet. The short answer is I think there will be continued cooperation and coordination with the Israeli government to making sure that humanitarian aid is getting in. What that looks like without the pier being, when it eventually ends, and that will be soon.
I find it kind of odd that we have a female spokesperson for the Pentagon
will shift in those cells. But again, we are still going to continue to talk and work with the Israelis on making sure that aid is getting in. And if aid is getting in through our ships, through Ashdod, of course, that cell coordination link is going to have to
shit to do with
way,
war.
And so we very might well be through that cell.
War.
So does that mean that
related
American vessels may be transporting
buildings,
these shipments from Cyprus in the future beyond the J-Lots mission?
That's exactly what we're working through right now. This is, again, a proof of concept to try and get aid in through Ashdod and then move it down into Gaza. We're working that through with the Israeli government.
Female leadership in war-related positions is weird.
Yes, in the back.
Dusan Mladenovic and One TV, which is CNN affiliate in the Western Balkans. Yeah, you just mentioned that Serbia is sending arms to Ukraine. Do you know what type of ammunition?
No, I didn't mention that. I was talking about NATO interoperability. So I don't have anything for you on that. I'd let Serbia speak to their assistance.
About that. There was an article in Financial Times that Serbia is sending arms to Ukraine, which the Serbian government denies, and also saying that it's forbidden to transport arms through the third countries. But it's obvious that Serbia is producing calibers which are very similar to Russians, which can be used in all the Ukrainian military equipment. So how do you assess that? Do you have any assessment on that?
So appreciate the question, but that's really something that the Serbian government would have to speak to. I am not, as you are here in the briefing room, I am the spokesperson for the Department of the Defense today, up here answering your questions. I would just sort of have to refer you to the Serbian government for more on that.
I thought it was the Pentagon.
Did I see one more? Yes.
Department of Defense. Is
Yes,
she's talking to
announced
for?
on NATO summit 2 days ago that first F-16
that's who they need to talk to.
Ukraine. Can you confirm that? And how many planes we're talking about?
I mean, I certainly can. The Secretary of State confirmed that. I'm just not going to get into specific numbers. I would certainly let the Ukrainians speak to that. And when they are in country, that's always something that we've traditionally done with any presidential drawdown package. We announce some of the equipment, the systems, the capabilities that we are sending, but we do let the Ukrainians speak to when they are in country, as that is an operational security consideration that they have to take into account. And so I'd refer you to the Ukrainians to speak to that. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for joining us for those that are coming from abroad. Yeah.
I'm sure that really made their whole trip, or telling them that. Thank you for joining us, you people from out of town. You really spiced things up with it. That was amazing. See where she's at now? The third time that dude's passed by here. Past 5 or 10 minutes. Some elderly looking dude. What you doing around my house, boy? You better get off from around here. Before you make me hard. Boom, boom, before you make me hard now. You don't want to do that. 'Cause I'm like a greyhound. I'll get you. What you doing around here? You better go home. That was a fucking weird song. Too bad I'm not on Twitch. We can't clip it quickly. YouTube clipping takes a pain in the ass, ain't it? And yo, this thing said my credit score went up. Let's see. What the? Oh no. What the fuck? Ah. Right. Right. Where was that song? Let's get it. I don't want to lose it forever. It's amazing. See where she's at now?
That's we announced some of the
I'm sure that really made their whole trip, or telling them that. Where's the soul get though? The third time that dude's back. 10 minutes. So.
Yeah.
You could only make them.
Everyone, and thank you for joining.
You really, where she's at now? Thank you for.
I'd refer you to the. Okay. Yeah.
Did it happen that fast? I'm sure that really made their whole trip. For joining a few people. Test. How? What you doing around my house, boy? You better get off around here. Before you make me hard. Boom, boom, before you make me hard now. You don't want to do that. 'Cause I'm like a greyhound. I'll get you. What you doing around here? You better go on. That was a fucking weird song. Too bad I'm not on Twitch. We can't clip it quickly. YouTube clipping takes fucking pain in the ass, ain't it? What you doing around my house, boy? Well, I can get the beginning of it then. Alright, here. I can get the past 5 or 10 minutes. The third time that dude's back. The third time that dude's passed. There. I think we're here. Wow, all that can fit? Hold up, time that dude's passed. I hear. Get hold of it. The third time that dude's passed. I hear. Past 5 or 10 minutes. Some elderly looking dude. What you doing around my house, boy? You better get off from around here. Before you make me hard. Boom, boom, before you make me hard now. You don't wanna do that. Cause I'm like a greyhound. I'll get you. What you doing around here? You better go on. Alright, we're gonna make it that. That's the time that dude's passed. I hear. Past 5 or 10 minutes. Some elderly looking dude. What you doing around my house, boy? You better get off from around here. Before you make me hard. Boom, boom, before you make me hard now. You don't wanna do that. Where was that song? Let's get it. I got it. Alright, where to go? Go. If I go to view your channel and I go to wait, where my your clips? Is it there? Oh sweet, we got it. Dude, sometimes this thing messes up. I'm just giving it one last checking because man, I can shorten this a little bit and make this a short. What do you think? Let's see. I would have to change up the. That would be hard though. Are you ready for the full experience? The third time that dude's passed. I hear assignment out there. It's perfect. Past 5 or 10 minutes. Some elderly looking dude. Does Simon stay with it? What you doing around my house, boy? You look down. Off from around here. He's looking away now. Before you make me hard. Is he gonna walk away? I didn't even notice him. Hard now. You don't wanna do that. Cause I'm like a greyhound. I'll get you. It's a kid. The kid's up there. I forgot she was up there too. Doing around here? You better go on. Fucking gate. The gate. And then you say you won't. And it's like the third time that dude's passed. That shit's hilarious, dude. Alright. Past 5 or 10 minutes. I knew that, dude. Sometimes I just know I should clip something. I mean, it's like, yo, you gotta go back and get that because it was stupid. The locals? I don't know if he was a local or not. That's why. You know? Because it makes them not want to hang out around here like that anymore. They're not scared of the gangsters anymore, dude. People are literally only scared of getting boned. Nowadays. I know I am. Shit. If I saw some dude running after me behind me with a boner, like laughing or something, or smiling, the pepper spray would be out for sure. I don't know where I would spray it. Do I spray the penis or do I spray the face? Both. Which first, though? Like a horror movie. You better get from around here. Get off around here. You better get off from around here.
This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another fast food fave. And it is the witching hour of the soul, if you believe Ray Bradbury.
Do you realize today's fucking Friday, essay?
And that means that it is time to try Zombie Burger. What is Zombie Burger? Zombie Burger is a chain restaurant. Well, I would almost call it a hipster restaurant. With just a little less pretension. They serve gourmet burgers with the theme of the undead surrounding them. Art by Des Moines' very own Ron Wagner graces the walls, showcasing the zombie horde wearing Hawkeye jerseys and Cyclone jerseys, and the Capitol building in the background, all completely gone to chaos.
Okay, these are hopefully going to make it so that we're going to have a microphone outside for kitty cam.
This is actually a recreation of the first meal I ever had at Zombie Burger, which is the ray gun, which is fried jalapenos,
Wouldn't that be fancy?
pepper jack cheese, bacon, Cajun caramelized onions, and chipotle mayo, and also green. Hold on. The legendary, or what I consider legendary, hold on, I gotta go grab a fork. Legendary Brussels sprouts. Okay, so, the first time I ever went to Zombie Burger was with my uncle's girlfriend at the time. I ordered the Ray Gun Burger, which I love the titling. All the titles of the things range from clever to dumb, but they're all horror references of some effect. There's a lot of stuff in Zombie Burger centered around Resident Evil. Like, this evening my grandma had the Project Nemesis burger, which is actually a vegan, it might just be vegetarian burger with a breaded mushroom croquette.
I don't know if it's going to work, though.
I used that came with a side of cheese. The cheese used to come inside the croquette, but then my brother's Assassin's Creed hoodie got permanently stained. Anyway, let's try a bite. Perfectly roasted.
We'll see if it works.
Just a little hint of salt.
Guys, you gotta fucking bite everything. It's literally in my hand still, and she's trying to bite it.
Dip of some kind.
Might not be charged.
Might be blue cheese. This might be horseradish.
That thing's tiny.
I'm not sure, actually. Kind of just a creamy. Here, I'm just gonna. I hate doing this, but. It's just like pink mayonnaise. I don't know. But this right here. This blue cheese sauce is good.
It's fully charged.
It might not be blue cheese. It might be like a tartar sauce almost, because it's got sort of a mayo base, but with chunks in it. Oh, garlic mayo. Yeah. You know, Brussels sprouts is one of those things that when you're a kid, cartoons make out to be so bad, but then when you're an adult, it's like, oh, it's so good. Especially when you roast them.
Oh, there's the board. Okay. Alright, so...
A little oil and salt goes a long way.
Alright, let's see if I can get this to work right now.
Anyway, yeah. I think zombies were always kind of in vogue, but Zombie Burger opened up right when it was about to hit fever pitch. Like, there was no other time that a zombie-themed restaurant could have opened other than the late 2000s, early 2010s. And it was so successful that they opened up multiple restaurants. There's a quick service zombie burger in one of the malls of Des Moines, Jordan Creek. But I don't know, the real experience, you go to the original. Full of decorations and lovely staff.
God damn it.
I went there tonight with my family, and it was good, but I had made a mistake ordering these Brussels sprouts because they were potent. I was apologizing to them on the way back into the car, and I'm like, I'm sorry about this, people, but we're going to be riding home with this. And my aunt thought I was talking to the people outside. Which, no, I'd be mortified, too mortified to do that. This evening I had an LA Horde burger. Which is a similar to the ray gun, but it's goat cheese, caramelized onion, mayo, and there it is. The dark tea time of the soul. That's not Ray Bradbury, that's Douglas Adams, and I don't think he was talking about 3 a.m. He might have been, though. That is my grandpa's cuckoo clock. A relic of the old country. Anyway, I was trying to think of what my thing was a parody of, because, like, you know, the LA Horde doesn't sound like anything really. Or maybe it's supposed to be La Horde, which still doesn't sound like anything. Anyway, on to the main event. I wonder if this, oh, you know what? This may be the Chipotle mayo that's supposed to go on here. No, there's Chipotle mayo there. Alright. Here we go. I did have to reheat it just because it's been on the fridge all night, which my aunt was like, Royce, don't put it in there. Your grandma doesn't deserve that. Because with those Brussels sprouts. I love smash burgers. Immediately spicy, but perfect in every way. You see, this is the difference between a good spicy burger and a bad spicy burger. A good spicy burger, or, well, a good spicy thing in general, makes you willing to endure the heat because it tastes phenomenal. Like the cheese, the caramelized onions, the mayo, the fried jalapeno, and the bacon, it all works so well. Oh yeah, there's guacamole. I forgot about that. Also, like, the timing makes sense because the ray gun, it zaps you, it's spicy. And I guess the guacamole is the goo, like, you know, you turn someone into a puddle of goo. There's a few there that are weird though, like there's the Undead Elvis burger, which is, as you can probably guess, a peanut butter banana bacon burger with an egg on top for some reason. I almost got that to try for this because that has haunted me since my teenagehood.
Making it work.
I tried.
I thought it was a different interface than it is.
Burger. Instead, I'll probably just eat.
Would you go on?
Today. Just eat,
Dude, I'm gonna get her food right now so she leaves me the fuck alone. I'll be back.
God, what do you call it? Oh yeah. I'll probably have already filmed and posted this by that time you see this, because this should come out in mid-November. But it's before Halloween as I record this. Well, it's a week or two before Halloween. Excuse me. And my plan is to do a film foodie where I make the peanut butter burger from the Twilight Zone, which I am very not excited to do. I'm probably just gonna, because in the film it looks like they're frozen hamburger patties. So I'm just probably gonna get like a normal hamburger from McDonald's, just completely plain, and put peanut butter on it. And what else have I gotten from? What other classics of Zombie Burger can I mention? They have the best menus you've ever seen. I wanted to get one to showcase, but I forgot to ask. Say la vie. And there's a burger that I got once. It's really good, but it's really rich. It's called the Trailer Trash Zombie Burger. It comes with deep fried bacon, deep fried cheese curds, deep fried pickles, and ranch, all on a burger. So, just a ton of fun. There's the Army of Darkness burger, which is a chili cheeseburger for some reason, which I never got that. Like, Ash doesn't, I don't know. Ash doesn't seem like a chili cheese type of guy. Well, I mean, he does. Like, that, actually, now that I think about it, it does kind of make sense for his personality, but. And then there's possibly the most infamous burger, the Walking Ched. 2 fried pucks of macaroni and cheese over cheese curds, couple kinds of cheese, I think like cheese bacon maybe, just like a massive amount of cheese on a burger. Again, would have been fun to spotlight, but also again, I'm lactose intolerant and I'm a guest in someone's house and I don't want to destroy their toilet. But no, tonight it was good to spend time with my family. My grandma, my aunt, and my dad. Although I will admit that my dad's wearing thin on my nerves. He's a conspiracy theorist, yesterday he was rambling about Israel, if you catch my drift, and illegal immigrants, and he says that China made COVID, yada yada yada. I love him, but he makes it really hard,
Right.
I wish he'd get help for his idiocies, but.
What? Who made it then? Where does he think it came from?
About it today because I was so angry because I'd had a rough day with my grandma. He was like, I didn't say that. And it's like, he gaslights you. He gaslights you by saying, oh, I didn't actually say that. Like, I need to record him doing this. I won't post that if I do, though. I don't want to get him fired from his job. I just want to prove to him that, yes, this is a problem. You have to stop. My mom thinks it's the drugs, but no, drugs only, my dad is not a drug addict. He is recovered. But no, even when he was drinking or on meth, he was still the same person, just heightened to an extreme. That's the thing. Alcohol and weed and all that stuff, they don't change you, they heighten you. The things you say were always there. You just
threw that food away out there. It's got flies all over it.
And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand.
I wish this were going to work.
They think alcohol is this Jekyll and Hyde serum that can totally change the person. But no, I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to friendlier topics. The other thing that they do is shakes. They do boozy shakes, although I order mine virgin. Like tonight, since we were celebrating my birthday, I got a free crunchberry shake. They also have a good one that's called, I think, the Twinkie Zombie Brains or whatever, because it's Twinkies and strawberry syrup, and because of how they blend it up, it kind of looks like brains in the cup. It's really good. Anyway, I gave you a little too much information about my family. Maybe I'll send it to my sister to have it pared down. I don't know. Y'all have a good one, and pray for normal parents. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie.
Still isn't fixed. What kind of charging port is this? So, allow me to iPhone with Type-C. Can I do that? I'm gonna take this, try it. Fuck, I get tired of her. Alright. You want to kid anybody. Microphone award. There's a slight delay. Whoa. I'm gonna go outside. This thing's super loud. Yo, yo, yo. Okay. I can't. Actually. Go, go, go. It's just shit. Get my shit. What are you doing? Fucking one escape. Microphone sucks. I left part of it in there. No, stop, bro. You got bugging the shit out of me right now. Left some of the stuff in. I could have gotten a fly out of the house if she. Now you're. Really don't want it, dude. I haven't wanted it for a fucking while now. I didn't want it from the beginning, man. I was trying to find a place to take it. I don't want another 14-year commitment, man. Not especially with this starting off like this. I'm tired of the whole having fur on everything and having to sweep up litter and fur all the time. Dude, if it weren't for the cat fur and cat litter that gets everywhere, this place would be pretty freaking clean. It needs to be less like a lapel mic. This thing was like blocking out sounds that were far away from it. I would rather it like, I don't know, it's only get my voice. It seemed like when I talked, it would get, it's not gonna hear anything happening out there. Is it? When I went out in the backyard, you couldn't hear it anymore, huh? I was too far from the phone. I'm gonna make Sam some more food. Really? Wow. Interesting. Wonder why. I am poor. I'm about to get her some more food down too soon. She's finishing hers up finally. Oh, you want some? That sounds like they did. Thanks for the update. I didn't know what was going on with that. That's crazy. It just happened probably. I gotta go get her actual lunch meal. She hasn't been given that. That was her breakfast she just finished. Ah. What? I mean, you want me to do that to you now? Come here. Whoa, big gust of wind. Wow. I saw the mother spider a minute ago also. That's what I was looking at when I went out to the food. The jumping spider. Who knows if any of the babies will survive, but I saw the mama for one last time. It looks like she's pacing. It looks like she's pacing the fence, the wall. But I could tell that there was spider web, multiple strands going along the same path she was taking along the edge. I mean, she's gonna die, dude, because when the jumping spider that I had in the cage, right before it died, it was doing laps at the top of it, just over and over and over. Hey. Hold up, no. Diarrhea. What do you not? Why don't you not know? Like it just keeps biting on it. After I've done the hissing, it bites on it harder. Then it tries to take it with it when it's running off. It's like, bitch. Dang. She is the biggest fucking headache, bro. Holy shit. Now I just knocked over the fucking water, dude. Please, dude. I take that before I heard it on accident. Running over its foot or some shit with one of these wheels. But I get frustrated as shit, dude. I didn't ask for this shit. Fuck, dude. I can't leave the fucking room without raising the goddamn desk up now. Fuck my life right, dude. Shit. What are you doing in here? Fuck. Fuck, man. Dude, all I'm trying to do is get the damn cats fed. Both of them are giving me issues at this point. You see this shit Simon like tried to sneak in while I was coming in with her food? Like, don't mind me. She doesn't even want it. That's why he's like, well, I want it. All she wants to do is fucking escape. Dude. I should let her live on. No, you know what? I couldn't. You know what would happen if I let her live on the streets for a night? She'd come back with fleas, worms, all kinds of shit. And she'd still want to go back out there. These cats are retarded. Simon's the same way, man. Let's go. I just want to go on there. I just gotta touch it. Come on. You don't see me going out there, do you? I'm not even a cat. She can see outside. That's better than some prisons. In America. LA Mid Central. Well, I think I squeezed the poop out of her when I grabbed her. You can tell. With the lid on now, it's kind of nice not being able to see what's going on in there as much. I don't get as nervous when she's shitting. She will destroy everything she gets her mouth on. What are you thinking, dude? She pulled this in the time I went to walk in the kitchen and pretty much just walk in there and come back in here because I felt like she was on the chair or the desk. She got this, punctured holes into the edge of it. She does that to everything. It's not just this. She doesn't know this is just packaging. Just like she treats this chair like it's nothing. And there's all kinds of. It's like it's getting fucked up now. If this is for a brand new chair, I would seriously be pissed off at her, dude. If it was brand new, it's not though. I've had it for streaming, so I don't care as much. But still, I don't like seeing her just trash it. Like, what the fuck, cat? There's all kinds of toys in here to do that to, but she doesn't care. She'll do it to everything. Well, the mouse, yeah, she wants it to dry off first, probably. Dude, that's very rare that she does it to a toy like that. I was pretty impressed. She just used my shoulder as a point of her descent. She didn't have much respect. She's spoiled as shit too because she's getting some of the highest quality food that she can get. Royal Canine Kitten. I could be getting her stuff that cost half as much and it would still be wet food. I can't just put something in the trash. I gotta put it in the trash and then cover it. Hey, mama! Oh, mama! What the cat doing? Oh, almost hungry, maybe. I wish there was a treat out there for her. Here. Where's she went? Either really fast or she's back there. Mama was here. Mama was here. Oh, Biden's supposed to speak at 7 Eastern. Hey, do you think Alec Baldwin's crying was real? Or was he acting? An actor? He probably knew before that it was gonna happen. Right? I just watched it, but yeah, he's an actor, dude. What do you mean? No, he burst into tears. He's a professional bullshitter. What if he paid everything off somehow? Somehow he paid somebody off, so he knew. Benji Gregory, child star of Alf, dies at 46 years old.
Benji Gregory, child star of Alf, dies at 46.
That's what I said.
Benji Gregory, former child actor and star of the 1980s sitcom Alf, has died. He was 46. His sister, Rebecca Hertzberg-Faffinger, told the New York Times that Gregory and his service dog were both found dead in his car on June 13th at a Banks parking lot in Peoria. Arizona Hertzberg-Faffinger also announced the news in a Facebook post on Wednesday, saying that the family believes Gregory had fallen asleep and died from vehicular heat stroke. She told the NYT that the official cause of death is still pending. Gregory played Brian Tanner, the youngest child in the Tanner family, in Alf, which follows an alien living with a suburban family. Though his most recognized and celebrated work, Gregory also made several guest appearances in various TV shows during the 1980s and early 1990s, including The A-Team, T.J. Hooker, Fantasy Island, and The Twilight Zone. But his television stints weren't just limited to physical work. He also lent his voice to various characters in animated series, notably Fantastic Max, in which he voiced the character Ben. Gregory also appeared as himself in the PSA's television series The More You Know, the children's game show series I'm Telling, and an episode of Fun House. After his early career in acting, Gregory stepped away from Hollywood and pursued other interests, including a stint in the U.S. Navy. He enlisted in 2003 and graduated to become an aerographer's mate, specializing in meteorology and oceanography. He used his expertise to provide forecasts and warnings for aviation and nautical safety. Gregory was assigned to the USS Carl Vinson, CVN-70, during his naval career. In 2005, He received an honorable medical discharge from the Navy and married Sarah Gregory shortly after completing his military service in 2006.
He died from falling asleep in a hot car, they said. Him and his service dog. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ew. Oh, baby girl, eat your food so I don't have to keep Simon kicked out of here. Really getting a little annoying with her in the food. There we go. And we got kick started. I got her kick started. Toys. Toys. It's just, dude, if it was just her, this would be nearly as bad, but she sees him out there. You know what I mean? If it were just her in the house, I think this would be easier for me and for her. Simon's going through some shit with this now because he can't come in and out when he wants. I don't know what the hell just happened back there. Maybe something fell inside the closet. Something fell in closet. It's music. 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 Don't you like? 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 Welcome. 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 It's music. Don't you like? Can't stop it. 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 Don't you like? Can't stop it. Don't you like? Can't stop it. Too much. 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 Can't stop it. Or can I? Too much. Can't stop it. Or can I? Too Don't skip. Don't skip. Don't skip. Stop Skippy, bear. What the fuck? Stop Skippy, bear. What the fuck? Stop Skippy, bear. What the fuck? Be. Stop Skippy, all you can be. Be. Stop Skippy, all you can be. Be. Stop Skippy, all you can be. Be. Yeah, 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 you. Stop Skippy, all you can be. Be. Yeah, 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 you. Stop Skippy, all you can be. Be. Yeah, 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 you. Stop Skippy. Yeah, somebody just walked by. 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 This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. This is not bad together though, does it? Somebody just walked by. 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 Yo, remix. got too muddled. You got too muddled. The bottle. You got too bottle. The bottle. Bottle. The bottle. The bottle. The bottle. The bottle. Bottle. The bottle. Bottle. The bottle did it. Bottle did it. Bottle did it. For the reason it sucked. Bottle. 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 Reason it sucked. Dude, that just blared out there. Dude, that just blared out there. Dude, that just blared out We all think of that one. 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 I don't know what I'm doing anymore, y'all. What kind of artist am I? Is this a thing? Are there more of me? This is gonna be my new thing. I should title the channel. I should make the channel something I have to do with that. Whatever it is. Just do that every day until I get good at it. I would need a predetermined loop length though, because with I don't know what the heck was making it change, because it was really short on that one compared to the first one. The loop was much longer, so I had a lot more time. We all think of that one. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, y'all. What kind of artist am I? Is this a thing? How does it loop? How do I make it loop? Are there more of me? I don't remember a new thing. I should title the channel. Do that. I should make the channel something I have to do with that. I've gotten a little retarded. Do I have to something I have to do with that? I've gotten a little retarded. Do I have to something I have to do with that? I was doing it. I was doing it. I was doing it. Doing it. Doing it. Doing it. Doing it. Doing it.
Dinner good, got 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 dinner that's 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 good, something that 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 just fun for the whole thing, 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 something that just end on a 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 something that curb your enthusiasm, 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 something that curb your enthusiasm. Mesa Cação Saskatchewan, 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 Mesa Cação Saskatchewan. Let's start with Irish Saskatchewan. Let's start with Irish Saskatchewan. Trump 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 with Irish to beat Trump with Irish to beat Trump with Irish to beat Trump like Irish to beat the taco as it exists to beat the taco as it exists to beat the taco. Now people are like, oh, to beat the taco. Now people are like, oh, to beat the taco. Now people are like, oh, to beat the taco. Now people are like, oh, to beat the taco. Real crazy trust. This isn't like something you get trust from Betty Crocker. You get trust from Betty Crocker. You get trust from Betty Crocker. We're gonna do the muffin top 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 Crocker. And you know the muffin top Crocker. And you know the muffin top Crocker. And you know that game. And you know that game. And you know free that game. And you know free that game. And you know free that. It's an absolute truth. And you know free that. It's an absolute truth. And you know free that. It's an absolute truth. And you know free that. It's an absolute truth. And you know free that. It's an absolute truth. And you know free that. So good. 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 So good.
So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. Oh, 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 so good. Jam, 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 oh, so good. That cream cheese flavor is so dynamite. 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 That cream cheese flavor is so. I kind of wish that cream cheese flavor is so. I kind of wish that cream cheese flavor is so. There were wish that cream cheese flavor more. There were wish like cream cheese flavor more. There were wish like cream cheese flavor more. There were wish like what would have been more. There were wish like what would have been more. There were wish better. I think more. There were wish better as if they'd given me. There were wish better as if they'd given me side. There were wish better as if they'd given me side. There were frosting as if they'd given me side. There were frosting the way I think given me side. There were frosting the way I think given me half side. There were frosting the way I think given me half side. There were frosting the way I think given me half side. More of a is more of a is more of a is more of a muffin 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 is more of a pound cake. 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 A muffin is very moist. A muffin is but it's very moist. Anyway.
He's got so much fan noise, it makes it bad on this one, actually. There's like that constant buzzing that keeps really fucking with the feedback.
Get this like weight off my gut because that
fan, it's right there. That's the one. That's the culprit of the most of the feedback that's happening. It's the buzzing that's happening from it. It's making it super dirty. Super dirty feedback loop. How do I make it longer though, dude? Do you know? The first one with the feedback loop was like 5 seconds or something. It seemed like he's got to stay cooled down because he doesn't sweat naturally. He doesn't have sweat glands. The fat's too thick. That's just. Dude, look at this. Did you? Premium. I think this company wants an extra like $2 a month for me to have their shit to be the premium. What's going on? Dude, that knee had been bent for a long time. That muffin though, it looked pretty good. Does anybody want a muffin now? I do. What's
protest across
Biden's talking, dude.
the stock market.
How long has he been talking? Oh man, he's really gonna talk for that long? We had a black lady introduce him. Who is it? Dude, imagine being this excited about Biden though. That's why I'm kind of like, it can't be real. What did Biden do for them that makes them so excited? Thank everybody for being at my show, my concert we just had. That was a good time, man. I'm fucking blessed. I think I can make it now. I think I'm gonna be a musician. I have a SoundCloud already made now. I need just to put it to it. I'm gonna be Lemon Technique. Who is she though?
Good evening, Detroit!
Dude, what's Detroit's demographics? There seem to be more black people there than they're representing here. Oh wait, there are a lot actually in the background. I might have actually made it intentionally perfect proportion.
Good evening, Detroit, and good evening, Michigan. Don't you quit.
Right. There's no way, dude. Do you really think that's gonna happen again?
Good evening, Detroit. Good evening, Michigan. It is my distinct honor to present a transformative leader. I say transformative because when our nation urgently needed proven leadership, he not only met the moment, but he ushered in life-giving change. When our economy was teetering on the brink of recession, President Biden turned it around remarkably. Hallelujah. And because of the Biden-Harris administration, we have seen lower prescription drug prices and lower health care premiums. Nearly $170 billion in student loan forgiveness. More people in the American workforce than any point in history.
Why? Because there's more of us that live here?
Rebuilding of infrastructure. The signing of the first significant gun safety law in 30 years. Tremendous in small businesses, over $16 billion in support for historically black colleges and universities. And the list goes on.
Oh, man.
As a woman of faith, as a pastor, I am grateful that President Biden operates out of compassion for people, the people he serves, rather than serving his own interests like the other side. You see, while Trump is promoting autocracy, President Biden is defending democracy. Trump spews misinformation and disinformation while President Biden fosters transformation and elevation. Trump wants to move us backward in 2025, but President Biden wants to see us all bloom and thrive.
Backwards in some things would be thriving.
Trump wants to be a president king, but President Biden wants freedom to ring. Trump wants tax cuts for the wealthy, but President Biden wants to keep America healthy. And even though there are some who have vocalized their...
So instead of having your boss do really well, so he gives bonuses out to everybody or whatever, they're saying, right? What are they? Trump wants to tax the ultra wealthy. Is that what it says? I thought Biden was taxing the wealthy. Aren't they both tax everybody? What's the deal with that? Trump wants to tax the ultra wealthy. Is that what she said? Why do they have a problem with that? I don't get it. Wait, is that what she just said?
Wants to keep Americans tax-free. Trump wants tax cuts for the wealthy.
Right. Yeah. So to my point, might tax cuts to the wealthy trickle down? Can't that trickle down rather than have the government take that money from the wealthy and give it to the poor like Robin Hood is what they're trying to do, right? Like, why isn't it better for the working class just to do better and then everyone else can do better too? It's like they're punishing the working class to give to homeless people and shit. And if you see what that LA homeless center is like, it's like the most well-funded crack center in America. Crack house. I showed a clip on it this morning or yesterday.
President Biden wants to keep America healthy. And even though there are some who have vocalized their doubts, there are still plenty of us who fully support our president.
It is rare to find a black person that supports Trump.
Allow me to paraphrase the biblical prophet Elisha. President Biden, there are far more who are with you than there are who are against you.
I don't think so, dude. Well, I mean, he did let in a bunch of migrants, so therefore it helps a little bit.
Been a transformative leader, we want to give him 4 more years.
They let in like 14 million. They're all going to be Biden voters for sure. They told that in their packet. They sure you do provide. It was in the porta potties, dude. In Spanish, one of the streamers translated it for us. How it was saying to like be sure to be a Biden or better Biden. Oh, Biden. Biden's Auto Parts. It could have been Oh Biden, huh? I'd bought my part. I bought my parts there.
Well, thank you.
I don't care if it's Oh Biden.
I'm not going home unless I get one sign. And that is Motown is Joetown, and it is.
Oh, he's got all the college kids that are on his side now.
My dad sold automobiles, got me through high school and college and law school, and it's selling automobiles and everything. We always looked at Motown. UAW. By the way, Pastor Rudolph, you just heard her, she's the AME Church. When I was and you know, I'm still a young guy, but when I was a young fellow, involved in the civil rights movement of my state, which was segregated by law, I'd always start Pastor Beeman, now Bishop Beeman's church, the AME Church in Wilmington, for real. I'd go to 7:30 Mass and I'd go to 10 o'clock services. We planned what we're going to do, how to desegregate the restaurants and the streets of our city. And I tell you what, now you know why I spent so much time in the AME Church. Pastor, thanks for that introduction and for your spiritual leadership in the community. And by the way, we got a great crowd here tonight, to state the obvious, but if I didn't do this, I'd get in trouble. My dad looking down on me.
We love you!
Okay. That's going a little far, isn't it?
My dad would give me hell if I didn't turn and say, "Excuse my back, I apologize." Look, folks, members of Congress, Debbie, I've got your back, and I got your back as well. Members of Congress, Debbie Haley, and by the way, I want you to know that I've spent a lot of time with Debbie. She's helped me like a lot. And last I forget which event we were at, and someone said, "You're his wife, aren't you?" Because she looks like Jill, my wife. And Siri, thank you very much. I can't tell you. Look, we got state leaders. Lieutenant Governor Gilchrist. He's hard to miss. He's 7'3".
Does he have fantasies, maybe?
Lavora Barnes, Democratic chairman.
You know, you look like my wife.
We got civil rights leaders, faith leaders, labor leaders, including SEIU.
What are you and your husband doing tonight? I'm no longer president.
Thank you all. And by the way, I don't call it labor. It's simple. Unions. I say the word.
These presidents don't get freaky after they get out of office. Look at Bill Clinton. There's an Epstein Island. What's going on with that?
I can't tell you how much this means to me. I really mean it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And folks, look, I'm here for one reason. Kamala and I won Michigan in 2020 because of you, and we're going to win it again in 2024. And here's how we're going to do it. We're going to stand up for women in America. We're going to protect contraception. We're going to protect IVF. And we're going to restore Roe v. Wade as the law of the land. I mean it. We're going to protect the right to vote. We're going to fight for Medicare and Social Security, not cut it like the other guy wants to do. And I promise I'm going to keep lowering the cost of prescription drugs in America.
Dude, did they try to do that with Roe v. Wade? Texas will price to see.
Trump and his MAGA Republicans come after the Affordable Care Act, we will stop them and stop them and stop them. I mean it. Too many people are depending on it. We're going to protect our children. We're going to get weapons of war off the street. We're going to ban assault weapons. Folks, look, more children are killed by a bullet than any other reason in America. They die for that for more than anything else, any disease, any problem. It's sick. And above all else, we're going to stand up for our Constitution and save our democracy.
I thought it was COVID, or I mean not COVID, fentanyl that was killing the kids.
Folks, you probably noticed there's a lot of speculation lately. What's Joe Biden going to do? Is he going to stay in the race? Is he going to drop out? Here's my answer. I am running, and we're going to win. I'm not going to change that. In fact, just today, the Marist poll released a national poll that has me beating Trump 50 to 48. I don't know all those drop-offs that took place. There's so much of my narrative, my campaign is falling apart, they say. I'm the nominee of the Democratic Party, the only Democrat or Republican who has beaten Donald Trump ever. And I'm going to beat him again. I know him. Donald Trump is a loser. Folks, I'm the nominee. I'm the nominee of this party because 14 million Democrats like you voted for me in the primaries. You made me the nominee, no one else, not the press, not the pundits, not the insiders, not donors. You, the voters, you decided, no one else, and I'm not going anywhere. I learned a long time ago that when you get knocked down, you get back up. I've led this nation from the depths of the pandemic to the strongest economy literally in the world. And we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I have to finish the job and do what that's what we're going to do. Folks, let me tell you something about Donald Trump and his friends down in Mar-a-Lago. Wall Street didn't build this country. You did, the working people, and the middle class built this country. And unions built the middle class. That's a fact. That's a fact. Folks, I'm proud to say I'm the first and only president in American history to walk a picket line. Because I know when labor does well, everybody does well. That's not hyperbole. I came to Michigan to walk that picket line. I stood shoulder to shoulder with the United Auto Workers, the greatest auto workers in the world. And I want you to know, I promise you, I give you my word as a Biden, I'll always have your back because you've always had mine.
Also, he's lying about that statistic.
Remember what Donald Trump did when I was here walking the picket line? He gave a
People are
speech
eating
at
it
a
up, though.
non-union shop.
It gotta be true.
So when Trump comes here to tell you how great he is for the auto industry, remember this. When Trump was president, we lost 86,000 jobs with unions.
It was COVID, wasn't it?
I created 275,000 auto jobs in America.
Because of COVID ended, right? So it wasn't even as good as it was when it started.
And the auto industry is true all over America.
Less came back than we
Since I
had,
became president,
right?
we've created nearly 16 million new jobs nationwide. 390,000 of those jobs right here in Michigan.
Right. Whatever. I don't believe it.
100,000 manufacturing jobs nationwide, including 24,000 in Michigan. Unemployment is down to 4%, record lows for more than 2 years. Historic low unemployment for Hispanics, Black, Asian Americans, including here in Michigan. Look, just yesterday, it was reported because of my economic plan, inflation is down again. Overall prices fell last month. Core inflation is as low as it's been in 3 years. Prices are falling for cars, appliances, airfares. Grocery prices have fallen since the start of this year. We got more to do. We're going to keep working to take corporate greed, take it on. You know, since the pandemic, Corporations have doubled their profits. I understand corporations. I come from the corporate capital of the world, Delaware. They have more corporations in corporate in my state than every other state union combined. I'm not anti-corporation, but I'm anti-greed. That's what I'm anti. Meanwhile, Donald Trump, other than riding around in his golf cart filling out a scorecard before he hits the ball, he's calling for, seriously, he's calling for, this is the God's truth, he's calling for a 10% tariff on everything we import, including fruits, vegetables, coffee, and other necessities. And the leading economists in this country tell us that his plan would cost working families $2,500 a year in a new tax. That's a fact, not a joke. Folks, the vast majority agree our economy is moving in the right direction. Jobs are up, wages are up, the economy continues to grow, and inflation is down. And I love telling Trump this, even though I don't own any stock. The stock market is a historic high, it closed at over $40,000. People are getting a little worried that so many moderate and mainstream Republican, well, not all Republican, mainstream economists support me. Look, where more people have more money in their 401ks than they ever did before. But folks, you don't have to take my word for it. 16 Nobel laureates in economics agree. Under my economic plan, they say we're going to continue to grow and keep inflation down. They say that Trump's plan would put the economy in a recession. There's 16 Nobel laureates last week. Say it put us in a recession and inflation would soar. Folks, look. In fact, I guess I should worry, but the new Wall Street Journal survey of economists says inflation will be worse under Trump. That's the Wall Street Journal. Great paper, usually not supportive of me. Do you really want to go back to the chaos of Donald Trump as president?
Yes, I think that'd be cool.
Back when the United States lost 3 million jobs. By the way, Donald Trump is the only president in American history, other than Herbert Hoover, who lost more jobs than he had when he came in. That's why I call him Donald
How can he do this when he knows it's from COVID?
Remember the days when people were dying, literally dying, and we were pushing on the COVID effort? Well, guess what? He told us, we don't have to worry about COVID, it's not that bad. Just inject bleach in your arm. I think he missed, he hit his head. Look.
The people don't actually believe he meant that, do they?
Transgressing peaceful protest.
If you're so stupid to think he means that, it's like a Darwin Award type situation.
Look, folks,
but they're fucking our life stuff, but they believe in that.
You know, if it wasn't so serious, it all makes me go like a made-up novel would happen. No, I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. You may have noticed that since the debate, the press and their good guys and women up there, they've been hammering me. I make a lot of mistakes. No, it's okay. They've been hammering me because I sometimes confuse names. I say that's Charlie instead of Bill. But guess what? Donald Trump has gotten a free pass. He hadn't done a damn thing till a couple days ago. He'd been riding around his golf cart in his course, filling out a scorecard before he picks up his club. Rambling about. Think what he's been talking about. Hannibal Lecter, he says, is a nice guy. Trump would rather be electrocuted than eaten by a shark. You know that whole thing? Remember that? Poor Donald. He can't even watch TV this week because it's Shark Week.
This is bad, dude.
And by the way,
they're acting like these people are definitely paid in the background to act like shit's funny.
Members mostly from Europe,
especially
of NATO in
Iglesias back here.
And by the way, and the press has covered this.
Not
they give me credit for strengthening NATO, expanding NATO, making it what it is. look.
The gay comedian, Fluffy.
This is deadly earnest. When that butcher, Putin, who I know have known for a long time, when he invaded Ukraine, here's what Trump said. I'm not making this up either.
Gabriel Iglesias.
He called him a genius and said it was wonderful. What in the hell is going on? But people would rather talk about how I mix up names. I guess they don't remember that Trump called Nikki Haley Nancy Pelosi.
This guy.
Well, no.
I was pretty close though, y'all. I fucking got it. Baby, I got it. I got the eye for it.
No more free passes. Today we're going to shine a spotlight on Donald Trump. We're going to do what the press so far hasn't, but I think they're going to soon. We're going to say who he is, what he intends to do. Folks, Donald Trump is a convicted criminal. He's convicted. He was convicted by a jury of his peers of 34 felonies for paying hush money to a porn star and hiding from voters in 2016. Donald Trump was found liable for sexual assault by a judge who told us not to be fooled by Trump's brushing it off. Here's what the judge wrote, quote, the judge in that case wrote, Mr. Trump attempt to minimize sexual abuse, finding it frivolous. Mr. Trump raped her. It's the judge's language, not mine. He raped her, as many people understand the word rape. Folks, Donald Trump is a business fraud. He lost his license to do business in New York State. Been fined over $400 million for giving false information to banks. And he's still facing charge for mishandling classified information, which is a criminal offense. He's still facing charge for his role in January 6th trying to overthrow the outcome of the 2020 election. He's still facing charges in Georgia for election interference. Remember his phone call? I just need 11,780 votes. Name me another president who's done any of that. Look, if you want to know how bad a businessman Trump really is, just think about this. He inherited millions of dollars only to squander it. He's filed bankruptcy 6 times. He even went bankrupt running a casino. I didn't think that was possible. Doesn't the House always win at a casino? Most importantly, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, Trump is a threat to this nation. He led a violent mob on January 6th to overturn the 2020 election. Hold on to power. The election I won by 7 million votes. Folks, by the way, he made these claims about stealing the election. Guess what? What happened was,
I was in heckled.
By the way, no, yeah, I know. Folks.
Taking them a while to take care of this one.
Give me 1 second. Folks, look. I understand her passion. I understand her passion. That's why I put together a detailed plan that the United Nations has accepted, that the Israelis accepted, that the Palestinians have accepted, to end this war. This war must end. It must end. Well, look, we saw with our own eyes, we saw how he sent thousands of people to attack the Capitol, Trump. We saw the police being attacked, the Capitol being ransacked, the mob hunting for the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, gallows set up to hang Vice President Pence. We saw it here in Michigan, a stark attack on your state capitol, a horrendous plot to kidnap your governor, protests surrounding your home, the home of your Secretary of State, for simply doing her job. She's here tonight. Madam Secretary, I'm proud of you. Where are you, Madam Secretary? That's why I bestowed on the Secretary the Presidential Citizens Medal, one of the nation's highest honors in defense of democracy. Folks, and now Trump wants to pardon those January 6th insurrectionists. It's outrageous. It's wrong. And I will never let it happen. No president has ever attempted to do what Trump tried to do. No president. But Trump is even more dangerous now. No, I'm serious. He's unhinged. He snapped. And he refuses this time around. He refuses this time around to say he'll accept the results. Can you imagine that? Look, he says if he loses, there will be a bloodbath when he loses. And the United States Supreme Court said there is virtually no limit on the power of a president. Trump said if he wins, he'll be a dictator on day one. He means it, folks. We're not going to let that happen. Over my dead body will happen. Folks, I don't want to complicate, but just look at this right-wing Project 2025. Oh, but it's really focused on, you heard about it. It's a blueprint for the second Trump term that every American should read and understand. Now, of course, Trump is lying about it now. He tries to distance himself, just like he's trying to distance himself from overturning Roe v. Wade, because he knows how toxic it is. But we're not going to let that happen, and the press shouldn't either. Project 2025 is run and paid for by Trump people, his top policy people, his campaign press secretary, his personal bag man in the White House, the biggest funders and more. It was a project built for Trump. Folks, Project 2025 is the biggest attack on our system of government and our personal freedom that has ever been proposed in the history of this country. And here's the nightmare, what it would unleash. Trump Project 2025 will criminalize the shipping of abortion medication, anywhere to deny contraceptive covers, allow a ban nationwide. That's what Project 2025 is calling about. Project 2025 will deploy the Department of Justice to prosecute Trump's enemies. And that's a real deal. Trump's enemies. Trump himself calls his campaign that's what he calls it, revenge and retribution. That's what he says. Well, Trump's 2025 project will eliminate the civil service. No, I'm serious, not a joke, read it. And he'll allow him to hire tens of thousands of civil servants that are running only because they support Trump. They have to take a loyalty oath to Trump beforehand. Folks, that's not the United States of America. Trump's 2025 project will cut Social Security and Medicare, rip away protections for pre-existing health conditions, will eliminate $35 a month cap on insulin, allowing drug companies to jack up the prices back up to $400 a month. Stop Medicare from negotiating lower drug prices. And by the way, I got criticized for taking on Medicare, taking on the drug companies, the pharma for that. Well, it's not damn right, it's all right. But by the way, you know what it did? When I won, it cut the federal budget by $160 billion. Trump's Project 2025 will eliminate the department. He wants to eliminate the Department of Education. Not a joke. He wants to cut school lunch programs. I know this almost sounds like a joke, but it's real. He wants to eliminate Head Start for low-income children. This project will allow employers to stop paying overtime for hourly workers, but give the very wealthy another massive tax cut. The tax cut he's proposed is for $5 trillion over the next 10 years. Folks, Project 2025 is going to let him round up over 10 million people in America and put them in detention camps. You heard him say it. You heard him say what he wants to do. That's what he says he's going to do. Ripping them away from their homes, their schools, because Trump calls them animals who poison the blood of America. Look, folks, there's only one reason. Only some of Trump's plan in 2020. It goes on for 900 pages. We've never seen anything like this. And it's not a joke. It's time for us to stop treating politics like entertainment and reality TV. Another 4 years with Donald Trump is deadly serious. Deadly serious. His proposals are deadly serious. America needs to wake up and realize that Trump and his mega republic is what they're trying to do. We're going to join them, we're going to engage them, and we're going to stop them. Folks, we all know it's not enough just to be against something. We have to be for something. So today I'm going to start by laying out the first 100 days of my second term. And here it is. The first bill I'm going to introduce will restore Roe v. Wade to make it the law of the land. I will sign the John Lewis Voting Rights Act and the Freedom to Vote Act. We're not only going to stop Trump and the MAGA Republicans from cutting Social Security and Medicare, we'll expand and strengthen Social Security and Medicare. And here's how we're going to do it. Press always asks how. Listen, press, by making the rich pay their fair share of Social Security. And we're going to end medical debt. By that I mean we've already made sure medical debt can no longer be put on your credit report. We can wipe out medical debt for pennies on the dollar. We're going to raise the federal minimum wage. We're going to pass the PRO Act ending union busting once and for all. And I'm going to ban assault weapons again. I did it once, I'm going to do it again. We're going to keep leading the world. We are on climate and clean energy. When I signed the American Rescue Plan, the law expanded child care tax credit to cut child poverty in half in America, and it did. Republicans let it expire. I'm going to make child care tax cut permanent. And by the way, it increases economic growth, doesn't increase the deficit. People can work when you have child. No, I'm serious. That's the deal. We capped the cost of insulin for seniors at $35, totally cost. And no senior beginning in 2025 is going to have to pay more than $2,000 a year for all their prescription drugs, including cancer drugs that are $10,000, $12,000, $14,000 a year. And my second term, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make that same plan available for every single American. Again, saving the federal government hundreds of billions of dollars over time. We're going to make housing more affordable. That means taking on corporate greed and getting the rents down. We're going to build 2 million housing units and cap rent increases at 5% a year so corporate landlords can no longer gouge everyone like they're doing. We can do this. We're going to end Trump's tax cuts for the very wealthy and the corporations to make the tax code fair. I kept my commitment. I think a lot of you thought, why is Biden doing what he said? Which is, no one making less than $400,000 will pay a penny more in federal taxes. I don't know many people making $400,000. In my neighborhood, no one did. But I wanted to be clear that I wasn't going to be taxing anyone who was a working man or even close to it. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to make billionaires, we have 1,000 in America since the pandemic, pay a minimum tax of 25%. You know what? By the way, you know what they pay now? A billionaire's federal tax is 8.2%. Not a joke. I'm not making this up. Because no billionaire should pay a lower tax rate than a teacher, a firefighter, a nurse. It's ridiculous. That one thing alone would generate $500 billion of revenue over the next 10 years, allowing us to do more for child care, elder care, bring down federal deficit, do so much more. We're going to continue to secure the southern border. Look, after Trump killed the bipartisan effort we put together that a lot of Republicans supported as well, he got on the phone and he called all his friends because he said, if in fact you vote for it, it's going to be a win for Biden and a loss for me, so don't do it. Well, the Republican Party, I have to admit to you, I was a little surprised. The Republican Party walked away from it. So that's when I took executive action. I said, and since I did, the border encounters have gone down over 50%. We're going to keep it going down, fixing our legal immigration, creating pathways for citizens, for dreamers. I made it clear there are over 500,000 spouses in America, married to Americans, who don't have a green card after 10 years here. They're now going to get their green card. Folks, the days of failed trickle-down economics are over. My first 100 days of the second term is going to continue to be all about working people in this nation. Unlike Donald Trump, I don't work for big oil. I don't work for big pharma. I don't work for the National Rifle Association. I work for you, the American people. Everyone. Look, what's America all about? Everyone in America is entitled to a fair shot. Just a fair, no guarantee, a fair shot. But in America, we're going to leave no one behind, give everybody a fair shot. That's all they are. Folks, let me close with this. I know I look 40 years old, but I'm a little bit older. Hopefully with age comes a little wisdom. And here's what I know. I know how to tell the truth. I know right from wrong. I know how, and I've demonstrated how to do this job. And I know Americans want a president, not a dictator. And I also know no self-respecting American president would ever be Putin's puppy like this guy is. That's what he is. You know, Americans want to protect their freedoms, not give them up. I know what America stands for. We stand for the proposition that all people are created equal and deserve an equal. No, I mean, we've never fully lived up to it. We've never walked away from it, though. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let Donald Trump walk this nation from away from it. Folks, This race is about your family. It's about your freedom. It's about democracy. Are you with me? Are we going to stop Donald Trump? Let's get this done. Let's remember who we are. We are the United States of America, and there's nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Mr. President. Great job. Let's get a picture.
Fire away.
As the search for her alleged killer continues, we're hearing more from the family of Anitra West. WREG's Alan Self spoke with the victim's family.
The Shelby County DA's office has released updated photos of Monica Williams, who is now a wanted suspect for the murder of Anitra West. Lorenzo West Jr., Anitra's former husband, says anyone aiding Williams at this time should be convicted as well.
I'm just glad that they issued a warrant for her arrest. You know, like they need to issue a warrant for everybody that was hiding her or helping her not get caught. I don't know what Tennessee's rules are about the death penalty, you know, but when I believe that we keep killing each other because they're not being punished.
Williams is accused of shooting West over a disputed order at the church's chicken drive-thru. Lorenzo says his family has known Williams since childhood.
I had family live directly down the street from where she grew up at, so like first cousins and stuff. So it's Orange Mound is a small community, you know. It's very rare that, people this age, in our age group, don't know each other, because we either went to elementary school, middle school, or high school together.
Lorenzo wants to set the record straight. He says he believes the shooting stemmed from a personal argument, not a dispute over chicken.
I know Anitra was too important to be killed about some food. It wasn't about no food. It was something somebody took personal and couldn't let it go, And words get past, once you get past words in Memphis, everybody knows how it turns out.
Lorenzo and his daughter Zoe are still reeling from the loss of his ex-wife. He reveals his last conversation with Anitra was about restarting their relationship.
I told her I wanted to shoot my shot. I wanted another try, because I don't want nobody else.
For your news leader in Orange Mound, I'm Alan Self, WREG News Channel 3.
Fond memories, and if you have any tips about the whereabouts of Monica Williams, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. And we have new information.
There, my knee is rest. Okay, I think that's good enough. Dude, she... Oh, shit, girl. You finished your food.
What the deep state does is they issue what's called the National Security Letter. They did this to an email provider that I believe Snowden was using, and I always forget the name of this company. They went to them and said, here's a national security letter. You must give us information on these users, and you can't tell anyone. So instead, he said, I'm shutting my company down. Screw you. I'm willing to bet Elon Musk dug a ton of that stuff up, and they said, or I'll put it this way, the reason why they only release certain emails at a time is because of national security restrictions they have on that information.
That makes us, what kind of stuff do you think, when you're thinking national security risks, like what kind of data?
No, they're lying. They're outright.
They're just calling it national security
Absolutely.
risks, but it's like names and phone numbers and addresses.
Not even necessarily. Not even necessarily. They might come to him and say, the fact that we run a program where we talk to companies is a national security endeavor you cannot expose.
Yeah, they can define national security extremely broadly to their own benefit, and they actually don't have to justify it to you. I mean, this is what you see a lot of, like, government intervention. It's like subpoena, or you're under investigation, or you have to do this thing, and we never really have to explain to you why. And actually, it's very difficult for you to resist or fight us. I mean, Elon Musk is sort of a different case because he is so wealthy, but for most people and most organizations, you can't battle the federal government indefinitely because they can just spend taxpayers' money until they decide not to, which is...
Yeah, I think it's smart for him to have an ace in the hole of some of the backdoor NSA stuff that they obviously pull with these social media companies. So, he's got multiple reasons for not just dumping that in the Twitter files. So,
you think that him holding the info actually helps?
Yeah, well, that's what a smart person would do.
Well, it depends.
You hold info.
It depends on the info.
The worst info. Yeah, it depends on the nature, of course.
I mean, and that's always the big challenge. I think, I'd like to see all of it be released immediately and let 4chan go at it and just rip through everything, decentralized network of investigation. But I don't know what's in it. There could be stuff in there that, I don't know. You don't know what you don't know, right?
Well, Musk has been hammered with lawsuits, and of course the Delaware judgment that hopefully it worked out for him in the end. But withholding the golden
this one doesn't have the black
bonus
shit on the
that he got from the shareholders.
Dude,
that was just the tip of the iceberg, I think. And he's being hammered left and right. He's complaining about it today. The SEC going after him, and so I think he has got a lot of interest to back Trump to see a fair bureaucracy that isn't so weaponized and politicized to protect free speech and political dissidents. I don't think he's a hardcore right-wing guy at all. I think, like, deep down, he just wants to see balance, a good business environment, and wants to achieve his dreams in the tech sector. So I think this is just all a calculation. It doesn't make him a MAGA guy at all. It's just a smart political bet. The headwinds are going his way. Bad? So
I would never have classified him as like a capital R Republican or traditional conservative or anything like that. He may have some values that fall in line, but for the most part, his worldview is different than maybe the run-of-the-mill evangelical voter in the U.S.
Well, certainly, because the run-of-the-mill evangelical voter sticks around and embraces their own kids. One thing that is...
You don't like his many families? He's up to at least 12, and I suspect more.
His many families, some of them don't seem to like him because they don't want to communicate with him. Look, I enjoy Musk's antics on Twitter. One of the things I think might also be pushing him towards Trump is looking at the international legislative environment. ADF
this
International, which is a Christian law firm,
on
they're
it,
currently
dude.
suing 2 cases involving Twitter. One on behalf of Billboard Chris, who's been on this show before. The Australian High Commission, I think it is going after him because he criticised a trans activist who's on their transgender healthcare board by accurately using the pronouns for the biological sex of the person, and this was on Twitter. And then also Michael Schellenberger involved in the Twitter files, one of the journalists releasing it, is being hounded by the Brazilian High Court. They're trying to criminally prosecute him to ensure that he never sets foot in the country again. And I think Musk is looking at these people that he either follows or in his inner circle and are thinking, if I can at least make one strong foothold for legal free speech in the Western world, and I make it the nominal leader of the free world, I might as well throw everything I can at it to help.
Yeah,
this one tastes better.
Be like, he's pretty
kind of tripping
and
out
aware and like flexible, and like he'll be like,
bad,
well, I can't vote
dude.
for Biden. And the Democrats told me that he's the candidate, so I'm going full against him. Like, sorry, it's not that I love Trump. I'm not letting that guy become president. Pulling a fast one on him.
Yeah,
That's what they did in 2020.
The Biden administration has demonized him to a certain extent, and a lot of progressive activists. I mean, as soon as he was like, hey, I think free speech is a good thing, they were like, you're the worst person we've ever met, even though, again, I'm not sure he is that divided with them on every policy out there. Not that I have any insider knowledge, but there is a level of he did things that made the wrong people happy, and so therefore, the other side of the aisle is pretty irritated with him. I don't know that he could win them back over, and even does he even want to at this point?
Yeah, I think the stunt that they pulled in Delaware made him flip it on a little bit strong. Well, he was owed the exact number was it 58 billion. He was owed like tens of billions of dollars. Yeah, his shareholder agreement that they voted for and
the judge nullified it.
Yes.
Whoa, when?
Yeah. But then the shareholders again convened and green lighted.
And I was one of them. I voted to reinstate his pay package. It's absolutely insane. When I saw Tesla was at like 300 a while ago, Elon Musk buys Twitter. He starts getting political. The price goes down. I'm thinking, like, Tesla shares are undervalued. If people are really selling because they don't like what he's saying, that's an absurdity. So I bought, and it went way up. And then when I saw that some dude had sued saying Elon doesn't deserve to get paid the billions for running what is like the name brand electric car company, especially when you have all these Democrats screaming we should have EVs and they hate the guy, which makes no sense. I was pissed. His pay gets slashed by a judge who has nothing to do with the company, even though they agreed. So this is the most infuriating thing about the whole ordeal.
With an S on the end, utopias.
Decided for the entirety of the company and all shareholders that the CEO shouldn't get paid. That's psychotic. And I'm thinking, you take away the incentive from the guy leading the charge and running the show, you're going to lose money. Well, they moved to Texas. They're changing it. He's getting his pay, and I'm glad to see it.
Oh, that's what sparked the move. I see. Now I'm understanding.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But to be fair, these companies they register in Delaware, they incorporate in Delaware because
tax, and it's also connected to the Bidens. Yeah. The judges circuit there connected to the Bidens. They have influence through different channels.
They also have this. They have this trust thing they do. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but if the trust makes money, it doesn't get taxed. So basically, rich people will put their assets in some kind of new trust that Delaware has. They pay a fee where it's like $5,000 a year to maintain the trust. And then when the trust makes investments and those investments accrue profit, there's no one to tax. It's held by an entity with no individual. So, right.
All right.
Very, very, everybody's trying to find a way to play the game. You know what I mean?
And then New York has spoiled its own, backyard as well. For you don't want to do business there with the way the Manhattan trial went down. I was incorporated in New York, and really? It's been a nightmare.
No, it's a terrible.
I pulled out and just dissolved it and reincorporated in Texas, and it's probably the smartest.
Why Texas?
Texas is fairly protective of free speech in the media. It's kind of a hassle for torts and certain types of litigation. Not like New York. New York is it's New York.
You mentioned that Delaware stuff was connected to the Bidens, and I know he was a senator.
Yeah, Hunter has said something that he knew judges before. That's if you go through and search through like Marco Polo and read the emails and stuff. And like Hunter's like, well, I know the judges in Delaware. It's like okay.
And that's where they're from. Is that Biden's home?
Oh yeah,
Delaware senator. Is that what it was for a long time?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's probably super tight.
They're super connected. Bo, the late son of Joe Biden, was the
Attorney
General from Delaware, if I'm not remembering. And at one point, he was going to run for governor. Then he got really sick, and they didn't talk about it.
Don't they even vet these people?
He was still running because he was also someone who had a health crisis because he had brain cancer that they kind of kept quiet for a long time. They didn't reveal how serious it was until extremely late in the game. For that one, I can almost understand. He had very young children and things like that. But it is definitely a place that the Bidens have deep root and connections.
Right. There's nepotism there, and
that's a proper pour. I had like a half a drink last time.
I hung out with Obama. I was like at the White House, and I was like, "Hey man," and he was like, "Yeah, let's get some lunch." So we were sitting. I was like, "So what happened to you? You were so idealistic. You got in, and then you like became deep state. What happened?" He's like, "Oh, it's Joe and Jim."
It's odd that this one's better.
I didn't know who I knew Joe. I was like, oh, that's Joe Biden. And the other word, James, he said. I was like, I don't know who it was. And it sounded in memory like you said James. I was like, oh, that's Joe's brother. That's Joe's brother, James.
Tripped me out a little bit.
So I was like,
I got a bad one.
And Joe just like introduced him to all the dudes, all the guys that know what's
a little
what.
rotten in there.
I think it was Biden.
I think you got the horse before the cart.
I just love the scenario where Ian had a dream.
So it must be real. That's why I never mentioned it before. Yeah.
Right.
There may
no
be
color.
So I'd like to point out.
And then Michelle walked in, and I thought it was Kamala. It was crazy dream.
So I'd like to point this out. Back in
The
Illinois,
last one was
when Barack Obama won the Senate seat, one of the first things he's asked, it's his first foray into national politics. He has just won. He's not served a day in office, and they said, "Will you run for president?" I was like,
I threw it away on accident.
Why? Why would you ask him that? He's just some guy who just got like the first, and then he did. He didn't even finish his first term. As far as I understand, right? What did he get elected in 2004?
Yeah.
To the Senate, and then decided to run for president.
Right.
And then was just absent.
Like 2 years later, yeah.
Right. And then Blagojevich was accused of trying to sell his Senate seat, but he says he was. That's what everyone did, and I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, they had the
and
audio
who helped
come out.
Blagojevich out though? Trump.
Yeah, and I saw Blagojevich at Mar-a-Lago.
Right. Pardon him.
He was down there.
Right.
Hanging out with Trump.
No, Obama was made. He was a Chicago politics operator. Knew Bill Ayers and Bernadette Dohrn, and ran with the Democratic Socialists of America. But then he did like a good Alinskyite and put on a suit, put on a tie. He looked good. He could speak well. He was a nice contrast with George Bush. Which I think almost everyone was sick of by the time of that administration was over. And so I think that. It goes back to what your point, like who's really running the show? Well, whoever made Barack Obama is who's running the show. And it's not Barack Obama because he didn't become president by himself. He was anointed the Messiah and made and thrust in front of the media. So that's when we talk about the media connections with Obama, with George Clooney and all of this stuff. This nexus, this network that they have, this machine is how we can sort of glean, Obama's backdoor influence.
And so it used to be the Clintons until Obama appeared, and they were like, "Oh, he's better than Bill's too old now, so he's a better one." And Hillary was like, "Yo, but it's the Clintons." And
Bill was
like,
a great retail politician, to be fair. So I think like Bill was, I believe, is much more self-made than Barack was. Bill was a very skilled political operator, and so is Hillary. Obviously, she's the Lady Macbeth, behind the scenes with Bill, ruthless operator, but. Bill, I believe, was a lot more self-made. He from his Arkansas governor days, and he worked his way up through the Democratic machine.
I got through it this
with
morning.
Hillary's help. I think Barack kind of came out of nowhere. It just doesn't happen. This kind of like little, this Hollywood story around Barack Obama, that doesn't just happen in Democrat machine politics. So,
yeah, now it's superdelegates who make the final say. Like they've got all.
They change the rules.
It's the dream right now for Democrats to get rid of the primary process and have the political elites just choose who they want to be the president.
Yeah, it's very annoying to them that they have to listen to their own constituents. It's frustrating almost.
Well, they lie to their constituents routinely, and so when we see interviews with black voters now, and they said that they're voting for Trump, they're bewildered.
Understand this. If Democrats are engaging in less than, let's just call them untoward voter practices, and the Republicans can truly not win, and the Democrat primary is chosen in secret by political elites, we are North Korea. Let's jump to the story from the Post-Millennial. Daily Show shocked when focus group of black voters revealed they're voting for Trump. Biden, you done dropped the ball, brother, said one female voter. But I believe it was like split, right?
Yeah, it was half and half. There were 6 on the panel, and 3 said that they were voting for Trump. And it was actually very amusing how they said that they were voting for Trump. It's like they didn't even want to admit it. it was actually
2 women.
Stunning. Yeah,
it was 3 and 2 women who predicted the black community would shift their support to Trump this election cycle on claims that the Democratic Party and President Biden had left them behind. Johnson chuckled and said, "I didn't see that coming." You know, they use the issues of African American community as a soapbox to stand on and make promises just to get us to come out and vote. And then once we vote and everyone's in place, it's like, well, what happened? Said one of the female Trump supporters defending her vote. It's true. Didn't Trump say, "What have you got to lose?" He was like, vote for me. What do you got to lose? I think at a certain point, Democrats think they can make promises, disappear for 4 years, come back 4 years later and say promises again. And eventually people are going to be like, you're lying to me.
Dude, and the way Biden dangled Kamala Harris's skin color in front of people and as like a bait to get them to vote was like disgusting to any human with eyeballs and a brain. Is like, yo, you can't like racist me by trying to like use my it's so gross and disgusting to do that. And I think these people are obviously aware of that. Like,
I don't know in how many numbers. I think you're going to get a more sizable swing than you did last election. There are many jokes about Trump having a mugshot and therefore being able to be identifiable to black men who have a narrative about being persecuted by the prison industrial complex. Perhaps that is a factor. The fact is, very few people generally are plugged into shows like this. I'm glad more people are, but lots of people are low information, clientele class voters who are dependent on handouts, and the Democrats are promising to buy them off, then they will still vote for the Democrats. The thing that might stop that is, as you've seen in Chicago and in New York and all these so-called sanctuary states, is a mass influx of illegals who are now competing with them in their local area for housing and food stamps. And you're getting a lot of people just from the black community, the local black community, going to the local representatives and going, hang on, this money's for us. This is our money. So if the clientele classes start fighting, there might be a swing. I just don't think it's going to be in a sizable enough number to give Trump a majority of the black vote.
I don't think he'll get a majority, but I do think the recognition that it's all lip service from the Democrats is extremely important and actually helps down ticket. I think that this is going to potentially pave the way for Republicans in districts that they are usually written off as like, oh, this is a Democratic stronghold, I'll never win this, to actually make a more convincing argument. Because I think part of the issue is Democrats do say, oh, no, we're with you, and you've gone through a lot, and they say whatever they need to say, and then they do forget the voters, especially voters of color who have voted for them. But Republicans in that sense have also done a disservice because they say, oh, well, you're a minority voter, so you're going to vote for Democrats. They sort of also forget that they could potentially be more creative in their messaging.
Yeah, I think one of the ladies on the panel speaks to what you're saying. I think she had a very powerful line about every 4 years they pull out a soapbox and they stand on the soapbox and then they speak to the black community about their problems, and then when the election's over, they put the soapbox away, forget about their promises. I think that's that kind of inroads, that's sort of like planting the seeds of being open-minded about alternatives to the Democratic Party is very powerful. And I think Trump could get close to 20%, and that may be all he needs in some of these swing states.
But I agree, and it's not that big. You always get this narrative where it's like, oh, he's going to get it this time, he's going to get it big. Nah, maybe he improves a point or two or something like that. But the analysis is that if he does break 20%, Democrats can't possibly win. That's what they claim. I don't know if it's true, but Wall Street Journal reported that.
In certain swing states, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Milwaukee. I mean, he may be within the margin of shenanigans in Milwaukee.
That's a good way to put it.
In Detroit, yeah. Well, I'm being careful. Detroit, Michigan, and Detroit and Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I think that you've seen some of the election law changes, and they definitely laying the groundwork to pull a 2020 again. So
it's more than that too. And Republicans have no idea what's going on. This is what the right always does. They always react. They only respond. The Democrats will do things, and the Republicans are just desperately trying to chase after them.
I've been trying to demand the open source of the voting machines, the code, because if you don't know what those things are flipping votes, it's just unusable.
Have you tried shaking your fist into the air?
I've tried. I've tried many times.
Because I don't know.
Open the source code.
What about a strongly worded letter?
I've been advocating that for a long time, Ian. I really like that.
But I say that because there's not a single act of Congress that will do anything about it. Perhaps at the state levels, you can vote
better
in
than the last one. I'm tripping
elections.
out, man.
So your state reps and your state senators can actually bring about these changes.
What's wrong
I recommend
with
getting
it?
in touch with them. But you need a mass movement. That populist energy, you know what I'll tell you the deep state loves? They love that the populist uprising is for the presidency. because they can control everything else so long as the people ignore their local elections.
Yeah, and Occupy Wall Street. That was like, they didn't like that one. When
So I think a good example is, we had the Georgia Elections Board this week, had a number of election security experts go to them and persuaded them to look into 2020 again. But more importantly, they voted for a hand count at the precinct level that had to match the total ballots cast in the voting machines. This is important because the voting
in this
machines,
one that's not in this one. It's a little bit.
The type that they use in Georgia, they draw from ballot images, and they had, since essentially 17,000 and some odd missing ballot images. So in other words, you cannot verify those votes. And so Biden won by what we're told like 12,000 votes or whatever. You cannot prove it. You cannot verify it. I mean, yes, it's been certified, but it's not.
Maybe the alcohol's evaporating and what's left is starting to
So I think it's a good start.
there.
It doesn't mean that going to what you said, that you can't adjust the votes within that, because the tabulators can be hacked. They proved this in front of the Georgia State Supreme Court. A number of experts have gone and proven that, and it's not even that difficult. I mean, you can watch videos of people doing it. They take the machine, they put it on the floor, and like, this is how you hack this. And, they go into the back and they just disassemble it, and they demystifies the problems with it. So I do think that that it's a good step in the right direction, but we need a lot more of it. And Republican Party, we're told, with the new RNC regime that they put in place, that they were going to be all about election integrity. Well, I see very little of it in reality. That's going to be serious enough to stop the ballot chicanery.
Do you think Republicans are ever intimidated to talk about election integrity because the response from the left is always like, oh, so you're going to question the results of the election?
Lawfare.
No, it's good now. The other one, the first one was bad. This was much better.
We see Smartmatic's lawsuit is still ongoing against Fox News. Fox News was,
number 9850.
Cut it with Dominion, and I think that spooked a lot of people. They dragged people in front of show trials. Like with this, as part of that racketeering case, there were like 3 of the defendants were brought in because they, did an unauthorized, supposedly, I say supposedly because, there's withholding evidence potentially in that case, and, there's no, the case wasn't tossed or anything. But essentially,
this dude's kind of annoying. All right, this is what we got here. I didn't read this ever before when I opened the first one, so I haven't even read through this. But maybe when I first bought it, I might have read it, but since then. This is what we got. Utopia. Let's get the. I wonder if this dude messaged me back. What up? Because my overlay's all jacked up still. Oh. All right. All right. It's open, baby. Cheers. We got the Sam Adams Utopias here. This is what it says. Hold up. I turned Twitch viewers off too, so it's not all ugly. Alright. Is it? No, it's not. It's not. 6:30, man. You scared me. I was set to make sure the alarm set. It wasn't, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Boom, thank you, sir. Thank you for the heads up. Now we got 34 minutes. 34 minutes. He's knocked out right there. Hey, this count as respiration right now, just to do it. As he's knocked out, it's perfect time to do it. It is when they say to do it. There we go. Fuck, oh, that was a bad start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, okay, roughly 24. That's pretty good. Dude, supposedly his heart isn't even bad anymore. He's got no, he doesn't have heart failure anymore. He had heart failure, but he's on the heart medication though, but still. That means his biggest concern is the thyroid problem at this point. I'm very meticulous with his medication. With the time, I make sure that I give it to him every 12 hours. Sometimes I'm off an hour or two. It's very rare that I'm off though. And I try to make sure that it's within 9 grams. The halves. I know that's arbitrary to you, it's because it's all relative. You know, two Mexicans, Mexicans are buying their lowrider bikes right now with the music blaring. Alright. That threw me off. What the fuck was I even talking about? That was weird. It was like, oh, the medication, yeah. It's less than 10%. It's like 5% or like 2.5% difference from one dose to the other. I do it by percentage. Like I don't allow for his thyroid dose to be more than I don't allow it to be over 10%. Even at 10%, I'll throw him out and try a new split to try to get it at like 5%. I don't want fluctuations. I try to do the best I can with it, man. Lots of research to know that the thyroid medication was supposed to be with food. Better with food. It's better every 12 hours. She told me to give it every 24 hours. I was like, no. I think it's better every 12. The same with the pimobendin, I believe. And yeah. But I was like, no, I want to do it every 12. It's way more work for me. But most people don't have the patience to do this. So that's why vets. Oh, and she told me to give it the pimobendin with food. I looked it up and it was like not with food. So it's just a lot of work. That right there, the not with food thing, puts on the most amount of work because I got to pick his food up for 4 hours. No, 8 hours a day. I got to pick his food up, make sure 2 hours on each side of his medication, 2 and 2. So it's 8 hours a day. I got to be like, oh, food up time. Miss Bungle in the building. Sorry, I busted open another utopia, so I'm rambling. Here we go. Sam Adams pioneered extreme beer with Triple Bock in 1993. In 1999, we launched Millennium. And following the tradition, Samuel Adams Utopias debuted in 2001. Isn't debut a weird word? It's debuted. But we don't say it like that. Debuted. Hey man, should I just start I should start the Dojo stream right now, shouldn't I? I should, hold up. before I read this, I should read it for them since I'm going to be drinking on this. I don't want to read it twice. So here's what I gotta do, essay. You know what I gotta do. But then I'm on in the meantime.
Is currently in the process of outsourcing gov.uk, which is a central body that administers things like passports or student loans or visas or all those sorts of things to AI processes. So they're already incorporating AI into the operations of the UK government.
Yeah, and I think Peter Thiel's moving and shaking, with Palantir, and the AI force that it is suggests, heavy involvement with these. I mean, like Mark Zuckerberg being directly involved in an election.
Well, let's pull it up. We got this from the Post Millennial. Meta removes restrictions on Trump's Facebook and Instagram accounts. Quote, in assessing our responsibility to allow political expression, we believe the American people should be able to hear from the nominees for president on the same basis. Funny. This is just after about a day ago, literally a day ago, Trump threatens to send Meta's Mark Zuckerbucks to prison if reelected president. Surprise, surprise. I wonder if the reason Mark Zuckerberg built that underground bunker in Hawaii was because, Trump's pretty mad at him and Trump's going to win, huh?
Yeah, Zuckerberg's in control of an explosive product, metaphorically, of course, but with a lot of potential to change a lot of minds in a moment. So I can see why he has a bunker. Doesn't want to be responsible.
They also know they're losing ad revenue and engagement every time that Trump is on Truth Social, and the only places it's getting reposted are basically 2x via, side accounts. They realize that during election year, they're actually losing money by not having him on. There's no way to lure Trump back onto any of these platforms.
Well, and
you need him more than he
when I was
now.
working, I was mainly working with Facebook before Trump's first victory, and it was a powerhouse. I'm telling you, it was the Wild West, and there wasn't a single publisher on the entire internet that was as powerful as we were, and some other conservative, Daily Wire, and I think some other, even the Blaze was a thing then, and we were killing them. Like, we were killing them when it comes to owning the narrative, like on social media. And Facebook was kind of where the game was at that point. Now, where's the game at? It's X, and with younger, maybe TikTok, and I think Facebook has lost a lot of relevance. And so I think this is what you're saying, Anna. Like, they probably miss the engagement, they miss the action, they miss getting our data without our permission.
You're probably right on the TikTok front, and that's something that's factored into European politics as well. It's that Nigel Farage was the most popular politician on TikTok. In the UK, Baudelaire in France has been a runaway success. Apparently he used to run an anonymous Twitter account posting spicy things. He used to stream Modern Warfare 2. The social media ground game is being played by right-wing politicians and dissident media figures a hell of a lot better, and this could be Zuckerberg trying to avoid jail time. I doubt that. Or this could be Zuckerberg reflecting, hey, I played nice with the intelligence services for years, suppressing the Hunter Biden laptop, or helping out with COVID misinformation efforts with The Atlantic. And now Elon's got a ton of fans, he's pretty profitable, and he's challenging me to a fight. Everyone loves him. Why don't I just pick the winning side?
Yeah, at what point do you just go where the dollars and eyes are? I mean, that really behooves him. To your point, Trump goes to one UFC fight, gets on TikTok, and within 24 hours has several million people following him. I mean, especially this year, but generally Trump is a pretty influential person. It is actually a bad business decision to continue to put him off. And I think the idea that this was like a moral decision and he had done something wrong is obviously, we all know a lie. We know it was politically biased, and they're not going to stick to this fake ethics they seem to be claiming. So they're going to go with the bottom line, which is that they need Trump. They need Trump, and they need the engagement that he brings.
I'd love for Zuck to do this just out of the goodwill. It does suck that Trump came at him and was like, I'm going to throw this guy in jail if he doesn't. But did you see Zuckerberg?
He didn't say it like that, but he kind of did.
Did you see Zuckerberg surfing with the drink on the 4th of July?
Yeah, he was trying to be semi-pink. It's so weird.
He's hilarious.
But he got roasted for that other picture where he's like, and I'm very pale, but he looks like a ghoul when he's on the surfboard. I mean, you and me both. We had never seen sun. Neither had Mark Zuckerberg. People really mocked him for that. It didn't come across as cool at all.
His new facial hair is getting cool. I think he did heavy dose of psychedelics. I can't tell, but he's like a new man. Like, he's like all open source now, freeing Donald Trump on his platform. Like, this is a good sign.
But does that make you not trust him?
I don't trust anyone in control of these things.
Yeah.
No humans. I don't trust them. We should not be in charge of who gets to say what or what gets seen and what doesn't. It's not righteous. I mean, I guess I understand censorship and you want ethical censorship. Otherwise, you're going to have child porn on every network. So I get that, but I don't trust the people. I just understand the necessary evil of having humans run it right now until we get a machine that can do it better, if we can.
I trust the machine.
You know, what got me, Connor, you were saying is that on these TikTok, you got like Nigel Farage and Jean Bardella. Is that how you say his name?
Jordan Bardella. Yeah.
Bardella? Jordan Bardella? Bardella? Something like that. And TikTok's a Chinese company. So they're pushing these right-wing characters to try and disrupt the liberal economic order and create a sense of like maybe disparate nationalism.
I don't know how much it is that the algorithm themselves are pushing them or they're just cutting through the noise because they've got a lot of savvy actors. So I like to compare two groups of Gen Z who know how to use social media, right? The ones that just follow algorithmic trends presented in front of them are like the children of the algorithm. They've had digital babysitters. They are plugged into what my friend Mary Harrington calls the omnicores. They derive all of their political opinions from their social media feeds, even if it doesn't make sense. This is why Greta Thunberg is marching for Palestine. None of these things are coherent, but they are collaborated in front of them by an outside force. And then you have sort of reactionary types that grew up on the internet, know how to use the technology ergonomically, and are using it for their own ends and are cutting against social trends, but because they're just frankly smarter and funnier and more innovative than the rest of them, they're able to push the politicians they like to the top despite censorship attempts and the like. So I think that's the reason. I don't think it's that China's actively pushing Trump or Bardella or Farage. I don't know if that's even on their radar, frankly, because Nigel Farage was only running for the position of MP in one small seaside town in Clacton. I just think their team is much smarter than who's that Democrat moron that's a paid shill that's about 18, Harry something.
Harry Sisson. Oh, he's 21.
Yeah. Right. Well, there we go. I clearly underestimated him. I don't see innovative and intelligence behind that man's eyes. I see astroturfed, and that he can't get his own audience organically.
What do I have?
Into his own devices.
Do I have an astroturf?
Yeah, well, he says how great Biden is. I'm out.
Astro sounds
he's
cool.
like, haha, Joe Biden challenged Trump to a round of golf. Let's go. And then Trump's like, let's golf. And he's like, oh, that's so dumb. Why would you play golf, Joe Biden? Then Joe Biden issues a statement saying, I won't do it. And he's like, haha, he got you.
I mean, and is there any way to verify Harry Sisson's following demographics, right? I feel like he's kind of just courting all of the left boomers, by being like, look, I'm young and I like Biden. They're like, wow, this kid's so cool. Like, he's the actual influencer among young people. You see this on the right, too, of course. I mean, this is kind of how influencer culture has gone on. But I think you're right. There's a level of
different
so Axios had this article where we talked about the viral battlefield, and basically that there's a Silicon Valley pack that's formed to investigate why the algorithm works for conservatives or right-wing people better than it does for the left, which is hilarious because we all know all of Silicon Valley is biased to the left.
So we can articulate our points, in a comical and blunt and direct and honest fashion that resonates with popularly. It's not like some earnest, contrived, pleading where you have to. I mean, the left can't meme. First of all, they have no sense of humor. They're perpetually outraged, and I think like your average user, like your boomer user on Facebook, for example, or what have you, does not gravitate towards anger. They don't gravitate towards sort of this trenchant sort of like direct in your face thing. What you got to do is you get them to see what they entertainment or Hollywood figures or I feel like the right was much more creative in the ways that they got around the gatekeepers and these social media companies, and we tricked them so many times, just trying to get our message out sincerely, but we were just too good.
Out
so
over here,
had to drop the hammer.
It is interesting that the obstacle would actually encourage creativity in a way.
Yes, that's right. And every time they change it, me and some other guys, Benny Johnson, and some other people I work with, we'd always be, we'd have our little strategy session. Well, this is what the algorithm's doing now. We dig into the data, pull out what we need, and we're going to try this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and within it was only a few days after a new algorithm dropped, we got the secret sauce.
Yeah.
You're
like the Mr. Beast of politics.
We did something like that.
I see those when I think of two young, dichotomous young men. I think of Harry Sisson and Nick Fuentes, the hard right and the hard left. I don't even like making examples of people, but like Harry just was like a goofball, whereas Nick is actually saying intellectual things, whether you agree with them or not. And so it's easy. I think it's more realistic to follow the intellect, no matter where it's coming from.
That's a great point,
Harry's
Ian.
a clown.
That's a great point, Ian, because what I found
Hey,
when I was a chief editor, with
bring
IJR and
D-Lab
everything,
back on.
that
Pop.
what worked really well is we
There
were
you
trying
go.
to be reasonable.
And
And I actually, like, a lot of the hard right didn't
We can
like
kick
the
online.
website that I did because we were just too reasonable, and eventually we would break leftists. They'd be like, I really want to hate your content, but you guys are just so dang reasonable. You provide
Bring
evidence,
Facebook
you
online.
talk in a very approachable way. You're just explaining things. You kind of leave your point and let people make up their minds at the end of it. I don't see the left doing that at all. They just
Getting around
virtual
to the
signal.
other
It's kind of like
YouTube.
at the activist rallies. They just chant the same things in unison. I mean, there's nothing intellectual about that. The left stopped making arguments decades ago. They don't make any arguments. They're not about persuasion at all. They're about power and about deceit.
It's kind of like locking arms when people will lock arms, but they're locking minds. And they're like, we will not divert from our thought patterns. You cannot break through this thought pattern kind of mentality.
I find that stuff chilling.
I got to say about Harry Sisson, because Harry, I don't know you, and I'm sure you're a legit dude in reality. I'd love to hang out with you and have you on the show at some point.
That is unfair.
No thanks.
I don't want to widen the gap unnecessarily.
The dude just says whatever Biden says. Like, Biden could fart. He'd be like, yeah, go Biden.
And is he getting paid? Like,
so
he won't admit it.
There's reports that he gets paid from like a consulting firm, and then the general explanation is that he'll play a semantic game where he goes, I do not get paid for my posts.
Right.
And then it's like, he's paid as an influencer, but not per post. So but I don't know for sure exactly what his arrangement is.
Because for a young guy to get hard about Biden makes no sense.
That's why they need to hire people.
Well, people were intense
That
about
guy's faded.
Obama, right? I think a lot of young, precocious people get
Hey, now.
really into politics
Now, what do
early
we
on
wanna
because
do?
there is an energy and excitement about it, and maybe they have grown up in Democratic families or conservative families where it's like
I'll
we're really
just,
invested in this
turn
and there's
on
sort of
the
a
other
reward
YouTube
for it.
then.
But I think in a lot
How
of
about that?
cases in the influencer age, it's about
do it
getting
with
eyes
these
on you. And I
people
think to your
talking?
point,
Why not?
there is
Who gives a shit?
an abandonment of the need to persuade people. They're not
Think.
two different ideas trying to win people
Did it.
over. I think
Can't
conservatives
stop
tend
me,
to try
bitch.
to appeal to whatever,
I'm gonna
or
give
how
y'all
do
some
we,
dope
how
for
do we
being here on the
reposition
kitty
or
cam.
rephrase this argument so that this
Kitty
group of people
cam,
is
of
interested in
course,
it. With the
holding
left,
it
it's
down,
really
Tober,
comply or
Tober.
get out.
Well, I think
Miss-
when you
Miss
go to the
Welcome.
roots
I
of
said that
like
too
modern
loud.
leftism, like critical theory and identity politics, what you think reason will necessarily break down as a natural course of their own ideology. So they're breaking down
That
reason
too fucking loud.
in a way that you get with these intersectionality, you get all these contradictions. The cognitive dissonance is off the charts with these people, and so when you try to make a reasonable or rational argument with them,
You'll be
it
in the other
doesn't
one,
cut
though.
through
No.
all of these layers of dogma that they have
Again,
like
yo.
walls to stop you from making your reasonable point.
Cam out.
Basic logic breaks
Hang
down.
out, kitty
They're
cam.
woke.
Just-
This is, I think, a generational divide. There is no reason on TikTok. It's all vibes. It's all politics by vibe. No, it is. This is the only word that you can do for it. It's aesthetics. It's thumos. It's energy, right? And okay, contrast Joe Biden, who's dying in front of us, with Donald Trump, who looks like he's having fun, or Jordan Bardella, or Nigel Farage. Like, which of these interchangeable suits who can't go off script is compelling to a young man who wants someone to look up to and someone to have a laugh with? None of them. So the right-wing politicians just actually are now better at vibes and aesthetics. They're not just sitting down and having a great debate. Like, I don't think the Trump-Biden debate really influenced any Zoomers. I think memes about Trump influenced Zoomers.
Yeah. And again, that was this term viral battlefield. I mean, it's the clips and the post-debate internet warfare that is really influencing young voters who didn't watch it live. They just checked in on it later.
So I think the contradiction, just to unwind really quick, what I was talking about is packaging versus content. So the packaging is exactly what you're talking about. It's very emotive, it's spontaneous, it's in the moment, it's energy, it's interaction,